Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Debate Network.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions. They blocking your vision, but no, you can't listen. That shit is all fiction, cause you hold the power as long as you're driven.
There's no way that you make it, and maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take it? You fucking fight back.
Bam! Welcome back to the channel, everybody. Circle of Debate is live for the Friday Night Smackdown rewatch. People probably already watched this show earlier, but of course, we're going to have the people coming in to watch the show. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back. As you can see, it is the man himself, the two-time predictions champion, Mr. Every fucking Night himself, the hardcore cuddly teddy bear, the Ryan Seacrest of this network, the man who is always in time, and of course, as you know me best, it is...
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer. And you will either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
That is right, ladies and gentlemen. It is your Redeemer just in time. What is going on, everybody? Smackdown, I guess the final international show of this European tour, whatever the hell they got going on here. It's going to feel kind of weird when we go back to actual live shows again instead of shows that are already happened beforehand. But super excited to be here tonight, of course. And of course, we're dedicating this live stream, of course, to the Carolina boss lady, Kayla. Cannot wait till you come back, girl. Appreciate you as always. Shouts to everybody in the chat. Lauren, I see you. What's going on, girl? Dark Angel, what's up, girl? Brandon, what's up, my guy? Henry, I see you, bro. Steven, what is going on? Dalton, what's up? I see you, Dalton, with, do I have to do the Aiden English thing? Justin Day. See, I'm going to have to do it just for you, though, because you did that right there. I see what you're talking about there, Henry, and I get it. Ha, ha, ha. Get it? The thing was, the only reason why we didn't do the flagship show last night is because it honestly felt kind of good to get that little break in between the week here instead of loading it up like we do. Because honestly, the last time that we did the flagship show on Thursday, I was beat. That was probably my worst performance I've ever done on the flagship show. And it's, you know, I hated doing it. I hated it. I felt so disappointed in myself the way freaking it was done. And I feel like I felt like we do it on the weekends. It would have been a little bit better to do. So honestly, that's why it's kind of been switched up to Saturday for a little bit. I don't know how long, if we're going to keep it on Saturdays, if we're just going to do it this week for Saturday. You never know. But I see you, Steven. Need a break every now and then. I'm telling you, dude, like it's that whole, I do though, Henry. I appreciate that comment right there, but I really did. Last week's flagship show was honestly the worst performance I've ever done because I was just so alive. I was like half dead, basically trying to keep my focus the entire time. And then just by the time that show was over with, I just wanted to crash. And, you know, honestly, switching it up once in a while really doesn't hurt. But of course, as you know, we're dedicating this live stream, of course, to the Carolina boss lady, Kayla. I'm not going to be the only one here, though. I know there's going to be other people showing up here tonight. We've got a championship match tonight. LA Knight defending the United States Championship against Braun Strowman. We got Cody on the screen right now. I see you, Steven. I appreciate that. Tommy, what's going on, girl? Shouts to you, as always, as well. Shouts to everybody here. And as a little bit of spring cleaning here. Hold on. Chris, what's going on? Every time I see Charlotte off is the direction you can fuck. No problem, bro. Got you right now for that.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
That's always for Charlotte. Every single week. Because you know me, I do not care for Charlotte. But of course, everybody, if you have watched the show, no spoilers in the chat. If you are just here to hang out, appreciate that. You're going to let us get these live reactions here on the show. Cannot wait for this. But of course, make sure a little bit of spring cleaning before we do this right now. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you tap that notification bell for all notifications. And of course, super chats are live. And you're not obligated to donate, but it is much appreciated if you do. And also come and join our Discord when you can. You know, we'd love to have you in there. We do occasional moments where we just join a room, just sit back and watch a show. Sometimes we just go in there to chat, anything. So come and join us. You're really is tonight, Lauren. Oh my goodness. Well, happy birthday. I got a new character, 2K25. My name is Dreamweaver Angel. I like that name, Dark Angel. I really do. Rusty, what's going on, my guy? I'll watch Smackdown later. Texas Rangers baseball on TV tonight. Who are they playing against? Oh, of course. I saw that, Tommy. Shouts to your boyfriend as always as well. He's another one that's awesome. Brandon says it's all good. Give us a reason to play trivia in the Discord. Shouts to you, bro. Appreciate y'all as always. You guys are the MVPs. You guys always come to hang out. Oh, I see you, Steven. Dreamweaver. I love that. Good job. Oh, the Sox they're playing. Okay, I see you. Everyone needs to enjoy Tiffany Stratton as WWE Women's Champion until WrestleMania. Oh, Chris, why would you do this? Why would you do this? I don't get it. Logan, what's going on? Jey Uso could have his own Sammy entrance moment. Really? Imagine him running backstage, coming face to face with the Bloodline, Roman, Sammy, Jimmy, Tongaloa, Tama Tonga. So, wow, that'd be wild, actually, if Jey has this whole moment where just he wins the championship and that's it. Oh, I got you, Dark Angel. Even though there's no moments yet that we can say this to it right now, but I'll play it just for you. This is for Dark Angel.
Go fuck yourself.
But not directed at Dark Angel because that would be disrespectful. Your team is playing right now, Tommy? Who's your team? Mr. CO go to SmackDown next week. Okay. And I need to. Okay, Henry, shit. I mean, shouts to friggin' anybody. Like, again, this is going to be so weird because these shows are going to end up going back from international. And now they're going to be back in the US. Like, everything's going to be live now, which means hopefully we'll get more, like, people coming in to hang instead of just, you know, feeling like, oh, like 99% of the freaking world already watched the show. Ah, the Pirates. I see you. And Chris says, indubitably, Kentucky baseball or basketball is playing Tennessee Volunteers in the Sweet 16 right now. Shouts. Let's get that in there for Chris. And we'll also give you a quick update as to where we're sitting on that count right now. We are sitting at a very nice 54. It's a little light week this week, but y'all always kill it when you throw in that freaking counter. So thumbs up to you guys. Yeah, I want to see it, Dark Angel. Put it in the Discord. I want to check that out. Dalton says, what if? What if what? Ole Miss whooping Michigan State. Damn. Mr. Cook and I need to go to SmackDown next week. It's in the greatest wrestling. Oh, you guys, Chi-Town, stand up. Shouts to Chi-Town. As always, big shouts to you guys. I hope you guys do go to the show and enjoy it. Lauren says, indubitably, yeet. And then I'm going to try to count them all right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them right now. So shouts to you, girl. We hit a very nice 60 because of that 6 you just dropped in the chat. So let's get that in there. And of course, Cody with, what do you guys want to talk about? So let's really hope SmackDown delivers tonight. Like, might as well go out with a bang since it's your last, international show during this road to WrestleMania. Should be nice. There's a reason why you guys should go on Friday. What's the reason? What kind of reasons do you have cooked up in your mind there, Henry? Raw's coming to Columbus on June 23rd. Oh, shit. Are you going to go, Tommy? You going to go to the show? Over or under 15 minutes, Cody's promo. Steven, I don't know, dude. It's a Cody promo, so this is the time usually where, usually when he shows up on Raw, he just cuts whole 5 minutes on Cena, and that's it. That's right. No spoilers. Exactly. I see you. But yeah, since this is it's probably going to be, since Cena's not here, Cody's going to have all the opportunity to cut as long as a promo, so I'll give it maybe 15 minutes flat. I don't think it'll be anything over that, but I could see it going a little over. I don't know. I have to see what's going on. Okay. Damn. Will Ted DiBiase ever come back to WWE so he can people world champion just like Orton and Rhodes? Maybe. I'm going to lose my shit, though, in a good way. What does that mean, Henry? No, he's in jail. I see you, Lauren. It's not going to be our? Really? Interesting. Let's talk about Cena wanting to break the record and win 17 right now. In just a few nights, I will be standing face to face with John Cena in this very same city, in this very same arena. Really? Oh, I see. What the fucking Randy Orton? Whoa, wait a second. Why is Randy Orton coming out here? Wait a second. Hold the phone. I might have to do this one right here because this kind of feels like one of those moments right now that calls for it. Where is it? At right here. Give me it. Right. Let's go with this.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Exactly. That's all I have to say. Rhodes ain't going to be talking long? Okay, shit. You got an autograph card, Ted? All right, damn. And the power to your fate. I hear voices crying. Where do you send it? Send it in the Discord. Either send me an actual DM, like send me a private message, or just put it in the general one. That would work. Not happening. Sorry, Cena freaks. All right, Lauren. I mean, so far, I might be the only one to say it, but I've enjoyed what they've given us so far with Cody and Cena. Yes. Is it a little awkward? Yes, because it feels like we're way too many years removed from Cena talking about, wanting to break up with us and us being, disrespectful and everything like that. And, a toxic relationship. But I don't know, it feels like it works, but it doesn't work because it's a little too late. I don't know. It's just, I'm enjoying it. I think it's doing what it needs to do right now. I think we're going to get a good promo, though, literally Monday, since this is the last supposed appearance for Cena until WrestleMania, which is bonkers that you're going to even try to convince us all to be like, yeah, we should really be excited for this match when Cena's going to be gone for the rest of the remaining weeks until WrestleMania. A little disappointing there. I usually put it in the general. Okay. Shouts to you, Lauren. Tommy says, I'm an Orton freak. I see you. Mariah May's AEW contract expires this summer, and there are rumors about Evolution happening around the same time. Imagine if she debuts there, it happens. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked too, Logan. I don't think I can see Mariah May leaving. I think she's kind of settled into AEW. I don't see her wanting to leave that. But you never know. We never know when it comes to these situations. We could sit here and contemplate everything and be like, oh, Mariah's not going to leave, or say Mariah's going to leave. And then she actually does end up leaving. You never know what's going to happen anymore. Lauren says Orton and Rhodes fangirl. Who the hell isn't an Orton fan, though? Besides those people that go, oh, Randy's boring because he wrestles slow, methodical, and he does chin locks for 20 minutes. And I don't care. Randy's a fucking legend. I always loved Randy Orton. Dude's awesome. I see you, Dark Angel. Put it in the general chat. Awesome. I see it. Let's double check as we are doing this right here. Good character there, Dark Angel. I like it. Very, very nice. For you, London. You know what? Screw it. All right, Randy. Why not? Impress London right now by just showing up because you can. Better fit Mariah staying in AEW. Yeah, I don't see her wanting to leave, honestly. Although she's already won the women's championship. So honestly, her winning, her basically going there and being like, hey, listen, I could do more. Like, we don't know how long Mercedes is going to hold on to the TBS title, and we don't know if Mariah is going to challenge for that at any point. But it's tough. It's a tough situation. Cody Rhodes. I mean, that would be awesome, Steven, if Regal was the GM for one night, but like, you really just want him to be like, hey, Aldis, take the night off. We got William Regal. Like, if NXT did something like that, where Ava wanted the night off and they needed a fill-in GM, maybe then and they went to the UK with NXT again, then do the like Regal being the GM. I think that'd be awesome. I read that the Austin Hart match at Mania is going into the Hall of Fame. Really? They're doing matches now? That's different. Huh. Matches now going into the Hall of Fame. That's pretty fucking interesting. Regal needs to be Booker. I don't hate that either, honestly. Ooh, talking about Cody leaving. It took some big ass balls. They need to go UK with NXT. That'd be dope. I would love it, Lauren, if they did that. If NXT just said, hey, you know what? We're going to go international. And guess what we're going to do? We're going to take it over there. Regal shows up and is the GM for the night. That'd be fucking awesome. UFC does it for their... Really? UFC does that kind of stuff? Interesting. Shouts to Takara World, who says, if Jey Uso beats Gunther, I don't see Jey staying champion longer than 2.5 months or possibly 3. I actually agree with that. I don't think Jey needs a long run. It's just at the point where people are kind of getting bored with Gunther. The story is there now because it was already there basically in the first place when they had the whole having Jey be like, you know what? I faced Gunther so many times. I've lost to him. I know I can beat him. That was a convincing enough story right there. But now what they're doing with him now is the whole thing of it starting, the pressure starting to get to his head. It's starting to make him mess up. And I like that. That's really, really interesting. And I think that could play really well for the remaining couple weeks as long as they can keep it going well. And now I think this week coming up with the whole Jimmy Uso and Gunther matchup, I think you have an opportunity now to get something stirring in Jey to get him fired up more, which would be great. If Jey just watches Jimmy get fucking full on beat down to the point that he just snaps and finally gets his head straight, I think it'd be awesome. Yes, I got it, Dark Angel. I'm not going to be able to check it out just yet, but I will definitely check it out when I do. Gunther is a smothering butthead. A smothering butthead. I can't even read that without laughing at it. Oh, my God. You're smack dab right in the middle of another one. Ooh, Randy, talk to us. That 4-way for the IC title, some straight bullshit. What 4-way for the IC title? Ticket sales have been up. The business is all intrigued. Damn. I mean, Randy's not lying what he said so far. He's talked about, just how Cody had the gall to leave and go better himself again. And look what he's done for the business by leaving, coming back, and doing what he did. Oh my God, it's been crazy. Randy, this is like, I'm loving this right now. Is Randy getting goosebumps? That's amazing. I love that smothering ass is a smothering asshole. That's even better. Takara says his promo and ring ability still screams as one of the tag team tag team material. Now, if Montez Ford was single competitor moving forward, he would fit more as a world champion by his ability in the ring and promo. That is true. I think Tez has way better promo skills than Jay. I'm not saying Jay doesn't have good promo skills, but you can definitely see it still needs to feel different. But I enjoy what Jay does, even though a lot of it is just basically him going yeet all the time. But I love the yeet anyway. But I do agree with that whole Tez has way better promo skills in ring wise. He's definitely better. That's still my one gripe that I've always had with Jey Uso is the fact that, yes, he has elevated himself to a level as a solo competitor, which is good, but he's also not really changed. He's changed his character. He's changed his look, but he hasn't changed anything like his move pool wise, which I still look at that and go, why is that? Why is that still going to be the one glaring issue with Jey Uso? Like, why couldn't he have elevated his game more, opened his variety and doing different stuff? Like, yes, he does the spear now, but he started doing the spear during the bloodline stuff. So it's different. I think he definitely needed a little bit more time to just get himself more developed. Let's see. Maybe it's the tan, says Henry. Cody's skin is terrible in 4K. Wow, that is horrible. I don't care if Gunther's title reign is boring, but at least Gunther is world champion. I know. I'm just happy he is too, there, Dalton. Like, I was happy as hell when he won the world title. Gunther has always screamed world championship material, and I'm happy that he actually won the damn thing. Now, hopefully, this is going to be the only world championship run he has. And there she is right now. The Carolina boss lady herself, Kayla. Love you, Kayla. And Chef, I see you. Randy and Cody have London eating out the palm of their hands. I got you, bro. I got you. And now we got Drew McIntyre. Oh, boy. This should be good. Now shit's about to hit the fan even more. We need some crazy shit. We're going to get Randy and friggin' Drew McIntyre tonight. Have them run that back. I'm with it if they do it. Like, very into it. Oh, Drew McIntyre. Oh, Drew McIntyre. Oh, God, he said Nepo babies. Why do you have to say that? Why do you have to say that? When is WWE coming back to the States? Next week it starts. They're back in the States now, Tommy. For sure. Look at all the love for Kayla in the chat. Love it. Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton, and Cody Rhodes. Triple threat match? Ooh, down the road, Logan? I'm with it. Let's see. Kayla is still trying to get out of South Carolina. Still trying to get out of the storage building. Been up since 1:30. Girl, you are fucking going. Look at you, boss lady. Said, you got this. We believe in you. You got this. And again, if you are coming back next week, I can't wait to have you back on there. I loved Broken Dreams, Stevens. That was my favorite Drew McIntyre theme. That was my favorite theme song as a whole. Because honestly, when I hear Broken Dreams as a song, it sounds like a song you'd hear on the radio. So I don't mind that. Let's see. Takara says, imagine if NXT Live Stadium was focusing on southern arenas like Alabama and Mississippi and Tennessee and Oklahoma and Texas and New Florida area. Honestly, I just want to see them go around more. Because so far, every place that they've gone so far, minus, sticking inside the Performance Center forever, they've been pretty freaking successful so far. They've got a lot of people showing up for these shows and really intrigued by NXT, and the product is fucking hot. Like, honestly, I still think it's the best thing, like the best show during the week. Like, even this week was great. It's Stephanie Vaquer twice, which you have no complaints from me on that end. Did good stuff with Hank and Tank, like a little bit more build here and there. Like we're getting close to Stand and Deliver, and I'm still excited to find out like what's going to happen with Dark State. Like, is my guy Javon Evans secretly a member? Like, is everybody just leaning into Trick and being like, Trick's not the one, is Trick the one? And then you could like end up finding out that it's somebody completely different. I think it'd be great. Since moving to CW, NXT's been touring more. Exactly. That's what needs to keep going. I want to see them still doing that. That'd be awesome. Uh-oh, they probably know what I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking, my God, Randy looks great. It's Drew McIntyre. Oh, God, what's he going to point out about Cody? On the outside. Oh, God, Drew. Oh, God. His back is hanging on by a thread. Wow, that's fucked. Uh-oh. Oh, Cody said, fuck this shit. RKO attempt. Oh, shit. Damn. That was close. That was awesome. Promo was over 15 minutes. Oh, I see, Steven. I see it. Nice timing that. RKO him, Randy. We know why NXT did Stephanie Vaquer 2 matches, because Mercedes Moné has been doing banger matches on AEW, I heard. See, she's had sparse banger matches. Like, she's had some good banger matches. She's had not good ones at all. Like, I've not been blown away by all of Mercedes matches, but if that's the case, that's a lame fucking excuse, because honestly, Stephanie so far has put on way more better matches than Mercedes. So I don't know. That's a little questionable decision there. Get him, Randy. That's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to open the doors for the man hailing from Hell's Kitchen in the lower business district of Serbia, Illinois. He's the man who is allegedly friends with Gordon Ramsay, Bobby Flay, Rachel Ray, and many, many more. He is the general of the Top Rope Wrestling Talk Facebook group. And dare I say, you know what? I don't even have to name one thing. I'm just going to say this man right here, he had dynamite. He a whiz in the kitchen. He is the chef, Brian Cook.
What's going on?
What up, BC?
Man, looks like SmackDown's off to a good start tonight.
Very good start so far.
After what we just saw with Randy Orton and Andrew McIntyre,
that was great.
They had the UK crowd in the palm of their hands.
Right. I watched that Momo match. It wasn't a bad match, and I'm with you, Takara. I thought that matchup was great. Like, Momo looked fantastic. Mercedes actually looked really good in that matchup. But in the long run, like, I can't say all her matches. I can't say all of her matches have been great. She's had a few spotty ones here and there. Like, honestly, the stat matches have been great. The Willow match, I've gone back and checked that out. Like, the first time, I thought that was actually really good.
That was terrific. I love that match.
Right? She's had some good ones, but I can't say she's had all good ones. Steven says, wearing that Bulls jersey, Chef. Nice comeback other night, beating the Lakers, winning half-court shot. I saw that shot. Holy shit.
That was crazy.
My God.
The last minute of that game was nuts.
Oh, shit. I saw that, and I was like, what? Tommy says, how long was the promo? Steven said it was over 15 minutes, so... Good.
And what's up, everybody?
Mary.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
I'm gonna tell you how my nipples feel, damn it. Finally fucking having power after 20 fucking 4 hours of no power. Ain't that some bullshit? You're bullshit. Fucking, oh, man.
Right here. Right here. This is your bullshit for 2 people. For Spectrum and for fucking Mother Nature.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're fucking
That's
bullshit.
fucking bullshit. Damn it. No power at all until this morning. And I'm like, fuck. Ain't that some shit? But happy Friday, everybody. Happy Smackdown, everyone. I know how they said right here, folks. You see, no spoilers. I'm burning it off of work, and I need to tune in where the fuck we're at with this situation. Tell me where you at, Papi. Tell me where you at. Chef, what is going on, Chef?
Right now,
And
we're
cheers.
on commercials. We just had an opening promo that was amazing, though.
Do I have to apologize for what happened last night?
I don't know what happened last night.
I honestly thought that you saw the game. The Bulls came back and beat the Lakers.
It was incredible.
that's
That
fine.
freaking
Yeah.
half court shot.
Yeah, it is. It's fine. It is what it is. I ain't. Trust me.
Dalton says, at least it wasn't bad like Cena's promo. It wasn't that bad, Dalton.
It wasn't that
Easy
bad.
there, Spartacus.
Steven, what's going on? And shout out to everybody here in the chat, man. I appreciate you guys. Lauren, thank you so much. I know you guys were wondering what happened. COD. One, I had no power. Two, the Redeemer burned out. He needed a little break. So we're going to do it on tomorrow, folks. I maybe bump Solo because he's going to need another break tomorrow. So, but it's fine. It's just sometimes we all need a break or two. So that's for sure. That is for sure.
Randy and Drew McIntyre tonight.
Is that the match? Okay,
yes, it is. Let's go, baby.
Okay, tell me where you guys are at so I can forward it.
Okay, we're on the. It's just showing the graphic for. It just showed the graphic for Drew and Randy. And now we've got. What is this music? Oh, the Street Profits. I'm not used to this new music yet.
Oh yeah, they're fighting Pretty Deadly. That's right.
Yes,
for the tag team titles.
that's right.
And they have a new ring announcer already announcing. I see.
Really?
Okay. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yes, Steven. Prayers go out to Thailand. 7.7 earthquake today.
Yes.
Damn.
Prayers to Thailand.
Damn.
Big time.
They lost about like 150 people out there, man. Jeez.
Dalton. He said he's telling OPC and me to keep it PG. Bro, do you know what I have to do?
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Thank you.
Thank you. There you go. What the hell? What's PG?
Right?
What is PG? I don't know.
At least it's not that.
Yeah.
Brandon says, what time Saturday is the flagship show? GCW is going to be streamed in the Discord tomorrow after the flagship show.
Oh, we're going to do a doubleheader tomorrow. Mr. Pineda, I'm going to do 7 o'clock Eastern will be the flagship show for the first hour. Then 8 o'clock will be from there. Will be the collision show. But I'll jump right after if you're going to watch it. I mean, if you're still on Discord, I'll jump on.
Right.
What's up, Robbie? And
Bobby, what is up, bro? Lafayette, Indiana. Shouts to you as well.
Shout out.
And Henry said, Chef, did you see the local news giveaway spoiler SmackDown next week? No, and I don't want to know. Nope.
Keep it to yourself, Henry.
I don't want to know any spoilers. Believe me, OGK messaged me directly. He's like, "Oh fuck!" I'm like, "Don't tell me." Oh no, I'm not gonna tell you. You gotta see it. Why the fuck did you tell me that? Like, just let me see it. Let me just relax.
Yes, boy.
My best friend. Oh, hold on. I got a phone call.
Okay.
I did see that, Merited. I did see that. He said, did you see that Stand and Deliver is going to be super early? 9 a.m. start time.
For which one?
Stand and Deliver.
Yeah.
I saw that and I went, holy shit.
That's going to be my time. It's going to be 11 in the morning Eastern,
Ooh.
9 a.m. Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, I'll be up. I'll be up for it. I mean,
I love how Tommy's loving that Drew and Randy are going to be going at it. She says, two handsome bastards wrestling tonight.
And who's the GCW tomorrow anyways? I even forgot. What's the main event? What's the event?
Don't even know, honestly. It's called, what the hell is it called again? Damn, I forgot. Let's see if I can friggin' pull it up here while we're going here. Oh, let's go. This place is loving. Of course, the UK gonna be loving Pretty Deadly tonight.
Oh, for sure. Here we go now.
This is their friggin' place right now. Let's see.
Oh,
Rated
it's
Finest.
it's called No Compadre. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at the lineup too. Let me see.
What do we got here? Matt Tremont versus Otis Kogar. John Wayne Murdoch versus Matthew Justice versus Dr. Redacted versus Tommy Vendetta.
What is
Jimmy Lloyd and Gringo Loco. That's pretty dope. That sounds awesome. Zeta Steel versus Brooke Havoc.
That's gonna be a good one.
Jack Cartwheel versus Dante Leone.
Ooh.
Got a GCW tag team title match. Effie defending against Micro Man.
Okay.
Interesting. Looks like a pretty fun show, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. And shout out to Mr. Brown from Lafayette, Indiana. What's going on?
That's
My
always.
brother. That's
Oh,
right.
then definitely don't spoil it, Henry, if it's a debut of anything. Streets, I see you, bro. He says, "What's going on, everyone? I'm in Florida and vacay, so can't watch, but wanted to. Yo, what's good, bro? Appreciate you as always." To the professor.
Okay. And by the way, folks, this is a price. Let's get ready because next month there will be changes here for the flagship show. Because for the month of April, wow, we got a lot of things coming up for you guys here. We got a lot of incredible watch-alongs we're going to be having. And I'll be starting, of course. I'll be starting, depending on OGK's, depending on his schedule, we may be doing late night for New Japan Sakura Genesis. From there, we will be doing, I know we will be doing a double combo. We'll be having Unbreakable and GCW Bloodsport for that Mania weekend. We will be doing both because we cannot miss. We cannot miss that watch party because that's going to be a banger, double header right there.
They already announced Natty's opponent, and I'm so fucking excited for that matchup.
Man,
Natty versus Miyu Yamashita. What the fuck?
Yamashita's going to be a banger match.
This is how I'm feeling for that matchup right now. Right here. Give it all to me. All of it.
That's right.
Love you, Natty.
And then also don't forget, we are going to have Dynasty here as well, folks. We will be having the Mania, the Stand and Deliver, and Mania. So, yeah, well, I'm going to be not sleeping for the next couple of days for that Mania weekend because I already asked for that weekend off, and I am not allowed to work that weekend. No. So, it's going to be crazy.
Steven, is that true?
He
said, looks like Kevin Knight is all elite because he's wrestling Jay White tomorrow night.
I don't think so. I think it's just only just for him about, it's not official. I hope that he goes to NXT. But yes. So shout out to Mark Nash. He did a great job actually on. Okay.
Fletch, I see you, bro. He says, have fun tonight, everyone. Appreciate you for showing up and at least showing some love, big dog.
And I want to appreciate everybody as well. I know everybody on the chat last night. Hey, are they late? What's going on? I'm like, no, it's a lot of things, but love you guys for really, appreciate all the love and support. I got gifts for you guys coming soon. You got to give me a little bit of time, and I got gifts for you guys. That's for sure. Okay. So tell me where are you at so I can be at exactly where you're at.
Let's see. I can't even tell what member of Pretty Deadly. I'm in picture right now. Just did a springboard uppercut.
Okay.
I think we're about to. Okay, we're out of picture now. Let's go.
Okay.
Ooh, wait, there's a new Digimon game, Tommy? Really?
I'm interested.
I am very interested. Holy shit, that's amazing. What is it for? Consoles or is it a mobile game? Because if it's a mobile game, I might have to get on that.
Yep.
Just came to drop the thumbs up and I'm on my way. See you tomorrow for Collision, bro. Shouts to you, Fletch.
My man, Fletch. Appreciate you, brother.
Henry says WWE NXT's rosters are too inflated. Needs to go to AEW. Nah, bro.
I get you, Henry, but my concern for Kevin Knight is how they're going to use him. And he's a great talent. I think he paid his dues as a young lion in New Japan. New Japan Strong. That man is ready. I would rather have him go to TNA.
I love that move.
Ooh.
Jetpack Codebreaker.
Oh my God.
Even Fletch says AEW is full, Henry. See?
Yeah. Why don't we just get TNA on that? And I'll talk
That'd
about
be
more of
dope.
what happened in TNA, folks.
Oh God, that was craziness.
I read why and I understood the situation why. So
okay, well at least there's a reasoning that made sense.
It makes for us, it doesn't make sense because of what this person did, but then again, it opens doors for Gail Kim and Papa H. You better fucking make that phone call. That's what I can tell you.
Ooh, that's a near fall.
Mm.
Damn. Even Steven says, looking forward to Avengers Doomsday next year. Cast is insane. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. I know, man. I can't believe everybody's in the fucking movie. I'm stoked. Even Patrick Stewart, I'm like, what?
Right?
The bring big Xavier? Like, no. Man, you know I'm gonna buy my ticket for sure. I need to.
Appreciate you, Dark, or should I say Dreamweaver Angel now because her new name. Appreciate that.
I love that. I love that.
I love it. Sounds
yeah.
amazing just saying that.
I love it, Dreamweaver.
Shouts to Byron Cutler who says, "Oh, y'all have a lot of aura." You feel that aura? You feel the mana, like The Rock would say?
That's right. That's right.
Henry says Gail should go to AEW. Ooh.
It's I had my reasons.
She'd do wonders for those women.
Oh, I know she will.
Holy shit, they hit spilled milk. Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Damn, I was about to say, are they gonna fucking do the impossible tonight?
Oh,
I don't know if WWE would have Gail back, but she'd be good for the women in NXT. Exactly, that too. Sean's already handling the women well, too.
Oh yeah, he is. But another great addition will not hurt him. I don't think so.
Caught.
Oh,
we skinned the cat.
Oh,
right hand by Dawkins. Wow, right into the electric chair.
Oh,
good stuff by the Profits. This match was really good.
Yes.
Blockbuster.
Oh, man.
Profits retain. What a hell of a match, though. Good job for Pretty Deadly. That's what I like to see from Pretty Deadly when they're not just the comedy gimmick and they actually fucking perform. They're damn good.
They are. They're underrated. I mean, let's see. No, Henry, they're not selling. It's not that. It's just they just say they changed directions. Fuck it. I was gonna say it for tomorrow. I'll tell you very quick. Might as well. So they assigned a new president for TNA. Anthem assigned a new president. So the president pretty much came in and cleared house of who he didn't need. Gail Kim, of course, was one of them, unfortunately, because even though she butted head with this new president, but there was a little disagreement on creativity and the way how TNA's past, working with. Unfortunately, this new president decided to go ahead and lay off everybody and move people around. Previously, Gail Kim was part of head of talent creations, the head of talents, pretty much. And then she went alongside to be in charge more of the creative side for the women. However, of course, it didn't, because of the butting heads with this new president. Then that's when happened. That was of course, terminated. Delirious has been there already prior as part of the creative team. Is the lead of creative. Now and putting Tommy Dreamer being the head of talent creations. So it was an unfortunate mutual agreement, but it's open doors for Gail Kim that she is open doors to go anywhere where they need her. She's not done with professional wrestling. So Papa H, I know this was not your call. This was not Emmanuel's call either, because they're not purchasing TNA. Right now, TKO has been purchased at least 40% from another company even though they're still primary owners and everything, everything else, but they got more investors involved in TKO. I don't know what direction TNA is going to go with. And we have to wait and see to further notice to find out we know Delirious creativity. We know his credentials. Former head writer for Ring of Honor. Before Ring of Honor got bought out by Tony Khan. He was in charge of everything. Jim Cornette actually vouched for that because Delirious was working with Cornette on the creative side. So I'm excited to see what he's gonna do. I feel he's gonna leave off where Gil Kim and Tommy Dreamer, of course, still being part of it, and the rest of the creative staff that were there previously, where it took off. I don't see it going any different direction. The only thing is, of course, the upper management is where I fear how they're gonna market it, how they're gonna value TNA more. Are they gonna do it more better? We have to wait and see, because these people that are in charge now, they're supposedly not. Some has not been in a business, but has been in other business. So we don't know how this is going to work out, and we're going to have to wait and see down the line. And that's all I can tell you. I have to wait and see. But that is what happened with Gail Kim, folks. So hopefully Papa H picks the phone up. Gail Kim, I really want to play the game.
Shawn Michaels pick up the phone.
Oh man!
Let me tell you something, Hunter. I got Gail Kim right now.
So, what great idea to pick up Gail Kim and have her go to help her alongside doing, since WWE are doing WWE Evolution. Imagine if Natalya and Gail Kim,
oh my God,
Sarah Mato, all of them working as a team with the women's division for all Evolution, including Trish Stratus on this one.
That would be perfect.
It's gonna be stupendous. Keep in mind, and also Mickie James, because even though she's not gone, she's still part of TNA. But creative wise, but also they can really help Evolution. If Gail Kim and Mickie James remember what it did to the NWA when what was it called? It was night one for all women's pay-per-view, I think. Fuck, I forgot the name of it. I don't know.
Come on, brain work again. I know it was there. We just talked about this recently.
Yes.
We just talked about this recently, in the name I can't remember.
Was it NWA Empower?
Empower, right.
Empower. But it was all women. So yes, she was ahead of it. She was in charge of that. So I could see Gail Kim be a part of Evolution for WWE to help them alongside. And if Papa H is smart enough to just sit down and observe her booking, that'll be the test right there, and then take her. I'll fucking take her. Because this women here in this main roster needs help.
And
it needs a lot of help. The talent's there. The talent is nothing with them. It's the booking where they need to do more. That's where we're at with this. We've been digressing about this for the last couple of months. So it's just, we're going to have to wait and see.
Let's see. Let's catch up to some of these comments here. But shouts, of course. Yes, we do have Katana Chance and Caden Carter finally in action against, I can't believe this name. I love this. The Secret Hervis. That's what their name is. The Secret Hervis. I fucking love it. First off, that's the thing. That is great. Even Meredith says, since Vince is not in WWE, I'd say HBK reach out to Gail so she can do well for the NXT women. Hell yeah. Absolutely. And even right here, Henry says, hopefully Triple H lets HBK run that women's PLE. Like that. Oh my God.
That too, Henry.
Excellent.
I'm with you on that too. Oh, nice move.
Even right here, whatever happened to Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark? God, I wish I knew.
That's what I'm talking about. It's booking. They got to do something.
And Bob even says, "What's a Hervis?" I don't know. Ask Chelsea Green. That's what she calls him.
Chelsea Green.
And he even says, "Did you hear the new Linkin Park song?" Yes, it's fantastic. Very, very good. Wow, they're inducting matches in the Hall of Fame now. That's amazing.
That's the first time ever. I'm so glad.
Man, the hat look.
Oh, Hyper Niven, jeez.
I could see a healthy amount of NXT being used for Evolution 2. We can suspect Stephanie McMahon or Stephanie and Julia being there for that. That's if Steph and Julia are not on the main roster by then. Even then, you're going to use them.
Yeah.
Whether they're on the main roster or not, you're going to use them.
Steven, I know it's a head scratcher, him being in charge of creative, Delirious, but you got to look at the Ring of Honor back in the days. Like back in that man was genius of what he did. We would not have an AJ Styles. We would not have a Kevin Owens or a Sami Zayn. Shit, even a Kenny Omega or Jake White. This man booked pretty much them creatively so great. The matches. Super Card of Honor was never disappointing at all. Final Battle was never disappointing back in that time. They were all fucking great.
Oh, look at this.
I'm going to have to wait and see, Stephen.
I'm a hot mess. Whoa. Whoa. TNA really does have a great roster, but my concern is direction, says Steven.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I mentioned earlier, Stephen. Like,
legit.
It's where I'm curious to see how they're going to do it, the marketing style and the way how to promote the promotion. Since now it's under another, person who doesn't know the business. So that's where my concern is. I'm not concerned about the matches or anything else, the storytelling. I think that I'm confident that Delirious is going to do great on that, alongside with having Dreamer still there, and you have Jazz who's still part of it too. They're going to do something great for it. It's just knowing is how to market the product is where I'm concerned. That's the only thing. But I'm with you, Stephen.
Even Steven says, my opinion, Steamboat versus Savage should have been first.
Oh, yeah, of course. That should have been for a long time ago.
Easily one of the greatest matches in just WWE history, period. Not just WrestleMania.
Great storytelling.
DX versus Judgment Day.
Oh, I miss you guys. Oh, I was gone for vacation, but yeah. I'm back though. I'm fucking back. I gotta.
We got to do it once. We got to do it. We have to do it right now. Give it to him.
All right.
This is for everybody. This is for the man that everybody loves. We love you, OPC.
I love all of you guys. I love you all.
We love you.
Believe me, when it's the wife's birthday, no phone, no distraction, everything's on her. All eyes on her. Tupac. Sorry, all eyes on me.
Oh wait, first off, Dango, I see you, bro. I sent you this, like I said, I sent you the link. Hop on when you're ready.
All right, KDD.
Brandon says that TK won trivia last night in the Discord. So KPG lost the trivia title already? Damn, bro.
Oh, TK's the trivia champion. Awesome.
Damn. All right. Shit. And Steven says, great episode of Dark Side of the Ring with Foley and the Hell in a Cell. Oh my God.
I gotta see it, man. I still gotta see it. I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up with a lot of things.
They were just promoting freaking Wicked on Peacock. Oh my God, that movie was fucking incredible. Legit.
Is it really good? I have to see it.
Oh my God, dude, it is fucking spectacular.
All right, then I'm gonna sit down and watch it. It's Sunday.
Legit. Grab the wife, sit down, watch the movie, and just fucking enjoy it. It is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Man, to have Austin and Rock. I mean, Austin and Hart be inducted as a match. As the very first match into the Hall of Fame, that really says about how.
Oh my God! Really? She picked her up? No, but I'm with you though, Chef. I mean, not only that, Chef, but think about this.
I see that, Meredith. That's a hell of a fucking funny picture.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Tommy, I'm a '90s kid. I love Digimon.
Digimon,
Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. That's how we go.
Oh, Tom, the future. Happy Monday.
Cheers.
I know it's already Monday over there. Just tell me how's Raw. All right. You're the man, Tom. And please, folks, subscribe to our brother from another mother right here.
Show them some love.
Yes, man. The greatest gaming talk about UFC, then break everything down, pro wrestling, everything. All the above, what we do here to do the same. So I love that, man.
He says KPG is world champ and TK is heavyweight champ.
Oh, you got 2 championships down. Okay.
Digimon the
That
champion.
just slapped, bro. The future looks great.
Oh,
They got flying cars.
Michinoku driver. Damn, that was it.
Who's my favorite Digimon? I always like Agumon. Hands down.
Agumon.
Always.
Digivolves 2.
Greymon.
Digivolves. I should have said Warp. Digivolves 2. War
Greymon. There you go.
Oh, come on. They're breaking them down now.
Definitely watch it, Lauren. It is amazing. Like, you're gonna literally freaking, where is that? Steven even says Wicked 2 coming out in November. Once that second part comes out with,
I heard about
once you get done with this first part, after watching that first one, you're gonna go, okay, when's the second one? You need to hurry up. Because that shit's amazing. Oh, Patamon, really? Oh, I loved Patamon too. Damn cute.
Oh,
OGK in the chat says, haha, let's fire her from TNA just to hire her to WWE. That doesn't sound like wrong. LOL. Come on to you, TKO, says Bakley.
In the words of
OGK.
Shredder, from Ninja Turtles, wrong. I'll show you wrong.
Oh, I see you, Lauren. Loving Pokemon too. Pikachu.
Oh, look,
And,
Mr. Brown has a question there.
Where we got? Yes, I did. I told you. I just listened to that before I got home. I was still at work. Listened to it before I got back home, and my God, fucking Linkin Park, dude. Told you that ever since they added Emily to that freaking lineup for them, she's done wonders, and that song was great.
Here's a question: have they ever had a bad record?
Yeah.
Sorry,
LA9.
Yeah.
Sorry, LA9.
Damn, OPC is farther ahead of us right now, everybody.
Oh, all right, let me pause it. Let me know when you're there.
Because we still got the tag match going right now, so.
Oh shit! You're still in a tag match?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
We
wait
both
until-
are.
The
Let's
female,
see.
right? The female, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when you guys are there. I'll pause it. Sorry.
To answer that question though, if it was have they ever had a bad album? What was it? The Hunting Party to me was not really my favorite album.
From
They had-
Linkin Park?
Yeah. It had like one song on there and it had Rakim on it, and that was like the only one I ever listened to on the album, like that I really liked on the album, and the rest of it was just like, it's there.
I gotta go back and listen to it again. It's been a while. Fuck.
Yes, she's dope. She's awesome. Steven's saying women in black.
I like that name, the Secret Hervis. That's great.
There you go.
Ooh, Henry, you put me in a bad position in that one. It's a tough one, to be honest with you. If I can answer this generically, it's I don't condemn it, of course. But when you're a father, of course you're gonna react out of emotions. You know, it's
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of that answer, honestly, Henry. It's because I'm not influencing it, just to clarify, or even though I'm just expressing how it is. Like generically, it's like I said, I don't condemn it. When you're a father, it's a different thing. Like I mean, I'm a father myself. My son, if anything happens to my son, then fuck yeah, I'm gonna go crazy. That's just me.
Yeah, I don't have kids, but I do have nieces and nephews. If anything happened to any of them, it would take every single ounce of restraint that I'd have to have. It would take every single ounce of Jedi mind trick for me not to want to kill them.
Oh, you said the right word. Damn, I need to hear Jedi mind tricks again. Ooh, man. Oh, man.
Jedi mind tricks? Oh my God. I can't believe we're talking Jedi mind tricks right now. Hello?
Yeah, hey, I'm a Star Wars baby. June of '83.
No, but Chef, you're not getting ours. It's talking about hip hop Jedi mind.
Bro, are we talking about Jedi mind tricks right now?
Exactly.
What the fuck? Yo, hold on a second. Mind me as I just do this right now. Because holy shit. Here I am thinking the only fucking person that knows who the fuck Jedi Mind Tricks is. Shouts to Army of Pharaohs, fucking Vinny Pat.
That's right. That's right, baby. Yeah.
And
Hell
also,
yeah.
a big shouts to this man right here. The
Yo!
His calling in the back.
Which one? I should get even the one from fucking Bad Boys with like chicken bang bang like for that one clip. I forget. I need to get that one for Tim as well. There's a lot of bang bang clips I gotta get for the banger podcasting. Shout out to you, puppy. Oh man, awesome, awesome stuff. And also your new, trivia heavyweight champion, the banger.
Yes, sir.
That's right. I hear you, Puppy Tim. I know. I hear you, but it just you have to. I hope you understand. Well,
yeah.
I can't comment on that. I said, speaking generically, because I'm not trying to be here an influencer. I can't do it here. You can catch me off there. Maybe I could give you my expressions of it, but I'm not gonna comment of it, unfortunately. But I mean, Henry gets what I said. Hopefully, I get what I'm saying. It's
Carter gives you Kira Hogan vibes. Legit.
Oh man. Also, did you already pass LA Knight?
Yeah, I just saw him walking in, but I'm on a commercial now.
Okay.
Both of us are.
TK says I watch enough SVU to know what he did was wrong, though. But yeah, I get it.
Yeah. No, I'm with you, puppy. I'm not saying you're not wrong. I just can't see it here.
Oh, it's Legacy's anniversary. That's why Randy was out there. Okay. Thank you for the update, Lauren.
It's a new day. It's a new generation.
Actually, the one who's in charge of that, Steven, will be Kayla on Trivia Night. She'll be having
Boss
it
Lady
here
challenges
soon.
for.
Yep, she'll do it here soon. It's coming soon here on a Sunday.
Oh, I can't fucking wait.
Yes, she's gonna be doing that.
Big shouts to Nessa and Dallas Cash coming back for that as well.
Who didn't love him when Kane beat Lesnar for that time?
Oh, Jedi Mind Tricks, man. Fuck. Yeah, back in the days, I used to go to Amoeba and buy their fucking albums, and I'm like, my brother has albums now. Fuck, I should.
The first time I ever freaking found out about Jedi Mind Tricks, I was just fucking digging through underground artists, and I was like, shit, what the fuck can I listen to that I have not listened to? And I was scrolling through, and I listened to fucking Self-Titled, and I was like, okay, this motherfucker's dope. And I listened to Apathy, and I'm like, this motherfucker's dope. And I just sit there and I'll just listen to these guys, and I'm like, okay. And then I heard they were like freaking part of like Jedi Mind Tricks, Army to Pharaohs, the Demigods. And I was like, bro, fucking expand my hip hop listening, damn it. And that's what they did, damn it. And I love it.
There's just so many, and you know what? There's just so many artists out, even today, that would just kill anybody in the pop charts, and even back then with hip hop stuff. I guarantee you. Just Eric B and Rakim alone.
Legit.
And KRS-One.
Oh yeah. Oh come on. KRS-One for sure is like
right.
Man.
Boogie Down Productions.
That was my, believe it or not, that was the first ever hip hop song I ever heard in my life. Was at the end of one of my all-time favorite movies. I'm gonna get your sucker. And they made an appearance in that movie. And Jack Spade said, yo, BDP. And John Slade said, Jack.
Come on, man.
Who are you guys?
It just shouts to the ladies in the chat right now. First off, Tommy
Lauren
says collecting fucking full art cards for Pokemon. Lauren's over here collecting top trading card for wrestling and Pogs. Fucking shouts to
awesome.
Pogs.
Hell yeah. Lauren, you know what?
Hadn't heard of Pogs in so long.
I still have my Pogs from when I was a kid. I still have them. I still have them. How the fuck I still have them? I have that treasure
legit.
In the vault. I still have them.
This man's got a vault, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's a vault where I have all my childhood stuff when I was a kid. I have it there. Even all the WWF magazines I have them there. I have whatever I used to get them in the mail. And man, Chef, man, you bring him back to the old school day of hip hop. I listen to everything, of course. Oh man, me, it's just like I can't listen to the genre now when it comes to hip hop. I can pay attention to it.
So much of it is garbage.
Nah, to each his own. I'm not gonna criticize it. It is, but it's not my cup of tea. Let somebody else drink it. How Dom will say. But it's just like for me, I'm just too old school. Give me KRS-One. Give me Jedi Mind Tricks. Give me Naughty by Nature. Man, just like that's just
here we go.
Here
we go. Come and feel me flow.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
You down with OPP?
Yeah. And we all know what OPP is.
Other people's insert whatever the fuck you want that last P to mean.
Yep. Let's see. Okay, we're back from commercial.
Yes, look at this. Even OGK agrees with what I said before. He said hunting party, maybe. This is for the Linkin Park earlier. Hunting party, maybe. He said,
okay.
But they are a very creative band, so they could rub some people the wrong way.
Yeah, it is. I just gotta go back and listen to it again. Yeah. I have to
it is hard to it is hard to really truly be a creative band and still if not be really popular, at least have a really long successful career like the band King's X.
I like everything, Henry. Besides West Coast hip hop, East Coast is where I grew up. Like I grew up here, of course, in the West, but I love listening to East Coast, hip hop. Like Pete Rock is another underrated fucking.
I want to rock right now.
Like nobody gives him credit. Pete Rock is another one right there.
Great shouts.
Oh man, there's just a lot of people out there that, and whether people like it, not to really agree with what I'm about to say right now, but we have to give credit to the East Coast because if it wasn't for the East Coast hip hop, we wouldn't have the mixture what we have here in the West Coast. Like even though it's a little bit of a mixture with funk, but it was a mixture. Yeah. It was a creative idea. It's like look at Ahmad. People don't give Ahmad he's from here, the West Coast, and they haven't given him credit. Like man, Ahmad is like another one.
The Humpty Dance is your chance to do the hump,
Mm-hmm. So it's like
who's a black sheep? What's a black sheep?
Yeah, exactly. That's another one right there.
Well, don't forget. I mean, hip hop is we know, and man, that's one big son of a bitch.
And look who shows up in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. You hear it in the background? I hear it too. It sounds a little something like
Notorious. That's right, baby. Shout out to Notorious Poppy right there.
Love you, Notorious.
We love you.
Yo, I see you, bro. I see you in that comment. Comment. Bada boom. Cypress Hill. Insane in the brain. I fucking love that song so much.
So the contract signing is tonight. Okay.
Yeah.
L.A. Night, yeah.
Right.
No, Meredith, you know what, bro?
I like to listen to reggae, some 90s later, 80s hip hop, some folk music.
I love metal.
I'm just a music head, bro.
Me too.
Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah. I don't care what it is. Give me pop, give me country, give me metal, give me rock, give me freaking hip hop, give me, underground hip hop, give me anything.
Yeah.
Give me alternative music. I don't care. I love music, bro.
Yes.
Music for me is music is an escape. Like I don't have a lot of big crazy things going on in my life, but whenever the fuck I can just plug in a pair of headphones, listen to some music, and just feel like everything else just doesn't exist. That's what I do.
So right now we have Louis Capaldi, the songwriter, producer.
He's dope.
Oh, we have here. What's going on? Welterweight. All right, Oban Elliott. All right, after us Friday. Where's Patty at? She's in the UK. What the fuck? What is this?
That's so fucking cool. Louis Capaldi's in the fucking crowd. That's awesome.
I know. Good to see him there.
I'm an 80s music nut, especially the hair bands. So Steven's into fucking Aerosmith and shit.
I listen to everything.
Legit,
like
bro.
even like one of my favorite right now. Like I saw them a long time ago, and I listened to metal too. And I used to play in a metal band and a punk band back in the days, my time, the teenage years. But one of the I don't know if you heard of this one, the Redeemer and Chef Sound Providers. I love them.
I think I've vaguely heard of them.
I have
like,
not.
They're like jazz blue, and it's so like. If you listen to like their beats and everything, and if you listen to it, it's a relieving music. Honestly, it's just like
I might have to go. I might have to go down that rabbit hole later.
Yes, listen to Sound Providers. You'll like.
Will do. Saving these in my mental note right now.
I'll send it to you in the chat.
Let's see a commercial. And hey, you know what? We can get. We're gonna get more into this. We're gonna get more into this discussion in the next commercial. I mean, man, that Braun Strowman, he's a freaking walking freight train.
Right, bro? Legit. That's why they call him the Strowman Express for a reason. Fucking chew.
Man, I would like I'm only 5'3".
I'm sorry, this Redeemer caught me off guard. He caught me off guard.
Damn.
Oh, listen, now we're in commercial. Black Flag, I love that song, but the best part is that's not even my favorite song from them. That's not even my favorite song from King's X. I gotta get some time to think about that.
You know what we're gonna do one day? We'll do it soon. We're gonna have ask your 21 questions. No pun intended, 50 cents for a live episode for us. Like have everybody in the chat ask us 21 questions and just speak random stuff one day.
No, as soon as you said 21 questions, my mind thought 50 Cent. So what the fuck? Rest in peace, Nate Dogg.
On a bus, he got 21
questions, and they all about us. Yes.
Let's read some of the comments, shall we? Let's see.
Sabaton, Iron Maiden, Disturbed, Korn, and Black Sabbath. Shouts to Korn and Disturbed, fucking like right there.
Let's see.
AC/DC, bro, and Poison. Shouts.
Hell yeah.
Shouts to Bret Michaels.
AC/DC.
Metal band, Pretty Reckless, played Cindy, who carried version.
No way.
No way. Really? I didn't know that.
That is wild.
That's wild, Steven.
I love any kind of music all day.
And you know what? Believe it or
classical
not,
music. Oh. Hey, listen, there's some classical music that kind of, makes you feel like, ooh, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, Tommy. So depending on the mood that you're like, sometimes music is art.
You got to be in the mood.
It just everybody. I respect everybody's opinions and their love for their cup of tea. Me, for myself, is like I pay attention since I was a former musician. I played drums for 15 years, so. I pay attention to details of the keyboard, the piano, or the violin, or it just everything. It's just guitar, bass, like everything. I'm very detailed of paying attention to a lot of things.
Yo, look at y'all though. Also, Brandon said Poison. Angel said Metallica. Brandon said Kiss. Steven said Motley Crue. Guns N' Roses. Def Leppard. Bro,
all day.
Who ain't fucking with Def Leppard? Who ain't fucking
Collective
with
Soul? Yes.
Pyromania.
Legit.
The boot right in the face. Damn.
Like legit. Who ain't fucking with fucking Def Leppard?
We're not there yet.
Oh, sorry. Just tell me when you're there. Like Jesus.
Yeah, we're still in commercials.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
Meredith says I'm seeing Sex Pistols in June too. Damn, bro.
Oh, nice.
Steven said Bon Jovi. Fucking A. I got the Nelson Twins only hairband album, After the Rain.
After the Rain, yes. Judas Priest, of course.
Judas Priest, of course.
Judas.
All right, let me know when you guys are back in commercial.
Ooh, Angel said Vixen.
Yeah, oh yeah, I've heard of Vixen.
Oh yeah, I heard of Vixen.
Cinderella. Yeah, shit. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, though, with Steven, though, with that Def Leppard comment, I'm telling you, fucking pour some sugar on me. Easily one of my fucking like easy listening, fucking like secret obsession songs. I hear that shit and I just go, this shit's gonna freaking get me hype, ain't it?
And shout out, and of course, shout out to the drummer coming back from losing his arm in a terrible car accident.
Right?
Oh,
And he
yes,
still
yeah,
fucking
yes.
played with
And he
one
still played.
arm.
Yes.
One arm.
Bro.
One arm.
And
on top,
Skid Row. Look at that. Candlestick box.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Candlebox?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Simple Plan? Is that what you're talking about, Brandon? Shouts.
Yeah, it's about Simple Plan.
Shouts. Twisted Sister. Meredith says, I just want Soul Ruka to turn up in that hairstyle again so I can ask her to come watch Twisted Sister live. We'd fit right in. Fucking A, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'm talking about.
Just let me know where you guys are at.
He's doing the elbow drop now. Yeah. Bam.
Okay.
Scorpions. Bro, here I am.
Klaus Meine and the Scorpions.
Rock you like a hurricane.
But can you believe how long that they've been around, though, the Scorpions?
Probably a long ass time. Ooh, BFT attempt. Damn.
They've been around since the late 60s, and I would hate to take a clothesline from Braun Strowman. They'll probably
hell no, bro. You couldn't pay me enough money to do that. Ooh, Brandon said Sticks.
Oh yeah. It's a long time. I haven't heard Sticks in a minute.
Oh my god. Meredith said one of the craziest live shows. One of the craziest live shows, though, for me was Lamb of God, says Meredith.
Oh, fuck yeah. I've been to their shows.
Oasis, Quiet Riot. Come on, feel the noise.
And the noise. Girls, rock
White Snake. Here I go again on my own. Just a White Snake. Damn, Jacob Fatu fucking DQ the match.
Damn.
Man is a fucking beast. Listen to them chanting Fatu, Fatu, Fatu. They fucking love Jacob Fatu.
Who doesn't love Jacob Fatu?
Trivium. I see you, Meredith. I see you.
Into the mouth of hell we march.
There you go. See?
Rage Against the Machine, Hollywood Vampire.
Ole, ole, ole. Fatu, Fatu. They're chanting. Yo, shouts to Rage Against the Machine, though. I see you, Lauren. Fucking loved Rage
I caught them live before they broke up. They broke up and downtown playing for free long time ago.
But before that, Delorean left the band, right?
Yep.
Look at this man just wrecking shop now.
He is wrecking balls right now. Jacob Fatu. Fatu.
I love it. Yo, I don't know if anybody's down with that, but Meredith's comment right there, legit. He says you need to listen to Baby Metal, though. I know it's like legit.
Oh yeah,
like
I know that. Yes. She is badass. Those three women are incredible.
I love their music so much. Fatu.
It's crazy. Both of them are sisters, and the other one, it's her best friend. They all grew up together.
Amazing.
They grew up together.
And believe it or not, what's really crazy is that one of my neighbor's best friends, because
they're chanting one more time. Yeah, Fatu's gonna deliver it. Yeah, Jacob. Let's go, baby.
Asking you shall receive.
Right? Oh my god, look at this. We got Rat, Warrant, Iron Maiden, Guar, 38 Special, Foreigner. I see you with the Foreigner.
Black Diamond, LA Guns.
Hold on. Tell me when you guys are in the Gunther situation.
Not yet.
We're just seeing Fatu walking back now.
All right, let me know.
Okay.
Let me know when you're in that clip. Let me know. I'm pausing it. Just tell me.
Yeah, like this. We're at the Gunther freaking Jimmy moment.
Okay, just let
Just
me know.
fucking slap one more time. Show it one more time.
Tell me when it happens.
Just right now.
What?
Damn, Gunther. Gunther, what happened?
Walter.
He slept.
Thinks he's Walter again.
I know.
Free bird. I see you. That's there, Angel. I see you, Angel.
They ain't special. I heard of them.
Another Japanese metal band called Love Bites. You need to check out. They're a cross between Iron Maiden, Metallica, and Dragon Force.
They're like I know what you're talking about. I know because Matt Callis, he gives me one of you knew.
Buck Gunther's ass. And then he's gonna go to WrestleMania. Bust Gunther's ass. That's great. Yeet. Yo, I see you, Lauren. Eric Clapton, Meatloaf, The Who.
Oh, Meatloaf, yeah.
Yo, rest in peace, Meatloaf. Legit.
Rest in peace.
Is Eric Clapton really still touring at his age? Legit?
I think so.
I fucking love Eric Clapton. Guilty
There-
fucking pleasure song is
There
wonderful
are many.
tonight.
There are many artists that you wouldn't believe at that age that are still touring. Hell, the Isley brothers are still touring.
Shit. Even Brandon says Creedence Clearwater Revival. Oh my god, bro. Jimmy gonna fuck around and get his ass whooped. Probably. Pink Floyd by Meredith. Stevie Nicks. Yeah, nice flinch there, fucking Miz. That means you had to hit twice. I gotta hit twice, bro.
He flinched. He literally.
Miz versus Jimmy Uso tonight. There we go.
He finally said it. Yeet.
Yeet. Shouts to you, Ben. I see you, bro. He says checking in from Vermont with much love, homies. Appreciate
What's going on,
you,
Ben?
bro, as always.
That's right. Shout out to everybody here.
What's going on?
Steven said heart. Damn, bro.
Heart, the will. Yeah.
What
about love? Don't
Let's
you
see.
want
Eddie Money,
someone
rest
to
in
care
peace.
about
Tesla.
you?
CC's.
Well, don't forget
CCR,
that
the door.
Monday is the last tour. Then they're back in the States.
Mm-hmm.
So they're doing the UK on Monday as well. Wow. I got to give shout out to Naomi, though. Can we give a shout out to her? Reason why?
I loved this beatdown last week. This was great.
Oh, me too. But tell me, Bobby Redeemer, tell me what you saw what she's wearing, and who does that remind you of?
I did not know it until somebody put it. I saw it on social media, and they were like, "It's an Owen Hart reference," and I was like,
"Exactly, yes."
I was like,
That's
"Okay,
right.
Naomi, I see you."
I love it. Awesome.
See, there's more than Naomi. There's more than Naomi's attire than dressing up like a damn Uno wild card, which I had no problem. And or dressing up as an Xbox controller.
Oh man, look at this. Meredith said the festival that he's going to has got Sleep Token and Poppy live. That's awesome. Ben says Black Sabbath's doing a final farewell.
Yeah, because he's done already.
And Tommy said that she fell in love with Toby Keith before he died. Rest in peace, Toby Keith.
Oh, that's right.
My God.
He died?
Yeah, he died. He forgot what he had.
I did not
he
know
had an illness. Yeah, he had an illness and he just died. He passed away.
Ozzy, Toby Keith, Keith Urban. Hell yeah. Shouts to y'all. Kid Rock is my favorite. Shouts to Kid Rock. Fucking ball with the ball, the bang, the bang.
Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. I want to see this.
We're not there yet.
Well, backstage.
Yeah, we ain't there yet.
Let me know. Wait. I'll wait until you guys see it.
Oh, my God. That's right, Tommy. Love Kill Switch Engage, bro. Fucking A, Meredith. That's what I'm talking about. Bro, Just thinking of fucking when I seen Kid Rock, all I think about is the song "Fuck Off" with Eminem, and I go, first off, the fact that Kid Rock has a song with Eminem is ridiculous, but I love it.
Let's see, Nelly.
Kid Rock's Rob Zombie, Fred Durst. Yo, if you say you weren't a Limp Bizkit fan, you're lying to yourself. And I mean that. You were lying to yourself.
Let's see, what bands can I?
I'll wait till you guys see that. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Let me know when you're there.
Oh my God, Leonard Skinner, Pantera. Oh my God.
Let me know when you're there. Let me know when you're there, and I'll tell you.
Okay.
What is that? Megadeth? Nice.
Peace out, but who's buying? Peace out.
All right. Let me know. Let me know when you guys are already at the backstage.
Okay, we're still in commercial.
Okay,
So.
we're still in commercial.
Okay, I pause it.
Yeah, and rest in peace to
remind me that when you guys go to commercial, remind me so I can make sure that I pause it.
Okay. Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
Hold on, before you do, I gotta do this for.
Oh, let's do it. Do it.
This man, he is none other but the ladies' man, the Dango man himself, Mr. KDD, and here he is.
Hello, ladies.
I'm already caught up, so I'm good to go.
Don't spoil anything.
I'm not.
No.
Just I'm positive. No comment on it. We're reacting together. Okay, KDD. I love you, KDD. I love you, KDD.
Yo, you're good. You're good.
Ben says he's trying to go see Slayer on their reunion tour. Lauren says Tim McGraw, Lauryn Hill, and Def Leppard at Ozfest. My God. Anthrax.
Lauryn Hill at Ozfest?
Wow. Yo, Anthrax with Public Enemy. Bring the noise. Fucking A, bro.
Dango's already in Mania.
Oh, yes.
He's already in night 2.
Actually,
yes,
night 1.
Did.
Okay. I know the main event.
All right, let me know when you guys back from commercial because I paused it.
Okay, we're on. It's showing the replay of Jacob beating up. Okay, now we got Jacob backstage.
All right. Oh,
look at this man, fucking beast. Oh, hi, Solo and Tama.
Oh, I better shut the fuck up. Let me know what to meet myself.
Is it the hey, Ivan? Is it the first visual or the second one?
I gotta say nothing to nobody.
I know what I have a feeling that I know what you're talking about.
I'll say it after they say. Once you see it, then we'll talk about it for sure.
Bro, you would not just tell that man to lower his tone. He's gonna die, bro.
No, I don't. I'm just waiting for them to catch
Be very clear with you two. When it comes to Braun Strowman, I will be the last man standing. Oh my fucking God. Last man standing on SmackDown, please. Please.
Keep hearing.
Uh-oh. Or without you. Damn. Yada I mean. Give it to me. Give it to him. This is how we feeling right now after seeing that. We all thinking this right here. Cold, bro.
Okay, Dan, go ahead. Tell him what you feel. Tell him what you feel, Dan. Go ahead.
I'll let you have the floor. I was not. You guys are not at the part where I thought you were at.
Oh, come on.
Did you guys already get a black and white visuette with another number?
No, Naomi though.
Oh, okay.
That's what we're at right now.
I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this.
Yeah, me too. I gotta hear it.
Look at her in the all caution tape thing. That's amazing. Wow. Always been a woman to do the right thing. Yo, this looks good. This video package so far. I like this.
Me too. I love it, actually.
For me doing the right thing.
Oh, okay. You guys on a Naomi package. Yeah, very good package.
Ooh.
This is a good package.
Ooh, I like this so far. Through all of that, I need to be the bad one in this situation. Ooh, I like that line. That was good. Just don't understand, how does Jade come in out of nowhere and take my place? Oh my God, with you. I want you to ask yourself this, Bianca. Who inspired you?
Yes, she did wear the caution tape last week, Steven.
Yeah, this is like full, like her fucking like neck to probably feet are probably caution tape.
Yeah, but it's an outfit,
right?
Yeah.
Not Jade. She said, "Oh, that evil look in the fucking blinds is
Oh
amazing."
my God, I love that.
I like that still image. Yeah, give me that. That right there. I want that right there. Yes, I love evil Naomi. Let's go. Instead of feel the glow, it's fuck the glow. I love it. Oh my God, yes. Just, moving forward. Here's my message to you, Jade. If you continue to be in my way, I strongly advise you to proceed with caution. Yes.
Ooh,
yes.
I like this. I like this.
Gimme. I need to do this. I need to
I
do this.
like this.
Yes.
I like this.
Fucking beautiful. I love it. All of it. I love that.
I like this. I like it. You know what? I gotta hit it. I gotta hit it.
Oh, look at this.
You know what?
Jade, B-Fab, and Meechin.
Oh yeah, hold on. I'll hit it after. I want to see this too.
Ooh. You and Naomi. Oh God. Fucking Meechin's gonna fuck around with Charlotte. Oh. Where is it? I need to just get it out of my system once.
Fuck!
I feel better now. Yo, Sire Maguire. Okay, we went to commercials, of course.
Okay, all right. Yeah, me too.
Sire Maguire in the building. He says, "I'm loving Unhinged Naomi." Shouts to you, big dog.
Hey,
I love it.
Me too. I fucking love it. I gotta hit it on.
I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
You know what? Give him a double. Why not? Double dose for everybody. We give him this as well.
Wonderful. I love it.
Evolve.
We love you.
I love it.
Oh yeah. Now we're getting the Accountant 2 commercial.
Yeah. I'm there too. Don't worry.
Listen, we're getting more and more.
Just let me know when you get back from commercial. I pause it.
No, look at all these freaking. Look at all these bands they threw in there. Merited threw in Creed, Seether from Merit. Oh my God, bro.
Oh,
Cher.
Oh man, I feel sorry for him.
Man, that takes me back to high school and college.
Yeah,
I love Seether. The problem with him, you want to talk about. I'm saying this generically, folks. This treat it as him. Make sure you treat it right. Make it your best friend, not your worst enemy. That's all I can tell you about that man, the singer, because he had it good when he was dating. Wake me up, wake me up. When he was dating her.
How the fuck he fucked that up?
Too much of this and too much depression.
Oh man. God, shouts to Amy Lee though.
Amy Lee, yep, he was dating her, and then he fucked that all up.
Shouts to Tony Hayes in the chat as well. I love heel Naomi. Shouts to you, bro.
What is going on, Mr. Hayes? Yes, I agree. That's what I wanted to comment very quick. That was a commercial break. Man, I like this side. I love it. I
am overjoyed. I am overjoyed. And Naomi is a heel with the Owen Hart caution tape gear. I'm loving it.
That delivery.
I am loving it.
Of that whole just like breaking down, and you saw the tears coming out of her eyes, and then she just wipes them away and says, "Fuck this shit," and it's just like, yes. And that whole just you get in my way again. you better proceed with caution thing. Like,
the one
yes,
thing, I'm with you. You're not wrong, Bobby. One thing I would add to it though is I wanted to that promo. The one thing I would have added is at least one cursing word. I would have said like be treated like shit, like at least explicit, like at least something of that. Because the more she does the explicit words, the more aggressiveness. It's gonna get to like, oh, this is where I feel the audiences will be more intrigued of her, and it's difficult to us to see her that way because, and keep in mind, we've seen her heel side very goofy back in the days, but this was back in the days, of course, the Roots Aggression era time before transition into this. I don't know what to call this era, the new generation. I would probably call it, but we'll have to wait and see how we call it for the next couple of years, more or less. I hope she's studying, and I hope she is. I hope she studies the Owen Hart fucking promos. And
I'm not a nugget.
I hope to God she attacks her. I hope to God she attacks her leg, and I hope she pulls the "I kicked your leg out of your leg."
Exactly.
I swear to God, I will fucking love that if she pulls that promo.
Oh my God, if she does that, oh my God.
That would be the greatest SmackDown ever.
Here it is.
Hold on, Dango. Pause it. You gotta pause it. Let's pause it.
Yeah, pause it, man.
Can't pause it. I have live TV.
Okay.
I saw hands. I saw hands.
Okay.
A snake. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God.
He's back.
Just fucking do it already.
Oh, he's back.
God damn it.
Now I'll mute because it's Meechin and Charlotte.
Where is it? Just I need to do
and
this.
Charlotte.
I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
I'm so tired of taking this fucking shit.
And by the way, Justin, if you look close enough, there's a 25 on one of the things.
Yeah, but also another thing too. You saw a shadow, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm thinking two things here. I hope I'm wrong on one of them. I hope that it is Malachi. The other thing though, remember, it's probably the return of the White 6-2 because they're on SmackDown. And remember that
I think it's Malachi because I don't think it's Wyatt yet.
I'm with you. I hope so too.
Because the snake and the serpent. Yeah. That's what I was going to say, Steven. Yeah, April 25th SmackDown, the night after WrestleMania.
I hope so. But man.
Yep, Naomi just took out Meechin.
What the fuck?
Naomi?
What the fuck?
Damn, now she's beating up Meechin? I'm with it.
Caution.
I love it.
Caution.
Anybody associated with Jade now is a target. I love it. Keep it going. All of this.
All of it.
Look at this. Even friggin' Tony Hayes even says that caution tape get up was nice. I hope she can become a really good heel. I don't want Naomi to be a goof. She needs to be mean.
Please. He just spoiled it, by the way.
Ooh.
The wilderness. Because I know what happens at the end. And that was a spoiler.
Oh, here comes Jade. Shit's about to hit the fan.
Oh, here we go, baby.
Oh, Naomi's out. Damn.
And I like how they have Alicia Taylor there, but they have the
using
new guy
this
there
new
anyway.
ring announcer. Like, what the fuck?
They have Alicia Taylor, but he's not that bad. He really isn't.
Oh, I am. Don't worry.
He's not. Yeah, you guys see how Jade is geared up.
Even Steven says apparently Meechin and BFAB didn't proceed with caution.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me look at the. Oh yeah, Skid Row, Steven. Yes, for sure. Let's see if fake tears. Oh, I know that for sure, Chris.
Oh, I love it.
Chris.
I love this right now.
I don't want Naomi to be.
Oh, come the fuck on now.
Oh God, I know. Wow.
Well, we can go back to talking music.
Hold on.
I'm gonna go in the void.
Let's see. I don't want Naomi to be. I'm with you, Tony.
Woo! I had to do it for Kayla.
I'm in the void. Leave me be.
Woo!
Like, Tony, I'm so with you. What you're saying that is supposed. That's what I want from Naomi. I need more cursing from her, explicit, and really to be more out there. I like that.
I want this.
I know you know your music, Dark Angel, and I love Dreamweaver, by the way. Smackdown, yeah, for sure, Steven. That's for sure. You're bullshit, Tony Khan. You're bullshit because he's horseshit. Yes, it is. You're right.
More bullshit, Tony Khan. I'm still in the void right now.
Okay,
I have Charlotte Flair on my screen.
Avoid that.
Is that Malachi?
Avoid that.
Don't spoil Wilderness.
Yes, that's
Why?
the spoiler.
Yo, shouts to brother Fluff Salisbury in the
You'll
chat.
find
He's just
out.
stopping by to hit that like button. My
You'll
fiance
find
and I
out
just
in
put
the
a
main
down
event.
payment on a house
That's all
today,
I'm
and
gonna
we're
say.
celebrating.
Main
Shouts to
event
you,
is-
bro.
The main event is the contract signing.
Okay, I get what he's saying. Okay,
Shouts to you, brother Fluff Salisbury.
What's a Malachi?
Shouts to you,
Malachi. It's all good, man. Let's see. I appreciate you, Wilderness, for subscribing. I know you didn't mean to say what you had to say, but it's fine. No worries about it. Okay. Thank you, Dango. I appreciate that.
Appreciate you, bro.
No worries, Dango. You're okay. Apparently, Mission and BFAP didn't proceed with caution. I love that.
I love that line right now.
Oh, please do not give her the fucking type of fucking theme song. What is it called? You know what I'm talking about? What was the fucking? Oh my god! I can't believe I forgot the name. The name of the group.
The right to censor.
Yes, I don't want that. Caution! Caution! No!
Pull that shit out just for Naomi.
No. In the words of Daniel Bryan. In the words of Daniel Bryan. Hell no.
This is how Chef feels right now. Hearing that right now, he's thinking, "Oh no, not right to censor." We get
Hell to the no, no.
Okay, we went to commercial. God damn it! But I'm gonna go back in the void though until Charlotte's gone.
What? I mean, we already know that, Lord.
I'm letting you know. Hey, Justin, you might be in the void for a while. This might be a long match.
I hope to God it's not too long because I don't want no more Charlotte.
She has a mentally of a Tamina. I'm loving it. Yes, I agree with you, Lauren. I agree. That's a. Right, that's
my
Marty in the women's division.
My ears used to.
It's okay, man. You're good. No worries. No worries.
You're good, bro. You're good.
You're good. Don't worry about it. I know that you didn't need to, so you didn't. You know, Logan Jake Cargill dethrones Charlotte for his big money match, becomes champion, and he challenges with weights Bianca Belair. Oh, I like that, Logan.
Ooh,
I like that.
Intrigued.
No, don't worry about it, Wilderness. You were expressing yourself. Shout out to Brother Fluff Salisbury. Just something by to hit the like button. My fiance and I just put a down payment of a house. Congratulations! Celebration! Yeah, celebration time. That's right. Let's see.
Yes, sir.
That Wildfounders just that CD are watching now because they're in the U.S. This was aired before the. Yeah, no, I know, man. It's all good. No worries. No more spoilers. It's fine. You know, it's fine. No worries, Wilderness. You're fine.
Legit, you're good, bro.
You're good. I know you didn't mean to.
As far as the and as far as the right to censor, as far as the right to censor,
that's why you need mods. Yes, I know. I see. Jay Clark. Okay. Logan James, I know. I hear you, brother. Let's see. Exactly, Tommy. Let's see. Whoever puts on this foot in the chat has to. There you go. You heard Steven. Whoever put a spoiler in the next one has to put a super chat on the super chat. You already know that you're more than welcome. You're not obligated to. You can donate right here to the super chat, ladies and gentlemen. So anything you like, you're just we appreciate you. All that, of course, is going to these.
Legit.
It's all legit here, and we appreciate you, all of you guys. Charlotte has no. We do have it. The thing is that we work, and when we work and we got other things to do, we don't have the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? It's just like we're overwhelmed. You know, personal lives, but you know, yeah. So see,
and
let's see how.
As far as the right to censor though, Off is the direction you can fuck.
Also
Say no more, Chef. I got you. I got you right now.
Go for it. Go for it.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
I feel better now.
Big Jim is money.
I guess I'm coming out of the void here.
All right. Okay.
Abracadabra, I'm out of the void.
Okay. Miss McGuire says Charlotte should have gone straight to the version to this version of her face. It's the best one yet. Let's see. Let's see.
Going through my comic books from when I was a kid and found a Deadpool first appearance issue.
I
save it.
still have mine.
Save it. If that should be like
get the comic book fucking sleeve and keep that thing protected. Put it in a vault somewhere, bro.
I agree with. Yep. Do that, Tony.
My
If I make a super chat with a spoiler, will you read it? Just kidding.
Honestly, we'll acknowledge it because you put it there. So
I mean, depending on how much you put.
Damn, Lauren. Just fucking place that card right on the table.
Yeah, Lauren's like $30 fee right now already. I love you, Lauren. Even though Charlotte,
and you know the funny thing is, for me, the first comic books I ever read, you would think it would be Superman or Batman or Spider-Man, right? No, it wasn't. Not even him. It was the X-Men back in the 80s, the Uncanny X-Men.
That was a nice power bomb, by the way, from Meechin to Charlotte.
Ed says, "Get that graded, Tony Hayes." Exactly, bro.
Let me see. Oh man,
legit. Get that graded.
I love it. I love it. It's just everybody. $50 super chat. I love you, Steven. I love you, Lord.
You want to be like an auctioneer, just be like, hey, we got 50 over here, 60 right there, 70 over there, 70 80.
It's sold.
I love that. To be honest, Stephanie should do a one-time appearance on SmackDown, put Charlotte into that move, and ask the WWE Universe who does it better. Loser stops using the move. He even says, "I will." Thanks. Shouts.
That would not be. It wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair, though. It would not be fair.
Yeah, really get that trade, Tony. You should do
legit.
That. Definitely.
Brandon,
thank you. You're gonna have to, but thank you so much. Appreciate
much love to you with the 2 spot, bro. Here's a tip:
you.
don't take any wooden nickels.
That's right. I will. Definitely, absolutely.
See, and then sold.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh, nice back body drop for $25.
Back body drop here. Okay, love it. Hey, you know what? At least Meechin is getting the time, and she's wrestling someone great, whether Redeemer likes it or not. I mean, I don't.
Come on, Meechin. Love me some Meechin, bro.
Me too.
Both of these chicks should be wrestling in basketball shorts.
Respectfully? Question mark.
I mean, the only thing I know people want to give me shit. I'm about to say. The only thing I would say is she got to change that move, though. That finishing move, she has to at least add another one. That one's too. It's too. Everybody uses it, you know. And I get it. I know everybody uses their same moves, right? But still, like, I know she does it aggressively, but I hope she could add an additional move.
Legit.
That's it. You know, I'm not discrediting anything else. It's just you see it a lot being used nowadays.
Defeat.
Jesus, I'm here. Relax. Here, look, turn around. There you go.
Hey,
look, it's the mascot, everybody.
There you go.
All hail the puppy.
That's right.
All hail the puppy chulo.
All hail Papi Mami Nova right here. There you go. there, Mami Nova. Relax.
Look at that. Even Tony Hayes says, I hope Gail Kim goes back to WWE. I'm with you.
You know what, Tony? I hope so too. Oh.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, Meechin kicked the steps. Hey, listen. It's all good, Tommy. She said, sorry, no money till next week. I get paid at McDonald's. Hey, listen.
No worries, man.
No worries.
Listen.
No worries.
You're no,
you don't have to ever give money if you don't want to.
Legit. As long as you're here and you show support, like it's what you do all the time. You that's perfect enough.
Oh, it's Tiffy time.
But that's that. It's just there. That option is there if you would like to. Oh,
submission, Charlotte Flair. Woo!
That figure eight looks like it's disgusting to it's disgusting to look.
I have to say, I liked. Like I said, I'm just happy that Michin was on the show tonight. At least
it's
Hello,
Tiffy time.
Hello, Tiffy.
Tiffy.
Respectfully.
Cheerio, Tiffany.
Ludwig Kaiser, you lucky sons of bitch. Tiffy time.
You indubitably lucky tea and crumpet son of a bitch.
And then I'll add another one in there just because.
Indubitably.
Thank you, Melissa, for that one as well. We are sitting at a very nice 62 on that.
Basing in the air. You do loud and clear. That stupid promo. That stupid Cena Rock promo. And shout out to The Weeknd for being the sponsor for 6 WrestleManias in a row.
Oh, I can't sleep until I hear your touch.
They must really like The Weeknd.
Kaiser and Tiffany are going to have nice children. Oh, damn right, bruh. Bye, Tiffy. We love you.
Toodles.
Tiffany wears way too much damn makeup. It's because she's still the Valley girl. That's the thing.
Man, anybody here on video or in on stream or in chat? I mean, listen to or follow Faith No More.
Oh my God, I wish I did.
Man, you really need to hear some of their songs. And they had this so.
They're not divas. They're women. They're not divas, Dalton. we need lady can be the booker for. Triple H is not going to give a booking powers for the women.
Okay,
legit.
Let's see. Let me know where you guys are at.
Ooh, Steven says we're sitting at 17 likes on his video. Shouts to y'all. Legit.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
You know what? We even got the. Let's just do it even for the clip too because we have.
You guys are up to.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
You're up to Randy Orton coming out again.
Yes.
Okay.
I thought this was the main event of the show.
Nope. Main event is the contract signing, but the match probably is Jimmy and or Mello versus Miz. Or Mello versus Miz versus
Jimmy.
Yeah, Miz versus Jimmy.
God, I can't believe they put that further down the card than this. How's
What
Randy
the
Orton and
hell?
Drew McIntyre not near the main event spot?
What the hell were they thinking?
Let's see if we can figure out.
You'll find out.
They literally just took the card and said,
I don't care.
Where
Because
anything
technically
goes.
they're not the main event. You're the middle main event in the second hour, going into the second hour or the third hour. Because technically the main event is the contract signing.
Yeah, but the main event technically is the match, not the segment, technically. Exactly, Dalton.
What if the segment goes a half an hour?
I don't know. That's all I have to say to that. It's a little overkill, isn't it?
No, it's a contract signing. Everyone's got to talk.
All right, let me know when you guys are commercial.
They're at commercial.
Okay, went to commercial, so.
All right. Okay. Shit, I lost my train of thought here. Jeez. Yeah. What was I saying? Okay. All right, Charlotte. Okay, we saw the Tiffany promo, right? You saw it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I would ask you guys this question, even
Sure.
though we're still
3 weeks. 3 weeks from tomorrow.
No, it's you mean, let's see, how many weeks? Let's see.
3 weeks, 22 days. It said it at the beginning of the show.
Thank you, Daniel. You're the man. Okay. Do you guys feel the story between Charlotte and Tiffany has been a build-up by far, or does it intrigue you? Or do you see a build-up in the last 2 weeks more aggressively compared to what has been built up since the challenge has been made?
I mean, do you want me to be brutally honest here with this?
Mm-hmm.
It needs to step it up because literally after what happened last week, which fuck that segment last week, like after that, Tiffany needed to do something else besides stand there and go, if I beat Charlotte, well, Charlotte lost to a blonde backflipping, no, I needed way more than that. I need her to just go
I
out
feel
there
like
and
it's
just
going
beat
to
dog
pick
shit
up
out of her.
speed. I feel like we're going to pick up speed next week in Chicago.
Okay.
We're gonna get full right in their back out of this West Coast or out of this Europe tour, and everything is back to normal and back to everyone being on the same spot.
Honestly, I don't think it's even. I think it's going to actually probably be worse when they get back to the States.
Okay.
Honestly, to be
No, at
honest
least
with
it's
you.
Chicago.
Please, they'll eat them both alive.
Do you feel the same, Chef? Has this been intriguing, that story to Mania between them two?
It's better. And honestly, can I need one more? It's better than the freaking Raw one.
Okay.
Than Bianca, Io, and Rhea.
Honestly, I prefer the Raw one better than this one right now.
All it is them slapping each other and pushing Io.
But it's trying to figure out if Rhea's going to be in the match or not. And as much as I know it's already going to fucking be the triple threat match, at least they're trying to make it seem like, oh, maybe they won't put Rhea in the match. I would honestly be surprised if they do some stupid shit on Raw where they freaking have the title change hands again just so Rhea fucking gets in the matchup. So that way they go, oh, okay, now Rhea's in the matchup, and that means Io has a guaranteed rematch. So now here we go from there. Like, that would just be some stupid shit. But I could see them doing it.
Okay. Chef, how about yourself? Are you intrigued of this story?
No, I want it to be, but it just doesn't feel. But at least right now, it does not feel that Tiffany is going to beat Charlotte.
Okay.
Okay, we're back. We're back. It's back to Triple H's entrances at WrestleMania.
Perfect.
Yeah, like literally, they needed to come up with something better than what they did.
I'm with you.
Rest in peace to the front man for.
Yes, Lemmy.
You know, I had a shot of Jack Daniels with Lemmy.
That's
and
awesome.
a shot of Jaeger at his bar at the Rainbow, right here in Hollywood. This was like years ago, and I didn't realize that me and my buddy, shout out to you, Lou, if you're ever watching. Lou and I were sitting at the bar one night on a fucking Tuesday, just getting drunk. This is like a long time ago. Woo, way back in the days. And Lemmy was there just sitting there, hey, like, drinking Jack and Coke and smoking a cigarette. And then we're right there smoking with him. And, he literally just like told his bartender, give him a round. I'm like, oh shit, we got a shot of Jack and a shot of Jaeger. Oh man,
It's time to play the game.
Damn it, Arnold.
Hey, Justin, did you watch Stephanie's play?
Nope, I don't have ESPN Plus, so
Yeah, I'll let you borrow mine for you to watch it.
Okay. Meredith says this is not helping Tiffy, though. Tiffy's not being made out to be a strong champion, and what I fear is going to happen might end up happening. Charlotte wins, and Tiffany, 6 months' time, she's lost in the pack. Wouldn't fucking be surprised.
I'm with you, Meredith. That's my fear as well. It's the promo from last week and this promo now, it's too flat. It's flat. I hate to say this, Charlotte buried her last week. That
Yeah,
promo,
literally.
and this one,
Ooh,
her comeback
Justin.
promo on this one,
NXT's going to be from that hotel.
I just don't. I don't. They have 3 weeks to build the fuck out of it here aggressively on her side. If the promo is not working on Tiffany, which it should be, but it's not working because it's like it's a simple. It's too flat. It's too simplistic. I get it that we're in this culture, right? And I'm speaking generically of the culture that we're in this generation.
Yeah.
Of speaking that type of style. Because keep in mind, folks, that this is the new era generation. Like my sons, like their age and that era. I get it. That she's trying to intrigue that audience, but it's not helping this situation for a build-up compared to. I know Daniel mentioned about the women's. I don't want to compare them to because it's different situation. This is really more about Tiffany's. This is her rookie year, and this is her first time to be in the main roster and winning a championship. They're hot. She gotta build it up better, and I hope in 3 weeks she does it better. I hope so because it's not helping. It's too flat. Can I blame her? Yes or no? And I'm 50-50. You got to be realistic here too, gentlemen. This could be this is Charlotte's knowledge for her to help her. Hey, help me do this. Let's team. We're a team. Let's figure this out how we can do this. How we can build this and make it intriguing. Because right now it isn't. It's too flat. It seems to me a little selfishness on Charlotte's side, not really helping her in this situation. Oh, I'm just digressing. I'm going to give my opinion. I don't know if she is behind the scenes or not, but it seems like it's not in a way. Unless we see something different in the upcoming 3 weeks, at least the last 2 weeks of the Smackdown, them building the hell out of it up. So we got to wait and see. But right now, it is flat.
See, Meredith says this. He says, and people wonder why I give Charlotte heat. Well, Charlotte did bury her, and Tiffany should fire back. Charlotte should do the veteran thing, and that's lift Tiffany up, give her the classic comebacks. He also says
you mean
that it's not Tiffany's fault.
Okay, Justin. You're talking about like when in WrestleMania 39 when Edge was supposed to go, like Finn was supposed to beat Edge, but then Vince changed it, which just recently came out.
Yeah, but Daniel, you can't compare that. You have to understand this is a different era now.
Yeah, I know that.
Right, but you have to. But see, this is like how Meredith's saying. It's not. We can't fully blame Tiffany in this one. This got to be a teamwork situation between the booker and now between the talent. Back then, it's the old man doesn't give it. He didn't give a shit. Whatever the fucking mood he was in or not. He was just like, oh, let's do it, pal. Oh, I like this shit. Shake it around. This is how he is. Here in this case, you have Papa H, who is listening to us, the audiences, and actually listen to the fucking podcast. I can tell you that. Because a lot of things you guys think about him. Who's the one that gave Chemical X? Was this man right here, right next to me. Not me. I'm not taking no credit.
Chemical X.
That's right. So my thing is in order to help the talent to develop to that style, it should be the veteran in this case. Gotta be a teamwork on this one. I don't see it. I just don't feel it. It's her comeback. I get it. She's been gone for a year and a half, but it does not give it a push for her. There's more benefiting her. That's selfish. It shouldn't be that way. It should be really together. That's
I'm reading these interactions here between Meredith and Henry here, and like right here, like Henry said at one point that Charlotte will have to carry her ass in that matchup. Meredith then says it's not Tiffany's fault. WWE planned for her to be the heel at Mania, Charlotte winning. Triple H wanted Charlotte face, but the fans weren't having it. I mean, we were never going to accept Charlotte as a baby face. And then, so since they had to rush Tiffany a face when Tiffany's never been face, and then Henry says, I get where you're coming from. Triple H hasn't booked this match well, but Tiffany isn't what people think she is. The only thing with Tiffany is she hasn't changed her character. She hasn't changed nothing. Like, she's just liked as what she is, but she's still the Valley girl. She's still the preppy, like, freaking, like, daddy's girl. And it's just coming off just really weird. Like, she hasn't been the one to cut these extravagant promos. And when you're in there with, like, she's in there with Charlotte, who absolutely doesn't fucking let anybody talk most of the time. Like, that segment last week, like, showed it all. So what you have to expect from when you're doing anything with Charlotte is she's just going to fucking overtake you. She's going to freaking basically come up with all these big lines that are going to put you down. And then you have to try to fucking come back at it. Because if you watched Tiffany last week, what happened? Charlotte kept throwing these things at her and throwing these things at her and cutting her off and doing all this other shit. And Tiffany was just like dumbfounded. She was like, just lost her words. She couldn't say anything. That's when she finally got to drop something. It was like, no wonder why it had no fucking effect, because Charlotte fucking put her in the ground. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, unless she choked out on that promo, we don't know specifically. And I'm speaking behind, like, being realistic, behind the scenes. I get what you're saying. You're not wrong. What you're saying. It's just like also at the same time, this is something that is a test for Tiffany. At the same time, you're put in a situation now, and that, hey, now that people are looking up to you because you held that Money in the Bank for quite some time, and people wanted you to cash in, you cash it at the right moment to the right person.
Yeah.
And now you're put in a position to defend it to who is pretty much a legend, a veteran who's been in the game. And this veteran is trying to help you out. And we don't know if she is or not, even though for us it seems like it's not. But we don't know. It's like that's why I say 50-50, because it's difficult to really take a side here on this matter.
The worst part of it was is they literally had Charlotte just basically during that promo last week just buried the whole entire concept of women's Money in the Bank.
Agreed. I agree with that. Because it seemed like that she really took over that and really buried it. Yeah, she literally buried the concept of it. Yeah. Like, they're having that Money in the Bank meaning nothing.
The way she downplayed Tiffany saying, I cashed in and won this championship fair and square. And she's like, you used a cash in. And I'm just like, really? Like, we have women's Money in the Bank for a reason. Because, you know, equal opportunities for the men and the women kind of situation. So you both get a Money in the Bank. Yeah. And you just had Charlotte basically go, oh, hey, cool. I don't need to win a Money in the Bank because look what I can do. I could just disappear for 9 months, come back and get a championship match, probably hold the championship for 6 months, and then drop it again, and then fucking win another one in another fucking 2 weeks. Like, they literally just, like, took the entire concept and said anybody who wants to win Money in the Bank and think they have an opportunity to win a women's championship going forward, it's not fucking worth it. It's nothing to them because you're not doing it like how I do it. You're not on the level that I am because I'm not walking in there, disappearing for 6 months to go freaking, you know, I don't know, get divorced and then come back and then freaking, you know, get another freaking face job and then come back and then, oh, here I am, championship. Like, it's just bullshit. It's bullshit.
And it is. And this is where Tiffany needs to really build her momentum higher and really study a lot more and how to really have a meaning rebuttal than what she has now. She needs to upgrade that and up level it more. It for us, the audiences to be like, oh, hell yeah, I like what
rest in peace, bitch.
It's just like this one seems like it's too flat. It's just like you're not it. You got to get us on both sides. Besides the ring abilities, I am not questioning Tiffany's in-ring abilities. I think it's great. I think she developed it tremendously great from NXT to where she's at the main roster. Promos, on the other hand, is where she needs to really have that to a higher level. You got to see either sit down with Regal or David Finlay or even bring Gail Kim in this one and fucking help her out on it. Because if Charlotte's not really pointing, yeah, hey, here, there, you should say this to, or take this idea, then it's just flat out. She's gonna have a big problem that her championship brain is not gonna be
that comment. Charlotte's a part-timer who's always a number one contender. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ed. We know why.
It's like she has her own non-existent Money in the Bank.
I
She
get it.
always
I
does.
get it, and I get the appeal too.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't get? I mean, we get it, and I'm with what you're saying, Dangle. I get it. It just this year should it be about the new generation, which is Tiffany.
Mm-hmm.
But our concern on this matter, heading into Mania, is she is too flat on her promos. She needs to develop and really better promos against a veteran like Charlotte. There has to be. So I'm hoping within this 3 weeks time, we see a better aggressiveness promos that gets us fuck yeah. Instead of just high flying from the entrance.
Vintage Orton.
Or none of that bullshit. No, we want to see more. Hey, look, bitch, this is what we're gonna do. Like shit like that. Go off the book. Fucking take the risk. That's what you need to do.
I have a question for you guys after you finish. It's not about this, what we're talking about, but it's about what do you guys think about them doing Wrestle Hall of Fame, putting moments in?
I think it's cool.
They deserve it.
That's different. It's different because it lets you know like what matches, like we see all these people that talk about like when they do like their matches of the decade, matches like the greatest matches ever kind of freaking lists and everything else. Well, if you can get one of those situations where now WWE's starting to acknowledge it, like these are the matches that we think are like up there. It's not a terrible idea, but it's going to come off kind of like pandering, where WWE's just like, this match was fucking phenomenal. And in like a lot of people's eyes, it might not actually be.
Yes, that's going to be the bad part. Did I pick a good one for the first year? Yes. That's a fantastic match.
Legit.
Oh, but you know what? But I don't know what. I mean, I don't unless they have something different planned for Slammy Awards. I don't know why that should have been added to the Slammy Awards. Oh, why is he here?
KO has got Randy Orton.
Oh,
trying to put him back on the shelf again.
Oh, that power driver!
Oh my God! Oh, sweep the leg on the table.
Oh, there you go. Nice,
Randy. Nice. Chris, I see you. Indubitably, Tennessee beats Kentucky. So Michigan is one of my favorite teams. Only one of my favorite teams are in the NCAA tournament. Holy shit!
I knew that Kentucky was gonna lose Tennessee.
Oh, and KO runs away. God damn it, bro!
Why have him run away? I mean, Kevin Owens is not that kind of heel. He's a bully.
Let's see. A lot of these NXT women that will eventually get called up already blowing Tiffany out of the water. Henry, it's a bold statement, to be honest with you.
I mean,
I'm gonna tell you why. Because until they taste the main roster style and the promos and the timing, it's different than NXT. You have to understand that, Henry. It's a way different environment. It can be similar how NXT. However, when you're the main roster, it's a whole different story. There's a lot of things that they do differently compared to the NXT. NXT can get away with a lot more compared to WWE, so which is the main roster. So there's a lot of things that are different. So it's a bold statement what you're saying, but we'll see until Roxanne gets her moment. Then bring that comment back when we see her. But I'm with you. I'm confident that she will blow it out. Roxanne will do it. But the reason why I say that, because keep in mind, Candice LeRae was the same way when NXT. She was a killer on her promos on NXT. And what did they do with her in the main roster? Keep in mind, I'm a big Candice LeRae fan. I've seen her in independent circuit here in she's from LA. Well, not literally from LA, but she pretty much lives out here. So I've seen what she's done here in her career, and look what I've done with her.
Nothing.
So, thank you.
Stephanie will adapt, though. She's made for the main roster. I fucking hope so.
Oh! I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it until you see it. Until you see it. Until you see it.
Lord.
Until you see it. I'm gonna hold myself.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it.
Okay.
Okay. Just tell me when to hit
HBK
it.
versus
Tell me when to hit an Eddie, and I'll hit it. I'm gonna hold it.
Roxanne Perez is a future world champion, unlike Candice LeRae, says Chris. Candice should have been a world champion, though.
She should have been, but I'm holding myself. But I just.
Following has been brought to you by Wingstop, ladies and gentlemen.
If there was any,
just wait till you see it. Wait till you see it. Just tell me when you see it. Just tell me when you see
Well, how
it.
Tommy just says, "Oh boy."
Hold on. Wait till I see it. I'm gonna hold myself. I pause my shit because I don't want to get head. I'm holding myself.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hide.
I know.
The chat,
Yeah,
so...
we're still on a Pizza Hut commercial.
There we go. I'm gonna hide the chat so that way I can't see anything.
No, they're not gonna split it. They're not. They already know. They already know.
Okay. I'm waiting.
They're not. Just wait till you see.
No spoil.
I'm not spoiling shit, man.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know you are. KDD, I love you, KD. Heart me, damn it. Look,
I came in here.
Give me a heart, damn it. Where's your heart? There you go. The other heart. There you go. You see there?
There we go.
See?
It's nothing but love over here, people.
Come on, KD. Don't take it serious. You know I'm always playing around.
We familia.
With family, bro. You forgot about that. That's right. And don't forget, KD's part of this family. He's part of the network family. He's here for these Fridays.
We love you, Dango.
We love you, Dango.
I'm here subbing as Kayla moves.
You're here as
across
well.
the world.
You're
Kayla, we love you.
You're here every Friday.
love you, Kayla.
Rusty, what's up, brother? Thank you for coming back, brother.
Shouts to you, Rusty.
Hey, Rusty.
Lethal Weapon 5. Why have another Lethal Weapon?
Because Lethal Weapon.
Hell, why not? I would. I love it. Riggs. That's right.
I love Lethal Weapon.
Murtaugh, Riggs. Hey, I love all of them. All of them.
Justin, Justin, it was actually very good because Stephanie got to walk around the new facility.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's awesome.
And then her interview with Punk was really good.
Okay, well, I have to check this shit out. So
no, Steven, I'm with you. What you're saying, you're not wrong. That's my also.
I'll give it to you after in the chat.
That's always my concern. That's true. Yeah, it is not HBK, of course. I know, Meredith.
I'm getting too old for this.
We're not too old for this shit.
Justin, are you at the Orange Lightning?
Not yet.
Okay, let me do. Hold on.
Hold on. Okay, I'm here.
Okay, just tell me when to hit Nettie. Just tell me when to hit Nettie, and I'll hit it. Just tell me. Fucking tell me.
Oh my fucking God!
You want me to hit it?
Yes.
Oh my God! Show the fucking thing! Yes! Animo!
He's coming! Animo!
And he kept his name.
Yo! Ray Phoenix for Smackdown.
Animo! So Justin, Justin, I found out why, and Justin, I found out why Ricky had to change his name.
Embrace the holy shits.
Hey Justin, you know why?
I need Nettie one more time. Hold on. One more time. Yes.
Give it Told you, Chef. You need to go to Smackdown next week.
Hercules. I know shit. I'm just excited. Sorry, Daniel. Yes, I know, Steven. I know. I'm just so fucking nutty right now. I want to go crazy. You know how
I'm hyped.
Tony
now.
Khan.
I was born a king.
Tony Khan.
Is Kayla confirmed to be coming back next week?
Yes.
Oh, well, this is fucking perfect. She comes back for Ray Phoenix's debut. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, because Outrage is still Sunday, so yeah, she should be good for Outrage.
One more time for everybody.
Overtime.
Thank you, Nat. I'm
I'm fucking hyped.
I'm Mojo Raleigh right now.
I literally want to take Friday off. Fuck. I just want to come here.
Hey, Justin, did you know
OPC.
AW owns
OPC.
Hey Justin, did you know why Ricky had to change his name? Because
No.
because Starks is owned by Ricky Starks was trademarked by AEW.
Oh, fuck you, Tony. Fuck you, Tony. You fucking baby back bitch.
Isn't it funny that his friends with Cody Rhodes and they did the same thing that WWE did to Cody?
Wow, that's bullshit. That's you know what, Tony, this is once again for you.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan.
You're bullshit because you know why you're bullshit? Because you couldn't really build up these two Lucha Bros. And no, you decided to, because what if you came in the candy store, there goes, well, guess what? Guess fucking what, Tony Khan? And I hope Papa H, please don't let us down. I am pleasing you. Do not let us down. I'm begging you. Because this is what I got to say for Tony Khan right here.
Go fuck yourself.
Say it loud and proud, Cody.
Yes. Because Papa H, if you fuck this up, then I'm going to tell you this.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Then I was going to be pissed off. That way, this way, behind me, in front of me, anyway.
You know, Dom always tells you straight that way to intercourse. You know, just fucking, I'll direct you straight to it.
Yes.
I'll lead you there. I'll drive you there.
Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Because
indubitably, Tony Khan sucks.
Indubitably, I agree. Triple.
That's a trifecta for everybody.
Mm-hmm. But yes, I'm excited. I'm fucking excited. Thank you, Steven. That's right. Keeping us updated. 24 likes already. And folks, don't forget.
Much love to y'all.
If you are new to this channel, just go ahead and just hit that like button and that subscription notification button on below. You catch us here almost 5-6 days to almost 7 days a week here on the Debate Network, Circle Debate. And also, don't forget, you know, you're not obligated. You're more than welcome to. Super Chat is available there. Go ahead and add as you please us. Of course, our man who's in charge of the Discord, Mr. Opinionator, alongside with Dirty Dang, with Redeemer, with Dirty Dom, the Notorious Dom, and the Banger Podcast Team. He's there in charge of Discord. Mr. Opinionator, you can put it right there on the chat so we can highlight it there because I'm sorry, I can't do it. If you can put it
Hey,
for me.
Tim, are you going to SmackDown? Does that make you want to go to SmackDown now?
Also, can we just give a shout out?
Buy your ticket for SmackDown. You should go. Ray Phoenix is going to be there. Yes, go.
Let's also give a shouts to everybody in the chat as well. To y'all, 5 new subscribers.
Thank you guys so much.
We are 10 away from 900.
That's right. That's right. Road to 1,000.
Yeah,
you know why?
10.
Fucking 10, baby. 10. Do you know why you all go to? It's happening. Why?
He said it. Guantanamo Bay prisoner Ray Phoenix freed and now in WWE. Say it loud, Tony.
Yeah, I'm not mad at I'm not mad at the fact that the Lucha Bros decided to go to WWE because they always wanted to go there. There's two things I give Tony. There's 2 things that Tony Khan, has to regret. Number one, that should have been the heart and soul team. With FTR layer when they came in as the other team that you build the division around. But they were champions. They were tag team champions. But
I could have watched it for free. I could have went for free and sat on the floor, but I'm very lazy, LOL, so I won't go.
But what really makes me angry is that the way that he just kept Ray Phoenix for an extra year and a half and basically
well, Chef, we know he did it for his legal rights reasons, obligation reasons, and we know he did it for selfishness. There's a lot of place in that situation why he did it, and it's understanding. I respect the business and I understand the business. So I understand why he did it. But he knew where he was going with. He knows. Let's say no. What do you wanna? Damn, I wish I had that clip of the guy who sings "Time to Play the Game." That one guy who sings the fucking theme song. I forgot his name. You know what I'm talking about? Because he was playing the game. Tony Khan was playing the game. And he's like, no, fuck that. I'm not gonna let him go late. That's what happened. That's what happened there.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, go. Oh, okay.
Be right back, y'all.
All right, go. No worries. But man, yeah. Let's see, because the center of is this true, Chef? Chicago is like, cause it's the center of America. Hold on. Before you say anything, let me play it because he did say it's the center of
America. Fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah.
Center of America. Past Park is the center. Oreos, bologna sandwich, ice cream sandwich. Is that true, Chef? He's Chi-Town, baby. You're from Chi-Town. Bobby TK, can you respond to Rusty's comment here? I want Chi-Town, my Chi-Town brothers to respond to Rusty's comment.
The center of Oreos.
And you called it, Lauren. Good call. Yes, you did. See,
yeah, you're America.
Yeah, that's right, Tony Hayes. That's right. I appreciate you, Tony. Tommy, you're the man.
Thank you so much.
Yes, let's see. Streets better take some videos for that shit. As soon as he would release, I called
Streets better be our man in the arena.
Oh, Steven, that's a bold statement. I'm not gonna. You better answer to Tim and Chef right there about the Chicago team. Let's see.
Baseball
again, I'll say it. TK.
Hey,
next week wants to stay in AEW canteen.
They did.
Leave. No cantina more. Let's see. Benta Phoenix and a bit of history leaving his promotion very poorly. Well, Henry, you have to understand I
need to listen. We just saw Ray Phoenix, and I had to get a Baja Blast to celebrate. Okay.
You have to understand, Henry,
I'm
that
I'm out of Powerade.
You have to understand that talents have their obligations. They're independents. They don't have an agent to do their talking. So they have where they're
some do though. Some do have an agent under that Mojo Rawley's company. That's new, but that's on the newer side now.
That's what I said. Some ADD. If you heard what I said, you heard me when I said.
TK says all of our teams indubitably suck.
Show his wife.
Yeah.
You know what? And just for TK.
Oh, hold on. He said
just for TK, I'm gonna do this one as well.
Indubitably.
And
love you, Melissa.
For TK, because he said this one.
America, fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah.
That's right, baby. USA.
Justin, were you also rooting for those Pretty Deadly Boys to beat the Street Profits?
Hey, listen, I had no issue with either one of those teams winning, so I don't care. So
I would have been like, yes, boy.
Hell yeah, yes, boys.
No, Henry, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just giving you you have to understand. You have to understand the way how they book their things and how they really have their agreement type of style. You know, I know they have bad relationships, but see, Lucha Underground is different. That one you can't include Lucha Underground in this one. This was it's a whole different story. AEW that's a whole different story too, because somebody fucked it up and had two great talents, could have booked them very well, didn't do much with them, had almost a match of the year when it was them in the steel cage match and the first ever All In versus the Young Bucks, and what do you do after that? Not much. You could have done something individual with them. You're telling me that you had a TNT title that you debuted, then later on you had a Continental title that you could debut. And also keep in mind that you're trying to attract the Latino audiences, which you had two of the top Latino stars in your product that you could have pushed it to that level, and you could have given them a single fucking belt, but you ended up putting them on Dark or Dark Elevation here and now and then to lose at Dynamite or Rampage or Collision, barely getting the wins. So you want me to digress and say, hey, oh yeah, because we know how they are the youth promotions, how the products where they get booked. Well, ask the booker how they book them. Of everything what I just described right now that I digress about, fucking Tony Khan did not book them fucking right. So you're bullshit, fucking Tony Khan. You lost them. You're done. Bye. That's what I tell you. So fuck off. Yes, I don't care you to invite me to the media scrum. I don't care you to accept it. I give two shits. I'll still tell you you're bullshit because you are bullshit. You lost two great talents that you should have booked tremendously great. They were one of your first tag team top tiers that you signed 6 years ago, and you could have given shit. The same with Santana and Ortiz. You could have done shit for them. No, why? Because you want to be a kid in the candy store. I want that. I want that. Look, you got to calm down. Becoming an Oprah professional wrestling. You got to calm your ass down with that shit. Book shit right. That's all I tell you. That's all I tell you.
He had the chance. He had the chance to give. He had the chance to book Penta as freaking world champion. Didn't do it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry for my digression, folks.
No, that was a nuke. That wasn't a pipe bomb. That was a nuke.
If you find out where you were a promoter scheme and action figure toy, you might get bummed out of it. Let's see, the Bulls are coming back. Let's see. Yes, I just posted Discord. OTK will be doing next Friday. Bulls are finally caught up. Yeah. Let's see. I'm not a real fan of luchador wrestlers except for Penta, Rey Fenix, and Rey Mysterio. Yeah. No doubt, Poppy. The only reason why Phoenix got his because of yes. Everyone has to have a great rest. All right, be safe, Dark Angel.
Right.
I'm gonna say yes. The Angel of Darkness. That's right. It looks like my Houston Astros losing over the Mets.
Oh, the Mets are on a roll, huh?
Mm-hmm. So what he's saying is that TK is a shitty booker.
Oh,
yes,
shit.
I'm fucking saying that.
Damian Priest.
Let's see. What is the worst splash I ever? That was
that was the splash by Jimmy. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit right there.
Thank you.
Why couldn't they get?
All right, Rusty. They like the chef is talking a lot tonight.
Hey Justin. Poor guy just got put through catering.
Yeah, fuck that catering, I guess. Wasn't good enough. Oh God, what the fuck is about to happen here?
I know. Tell me what's happening. So where are you guys at right now?
Damien's about to slam him.
Oh, what the fuck? Just gouged his eyes on top of the hood of the car. Oh shit!
I got a four. My shit
froze. Choke slam on the windshield. Fuck!
About time.
Damien? Wait, I gotta play this because this is just perfect for that moment right now. Holy shit! That fucking
any more jokes
slam on the windshield.
Hey, Justin! Any more jokes? Rest in peace, jackass.
This is for that fucking whole entire moment. Damn, Damian Priest on some shit tonight.
No, he had to finally fight back. That feud had to pick up some energy.
Right.
Agreed.
AEW doesn't know how to book Latino suit talents. I must agree on that one. Santana and Ortiz shouldn't have been with Jericho, but should have been with Conan or Eddie Kingston. Agreed.
If anything, they should have been with Eddie Kingston.
Yo,
Punk. Sam.
Punk's walking by Drew. Yo,
Punk being followed by security.
Yo, the way he just looks at Drew after getting choked in the windshield, like, bro,
real glass.
That's pretty fucking funny. Santana should have been a megastar after he had come back from injury. He's probably going to be. I'm telling you, Henry, he's going to win the TNA World Title at one point. He's already House of Glory World Champion. He's going to win the world title in TNA. Legit. Just TK on the glass. Play Cody's clip? Which one, Lauren? Off is the direction you can fuck, or go fuck yourself. Which one? Oh yeah, I agree. I know what you meant though, Henry. Yes, they shouldn't have been with Jericho. Didn't do shit for them. Them with Jericho and the Inner Circle did nothing.
It's only
Just
we don't
freaking.
kill this little marshmallow man that she sent me. You're okay, dog.
She gave you a marshmallow man?
I'll show you.
I gotta see this. I mean, I guess it was okay. TK, it was okay. Oh, what the hell? That thing's cute. What the hell is that thing? Tony, nobody can stand Jericho anymore. Everyone wants him off the fucking TV completely. But no, we have to sit here and have him hold the ROH World Championship until fucking Dynasty, which I hope to God fucking Bandito takes that title from him.
So terrible and ass.
Yeah, this Minecraft movie, it looks dog shit. I'm not gonna lie.
And AEW tried to promote that shit with their show, and it was just terrible. Especially the intro. It was just like, what?
Yes, he does. We need Eddie Kingston back. Speaking of Inner Circle, where's Hagar? Isn't he just backstage at AEW and that's it now?
No, I think he got released.
Oh, well, fucking, I guess Jake Hager. This is what Tony Khan told you, I guess.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
I just wanted to point just because.
That way, this way, behind us, in front of us, anyway. Or,
I think Hager should just go back to Bellator.
Oh, Tommy says it's a squishmallow.
Oh,
that's what it's called.
Where are you guys at right now?
Commercials.
Okay.
Squishmallow.
Oh yeah, TK says he got released and went in on Tony Khan. Okay, shit.
Who did
Jake Hager.
No, he did.
Yeah,
he did.
Shit.
He did.
I'm
telling you, it's just like Tim has been digressing it. I think all of us we have. It's just the problem. His leniency, and there's no creative booking of your talent.
Mm-hmm.
And keep in mind, folks, it goes across the board to every promotion. We're not tribalism here. Just to clarify, no tribalism here. It goes the same as Papa H. The same thing goes the same with TNA. Goes the same for New Japan. Goes to every promotion. Everybody is. Keep in mind, we do not affiliate or influence tribalism here, like piece of shit Seltzer, his sidekick piece of shit Alvarez, or fucking Sean Ross Sapp or Wade Keller. No, I don't know, especially fucking piece of shit Seltzer, I want to say more, because he's a piece of shit. I just no tribalism here. It goes across the board. I know people get pissed off, but I'm gonna say it. We are professional wrestling analysts. Analyze the situation overall. No tribalism here. Fuck tribalism. That's not accepted here, nor ever be accepted here.
Hey, Justin, ready for another flashback from last Monday?
Oh, I don't need this again.
Dang, what are you talking about?
They're showing the flashback from Cena on Monday.
There wasn't shit. I saw it already.
I love this. I love it, though.
I love you. Did you see they interviewed that kid?
No.
Someone interviewed that kid, a podcast. He still said it. He's like, even though Cena disrespected me, I still love him.
Oh, that's right. He had an interview, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they interviewed the kids. One podcast found the kid and interviewed him.
Yep, last Cena appearance this Monday until Mania.
It makes sense. Why? I know people are upset with that, but it makes absolute sense.
So, do you think we get a Rock appearance Monday?
No, I don't see it. He won't show up until Mania, I'll tell you that.
Let's hope. Let's hope he does. Because if he doesn't show up, then I'm a little concerned about how this Cena's heel turn is going to go.
Because to be honest, it's better that wait now. Because if you put the Rock in the last week of the moment, it's just like it's not. Man, Even though we're not doing COD, but I fucking might as well. I should just put Collision tomorrow instead of COD. It's just that right now, it's just that with this, looking at the promo from last week, and Cena hasn't flat shit said much and just really walked away from the situation.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to see that aggressive Cena. Remember when we talked about that, Redeemer? The first time when we saw it, the first promo when he first came out and he called him a bitch. But I know we said it. It's just, he is going to be aggressive on this one. Cena is going to be aggressive in this matchup. Now, I'm taking your word, Redeemer, what you said. It really seems like this might be Cena's 17th win.
I don't think so. I'm about to give you an interesting fact. Cena, Cody is 0 in something against Cena. 0 for 5 or like 0 for 6.
Yeah, that means Cena's going to win. Again, though, I still think Cena should win.
That's right.
Flat out. It's not going to hurt Cody to not hold the title for a little while. You know, it gives a chance to refresh him. And holy shit, Bakley just put a fucking GCW Bloodsport match in the chat right now. And oh my God.
What is it?
It is Pete Dunne versus Timothy Thatcher.
Oh my God, let's fucking go.
Fucking Christ. I need Nettie one more time. I think we had like 75 Netties tonight, but one more doesn't hurt. Holy God, save me now. Yeah, I think Cena should win. I think he should win the championship.
I think I'm buying the Bloodsport pay-per-view then.
We're doing a watch party for that.
I think they need to but anyway, I think Cena needs to win only because of the fact that I feel like at this state right now, Cody's kind of one-upped him twice now. Like
that's my fear, but go ahead.
But I see Cena having at least one run, just at least one final run with the championship. Not
I was wrong.
In those situations where he's going to win the title at like near the end of his fucking run the entire time, hold it for like 24 hours and then vacate it. And then we got to go through all that shit.
It's not as bad as I thought it was, Justin.
Hold on, Dangle. Let him finish.
4-0.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Yes, Tony. Toothless Timmy. Hell yeah. Timothy Thatcher is a fucking beast, though. I love it. That's going to slap a matchup.
But yeah, you were saying, Bobby. Go ahead.
But yeah, that matchup as a whole, I do think Cena should win it, though. I don't know why. I just think it's going to help Cody in the long run. It helps rebuild Cody, give him a chance, give him a break from the championship, have him chase, to all those people out there that still think Cody's run is still kind of like lost its luster a little bit. This is how you do it. This is Cody's chance to kind of revamp himself, refresh, go back on the chase, get people behind him even more. Cena goes on a heel run where we get him and Randy Orton, honestly, at one point, and then him and Punk, and then just like the roles reversed. You get this big surprise moment where just eventually, it leads to Cena losing to Cody Rhodes again. This time actually losing to Cody, and then Cody gets championship back. Cena freaking turns back babyface, and then gets that one last hurrah where he goes out as a babyface.
Roman's coming out. I had to acknowledge. Justin's
damn Roman.
All right, let me know when you guys are there with that one. But it's even Edward is saying this hashtag Cena for champ.
Seth or Roth.
Toothless Jimmy, Rusty's been saying, like, have Cena retired against little Jimmy. And Tony's saying, I want to see Cena versus Toothless Jimmy. Cody still has to build his team.
I think everybody wants to see that, though.
I think, oh, man. That one's really tough, honestly. I don't know where Cena's going with this. It seems that way, though. I hear what you're saying, though.
Bro, this is the second week in a row they put fucking Roman's entrance in picture-in-picture.
I don't know why they do that. That's why I have it at pause.
That's a little, Might be telling Roman, hey, you might want to step your entrance up a little bit faster.
See, and now like Meredith has a good question.
No,
Question
and
is-
what sucks, Justin, is I watched the entrance earlier before I came on because I saw this part earlier. That's how I knew in the chat to avoid stuff for you guys. But the thing is, when you watch it on the other version with the VPN on Netflix, you actually don't get this, and you get his full entrance because the whole time, I'm hoping they show it because the chat goes Roman Reigns, the whole arena.
That what Chris said.
I know
Orton versus Cena, except the
Because-
roles reversed.
because of the promo that he did in the beginning, right? The Tonight Show. Is that what happened? With him and Cody.
No, I just
Like-
think it should be. I just think it should. You know, we're having fucking what? Backlash is what in St. Louis?
Yep.
Yeah. So Cena goes into St. Louis, freaking I just think that's perfect. They have it. Then you have Cena and Punk one more time for the WWE Championship with the roles reversed. Be fantastic. But I do think it's going to be Cody. If Cena wins the WWE Championship, Cody wins the title back.
Oh, man. It's a tough one, honestly. It is. It's really tough. It's a big gamble on that one, especially even in Vegas. It is a big gamble.
It is.
Because
It's tough.
it's a tough one. It's not that I don't want Cena to win. It has nothing to do with that. It's like what I look at really realistically is really okay. You're building a future, and you already passed one. Keep in mind, and I know I'm going back to this, and I apologize for this. I know it's like what with the Roman thing. You see how Roman, piece of shit McNugget, didn't want to give up on that man. He changed every fucking last minute of his booking. Oh, yeah, he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose the title, pal. No, I wanted to keep it. He's my tribal chief. Yeah, he is literally fucking piece of shit. And you buried him upon us purposely. But I'm happy that Paul Heyman helped him in this one and turned him heel and made him the way how he is. And whether people like it here or not, and I don't give a damn if you don't like what I'm about to say, but if Paul Heyman was not involved in this one, believe me, this guy would not be where he's at right now. I'm telling you that right now. I don't give a shit what anybody says. And without Paul Heyman, this man would not be where he's at in this situation. So Cody, on the other hand, he knows himself, and he has admitted himself during his interviews prior before going back to the WWE or during the time in the beginning of it. Yes, AEW helped him rebuild, rejuvenate his career, even though he went independently because Kevin Owens told him to go here, go there. He got help with the Bucks and Kenny Omega. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Got help all that. No disagreement there. Cody at the end just built himself to be the American Nightmare, the label American Nightmare himself. At the end of the day, he did get help too. Without that help too, he would not be where he's at right now too. So Cena, on the other hand, is a tough one because yes, Cena has lost tremendously. He's a man.
Roman's still walking.
He is a man. He is a man right now that put over a lot of talent, and he did do that. And I'm not hating on he did that. My concern is this outcome of this matchup is it's hard for me to be upset and then not to. I have to, and I know people are gonna hate me to fucking compare this. This is a situation that we're into like the golden era. We're in the Hogan, Savage, and Warrior situation here. Because this is now, it seems to me, and I know I may sound wrong, what I'm about to say. I may be wrong how am I analyzing it. It's just
Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns.
It just seems to me that Cena's put in a position.
Justin singing the Roman Reigns chant with them.
Cena seems to be put in a situation right now where Pop H pretty much kind of gave him the ball and here. How you want to book it?
I'm gonna miss you, England, after Monday. I'm gonna miss you, Europe, after Monday. Let me go back to the boring America crowds.
We're gonna be doomed.
It
We're gonna miss
seems,
these guys.
it seems that Cena's in a Hogan situation right now.
Mm-hmm.
London.
Because it's either his 17th title win, put himself over selfishly, or put over the future. Because he knows he's a part-timer. He knows he's not going to be around.
Yeah.
Because he deserves to have that legendary winning a 17 time to beat Flair's record.
Mm-hmm.
Let me remind everybody, nobody has beaten Bruno Sammartino's fucking title reign. Nobody in the last 50 years has beaten Bruno Sammartino's record.
I love me some Bruno Sammartino.
But nobody has beat the record. Double check.
No one's ever gonna beat that record. Like, let's just fucking face it.
Exactly. So Dango, you can check yourself. Who by far has been the closest? Can you check for me?
What is it? Tito? It's not Tito. It's fucking like Bob Backlund or something, wasn't it? That was close.
Who has the longest reign?
Closest. I think the second closest probably was Pedro Morales, or not Billy Graham.
I'm looking it up now.
But nobody's. It's the same with Ric Flair. Whether people like it or not, it's not gonna happen. Could be his daughter. That's fine. But male-wise, I don't see it happen.
I'm looking at it right now too while we're doing this.
Mm-hmm. It just
Roman Reigns. Paul Heyman just did it too.
That's pretty fucking funny.
Roman Reigns.
Let's see. My God. Oh my God. These motherfuckers are killing me right now.
Oh, with the Roman Reigns?
Yeah, they're killing me with this freaking Roman Reigns thing. Let's see. It's not giving me the fucking thing, and I just found it not too long ago, and now I can't find it anywhere. 2,803 is that's Bruno's, right?
Yes, Bob Backlund is 2,100 and 2,135.
So it was Backlund, see?
Yeah. And then Hogan's 1,474.
Where's Pedro Morales?
Pedro is 1,027.
Okay. So nobody will ever catch up to. Where's Roman at?
Roman's 734. But they count that as night 2. But they count that as the night 2.
Okay.
When they combined it. So yeah. If you count the Universal title, then it's
all right. Okay, check me. Who has the most championship wins? I want to see who's like behind Ric Flair.
For like most of all time.
Yes.
Whoa, burn it down.
You could tell that Roman fixed his teeth like a motherfucker in that one.
Motherfucking hee-haw over here.
You can see like he has some cow fucking teeth.
That man's got some horse teeth over here.
He does, yeah, horse teeth, like Jesus.
Fucking looking like Mr. Ed. Fucking acknowledge me. Fucking what the hell? People tend to forget Punk had a damn good shot at beating that record if Alberto Del Rio hasn't cashed. Oh my God. Can we just fucking forget that Alberto Del Rio even
21 time is Flair. WWE recognizes it as 16.
All right, so who's behind him?
I think.
Can I just say this though? This is for this is
wrote,
for Alberto Del Rio.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
I'm not even going to point you down the direction of a road. I'm just going to tell you to find the nearest fucking bridge and just go. Because fuck you, Del Rio.
All right, who's behind him?
Oh, Cena.
That's so, and before Cena.
Yeah.
You're not
There's
lying
no
there.
one-
There, Ed. Freaking, he said, "Wow, Seth is dressed
There's not
rather
many
tame
people.
tonight."
I can't find it. If anything, they just have Rick.
Okay.
They just have Rick and Cena.
I see you,
Rick,
Chris. He
Cena,
says,
and then
indubitably,
Orton, Edge.
that song is annoying. Wow. I don't lie. I'm not lying here either, Tony. I kind of like that suit, honestly.
Honestly, he looks amazing. He's wearing regular clothes for once.
Right, Seth.
No,
you look normal tonight. What's
No,
happening?
you're
here?
amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing, Dango.
We love you, Dango.
You're amazing, Dango.
Yeah, Roman had that Michael Strahan ass gap when he first started. Did he really?
Yes, he did. He did. Go back to the Florida Championship Wrestling. They did have that shit. So I know what Henry talking about exactly.
Whoa. I dare say. Oh, Chris. He says, indubitably, you all are amazing.
No, Chris, you're amazing. You're amazing.
You're amazing.
CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. Uh-oh. Keep saying we. Our mission. We died a long time ago. Damn, bro. That was cold. It's only been me.
I know you want to listen to this, Ivan.
Yeah. Redeemer's gonna say it.
Today. I took us to the level we are here today. I made this place better than when we found it. Damn.
I brought this place Netflix.
Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Uh-oh. Damn. You keep having that same mindset that makes me want to screw you, he says. Damn, son. This is already gonna be great. Now when Punk gets out here, it'll be a whole different story.
We got 5 minutes. You think there's an overrun?
No, that means Punk's probably just gonna come out, sign the contract, and then leave.
Probably. I can tell you not.
Man's gonna come out here and just go, I'll see you at Mania, and then
I'm
sign
99% sure there's an overrun.
Why the hell would it just have to be one night where USA says, all right, y'all, overrun just because this segment?
Because it's pre-taped and they know when to stop it. They can ask for an overrun 3 hours before.
Boo USA. For being picky as shit. Yeah, every time CM Punk's music hits, Paul Heyman looks like he shits himself.
He does. Because he's got that favor.
Look in my eyes.
You see?
What do you see?
A cult of personality. No, you really don't. And what is the guy in the why does the security guard in the back with the long hair look like the guy that was the Grammy Award guy talking?
Still waiting for them to just freaking bring Von Wagner back for the shit. Fucking come Tuesday? Nah, come Friday.
No, come Wednesday.
That was so
That's why I was
funny.
like, I knew that guy looked familiar.
I died when I saw him. I went, oh my God. And I waited to see if it was going to show him again. They showed him again. And I went, oh my God, it's Von Wagner.
Did Tim freak out?
He goes, oh my God, Von Wagner. He's fucking dying. It says Reigns' teeth is almost catching up to Ava's. Oh my God. You are so fucking wild when it comes to Ava.
They're so mean to Ava. Oh yeah, 90%. He's got a microphone. There's definitely an overrun.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes. Unless, like I said, unless Punk's literally just gonna cut the shortest fucking promo ever, and then it just goes off the air.
No.
Chris, I'm watching it on USA. So I have come here to chew bubble gum and sign a contract. That's not the right words, punk. Just saying. Not respectfully.
And he's all out of bubble gum.
Shit!
And I'm all out of
Hold
bubble
on,
gum.
hold on. You gotta see it. You gotta see it. You gotta see it.
He's gonna sign the contract, and that's it, isn't he?
Hold on. See it. Wait till you hear it. Hear it. Hear it.
Roman's hysterical in this segment.
Flair.
Let him hear it. Let him hear it. Let him hear it.
Look at this. Steven said Flair, Cena 16, Orton, Triple H 14, Hogan 12.
Justin, listen.
No. Go to page 4. Clause 5. Oh shit. Yo, what the fuck?
He said this is Today TV. Today, Junior.
I did the Today Junior. Yo, this crowd is great tonight. I fucking
He's
love
looking
them.
he's looking for something.
Oh my god. No way. Roman Reigns. I know what you're looking for. Uh-oh. It's in the oh my god. Oh, that's all his fucking that's that's all his fucking favor was the main event mania. Yo.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's fucking lame, honestly, to be honest with you.
No, Justin, wait. Justin, wait, listen.
It's kind of
Zaya.
lame, though.
He's crying.
Yo.
Hold on. Let Redeemer get his reaction. I want to see his reaction.
Yo, what the fuck? Look at Roman laughing, bro.
And Justin, we're in an overrun.
He said one man's another man's favor. Check.
Damn it, Dago. Let him enjoy the moment. Do not say anything. Just let him enjoy it.
Yo, that was funny as shit. The one man's dreams, another man's favor. Check. That's a great line. Yo, Seth's having a meltdown. It's great. Yo, oh god. Jeez, Seth, this is great from you. Look at Nick Aldis. He's like, bro, I don't know what the fuck to do right now. That face. They just curse. They just fucking threw the mic away. That'd be pretty fucking funny. Seth acting like a child. Bro, Seth's having a fucking meltdown. He's throwing a temper tantrum. to Rollins. Easy there, Spartacus. Fucking Hercules. Oh my god. Yo, London was fucking amazing tonight. Shouts to y'all, London. Wow. Louisville, Kentucky. Why are we thinking Louisville, Kentucky? Well,
okay, I'm gonna wait until you get to the end. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Ivan, if you want to say something, text.
No. Let Redeemer finish it, and then I'm gonna say something. Let him finish it. Let him finish it.
They pulled the graph. They're pulling the fucking credits up.
Just finish it. Just finish it. Just tell me when. Just tell me when you finish.
Damn, Roman.
Just listen to what he's saying. That's all I gotta tell you.
The right way. Look at him. The fucking look, bro. Roman's like, bro.
Hey, Justin, they pulled up the credits, but they keep
let
going.
him.
I'm just telling him.
He knows already. He knows. Relax. He knows already. Give him time. Now. Relax.
Thank God the credits just went away and nothing. They didn't end it yet. Oh, God. Wow. Oh, God. The big dog. Disrespectful.
Let him get there. He'll get there.
Wow. Oh, my God. Oh my god. I'm like shaking a little bit. Seth's having a fucking meltdown, bro. He's gonna lose his shit. Oh my god. This is insane. Yo, thank you, USA, for at least the fucking couple minutes of run over. Oh my god.
Hey, why not? It's like
what?
It's like there's
That's
anything
how
else
you're gonna
watching
end it.
USA.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
I told you that. That's why.
Son of a bitch!
I told you. Why do you want to say shit, Daniel?
No, I told you the ending was.
I know. I know. But just that's what, like I wanted.
Son
I
of a
wanted.
People, Justin, I'm telling you right now, people are pissed because they think he just took Jay's main event, and he just took Io's.
I mean, at that point, what does it matter? We all knew it was that neither one of them were gonna fucking main event.
Honestly, they don't deserve it. I'm gonna be honest.
Even Dawson's like, fuck off, Dawson Smackdown.
No. Like, at this point, no, like legitimately, no. I'm gonna say this flat out. At this point, WWE needs to drop the main event thing in Jey Uso. Like that is it. They need to just fucking build him up as a guy who's world championship caliber and not main event material. That is it. No more of this stupid main event shit anymore. Just call him Jey Uso and say he's trying to prove that he can win a world title. That's all it needs to be.
Bakley had a theory to me because Bakley texted me earlier because I knew about this before I came on because I was holding it back. I rewatched the show first. I'm watching it for a second time. I watched it a second time to see if I missed. Bakley texted me. One of Bakley's theories thinks that there's gonna Heyman put a clause in the contract that gets him into the main event versus Cena versus Cody.
Oh no, I fucking hate that. Then I will hate that. I will hate that every fucking second of that. That is awful.
If he wins the match.
No, I hate that. That is stupid. He should win the match. Don't get me wrong, honestly, because it just makes sense with all this favor talk and everything else. But if that's the case, I hate that decision. I hate that idea because
then you have Cena. Then you have Cena pin Punk instead of Cody, and you protect Cody.
No, that's stupid. I hate that. I hate that.
That is a wrong decision. It doesn't make any sense to do that at all.
No, if Cody is going to lose the WWE Championship, Cody needs to take a pin. That is it.
See, okay, let's see. Mr. LP right here is saying 1.25 per hour equals to 3.75. Okay, let's see. Jay is not the only one as a Rumble match. Okay, so now let's get to Wilderness comment. Since I know I never highlighted it because I know people wanted me not to highlight it, so I had to go fucking scroll all the way up.
I'll find it. I'm scrolling up already.
Okay. So
find it.
Okay. I'll find it. Let's
see if I can find it here because it's like
I
super.
can tell you the time. Yeah.
It's right. I think I just saw it. Hold on. It's not this. And it's not that one. It's not that one. I know I just saw it. No, I didn't go far enough. I guess not.
Hold on, let me go.
This.
There you go. This Booker Levisque is starting to piss me off. Royal Rumble winner does not main event Mania. But the motherfucker that left WWE a decade ago and returned because they fired him. Get it? What the fuck, man? Okay. But go ahead, Redeemer. Answer that. Respond to that.
Okay, so this isn't the first time that the Rumble winner has not main evented. So that whole thing can just go out the window.
That's why if you read the caution when they say it now, they already changed it. It says one of the main events at WrestleMania. It says it with both of them.
Yo!
Yes, what's up, bro? Much love, bro. But yeah, that whole idea of just
Let me highlight the comment. Sorry.
No, you don't need to. I can still remember what we're talking about here. Like, it's
Okay.
honestly, out of all the things really there, to me it makes sense that this would main event because of the fact that right now, nothing else outside of the WWE Championship matchup and this has been built up as your main event. Nothing is built up as your main event, really. The triple threat for the women's world title, not built up as a main event. Freaking Jay and Gunther, as much as it's been built okay, in my honest opinion, and they're doing a pretty good job with this whole Jay being in his own head situation right now, it's not built up to be a main event. It just does not feel like it should be main event. This is built so big because of the past and the history that these three men have that it just screams main event. And again, if Paul Heyman, like if the talk is like we keep seeing, like we just saw before, I think it was Steven who put it in the chat that said if that Punk's favor might be Paul turning. What if just Paul's turning flat out? What if his thing is just he wants a championship match with he wants that favor to be a championship match? That's all I think about right there. And it just feels like that's all it's been from the start. They're just trying to play it off as it's something different, something shocking, when it's just, what if Heyman is going to turn on him flat out? And it's not, that's not even the favor. Because I'm starting to believe it now. I'm starting to see it more and more, like the way Heyman just says, the way, again, Heyman sees Paul. He's always just been with Paul, him and Punk have always just been a thing at this point. So why, like, I don't know. It's very confusing what to think of, because this favor is the big talking point for everything. It always seems to be every week whenever someone brings up this build for this matchup, it's the favor. The favor. What's the favor? What is the favor? Like, I honestly thought that the favor was just going to be, will this match be made the Mania main event? Which would have made sense if that was just the favor. Like, I honestly thought at one point it was just going to be, they were just going to make it Roman and Seth, and then Punk was going to be in there. No, I hate that. I hate it. I fucking hate that idea. It's so fucking dumb to insert Punk in there. Like, it doesn't make any sense when Punk has nothing to do with Cena and fucking.
I hate to say it, Justin. Everyone just wants GA to close out because they just want people to do this at the end of the show, like Yeselmania, because they want Yeselmania vibes.
They just want to do that.
We all went like this instead of they want to end the show with everyone going like this.
No, they just want to be the main event.
Okay,
Rumble winner.
All right. Okay. Dango, I hear you. But you have to understand one thing. You have to look at this. You really have to look at this realistic, and the way how it's been booked for the last couple of months ever since after Rumble. I mean, after Chamber, where we kind of, because we remember, keep in mind, and Redeemer can vouch for this, we were not going to decide to see how this is going to be until how this everything going to be determined after Chamber. Did we say that? Yes or no? Do you remember when we did Chamber? Yes. Okay. So right now, and you guys are obviously, tell me if I'm wrong what I'm about to say. This is my opinion, by the way, just to clarify. It seems to me, we're still 3 weeks away, so I'm still keeping that in mind, because you said it, Dango. You said we're 3 weeks away, right? Yeah. You know what I remember? Do you guys remember the post conference of Papa H? Remember when they asked him about the women being booked main event Mania? Did he say you had to earn it to be a main event?
Yes, he said that.
Okay, right. Keep that in mind. This is the first time, excuse me, that this is, one, his booking, full season of Mania. Two, he's actually bringing that, he actually is keeping his word. The way how it seems to me this Mania season is he's allowing this shit to be freelance and be like, show me that you want to be main event at Mania. That's what it seems like to me. He may have night one of this one with them, right? With those triple threat. That's fine. It is what it is. Remember, we have 2 nights, gentlemen. So we don't know yet how this is going to be booked. There's always it's normally a 3, almost 4 hour show, right? So you always gonna have a first or second hour that could be the main event of that pay-per-view. I'm not calling it PLE, I'm pay-per-view, I'm calling it. But this is the waters that Pop H is testing for the first time in his control, that he is really testing. Show me that you earn it, not be given. He may be giving it to this situation. I get that. I know you guys feel, and I get that. I get it. I ain't mad about it. I think it's fine, cool, because especially what Bobby Redeemer just said too. This could be the turn, and we all did not expect that Heyman turns on Roman and goes with Punk at the end. He was.
What if he just goes with Seth? And
that too, Dangle. You're not wrong either. That too.
Do you really believe that they're going to join? Seth is going to freaking
honestly,
get Heyman?
It could go any direction, honestly. But I want to hear Dangle what he had to say about that one.
Yeah, honestly, I could totally see that happen. Seth has had respect for him for so many years.
I still can't. I just can't see it happening.
I'm with you too. It's just at the same. It's just like, fuck. This plays really a lot. It's like you have a middleman in this situation, or a fucking I don't know where do you go?
The winner gets bragging rights. Yes. The winner gets bragging rights of Paul Heyman.
Yes.
The winner gets custody of Paul Heyman.
Technically merited, yes. He says, "What's the payoff for the winner in the triple threat? Only bragging rights. There's got to be more to it." No, the basically right now it's all about bragging rights. It's the three of these guys basically having so much hatred for each other for so many years right now that it's basically turned into I'm better than you and I'm better than you. That's basically what it is. But that Punk's
I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
That just makes it even better because
with you guys. With Moxley over in AEW, this is probably the closest you're gonna get to a Shield triple threat.
Well, no, you're right, Dangle. No, you're right, Dangle.
Because I don't think Mox is probably not coming back. Mox loves it over there. You see what he's doing with the Death Riders? Mox just gets to be Mox.
No, where is it? No, Death Rider stuff right here.
Go fuck yourself.
I agree.
Death Rider shit and shove it.
I like that. I get what you're saying, Dangle. It's just like right. Well, I'm more talking about what's in the situation that Papa H is in a booking mania is where I'm at in this situation. It's really knowing like where is he going to go, what direction he's really going with, because we don't know. And this man literally is keeping his fucking word. What he said is just really, you have to earn it. Like, I am paying attention what the hell this man is doing. And I'm like, okay.
And I love, and I do love,
and I like. And tell me, Dangle, come on, tell me you're not liking this situation for the first time.
No. I completely 100% agree with you, and that's why, like Mildred said in his next comment, makes a lot of sense too. Meriden, they outright lose. They're not the one who get pinned. That's why it's called Backlash.
That's right. Yeah, that's fine. Because at least, when is the last time we had a Backlash build like that after Mania? It's been a long time. Like, you guys tell me. Like, come on. Like, tell me when we had a Mania Backlash being built. Like, oh, shit, this could be the Backlash. Oh, yeah, we haven't talked like this since forever for a Backlash. And we talk about this until, Redeemer brought it up. You brought it up, Daniel. It's like, shit, when have we talked about Backlash? First is like, it's just the aftermath. And then whatever's. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Where now it's just, as much people do not like, and this is the problem that I'll put myself on this. I'm saying this to the whole IWC. We got so used to how McNugget books shit so much that we're not used to this new type of booking. We're not used to it. This is the first time that we're seeing you have to earn it to be a main event. This is now where we're seeing this man's booking put to the test of, I'm not saying that the greatest that he's done, or saying the best, or saying the worst. I will not determine that until we get to Mania. Then I could give then I think we all should give our quarterly of Papa H's booking once his Mania season is over. We don't know yet. We can't. He's done greatness to worstness. So we don't know until once we know night 1, night 2 was a success. We don't know that yet. So we know, but what I'm seeing, I don't know if you guys feel the same way I do, is he's really putting his words that came out of his mouth to the real tests that we're seeing. You have to earn it, not just given. I like that. I considerably like that. I like that. I don't know if you guys feel the same. I like it. I like it.
I thought that segment right now was just fucking amazing, like hands down. And again, it leaves that freaking open-ended piece right there where it's just like, what is the favor? What is the favor? So far, yes. Do I believe that right now it's going to be built up as bragging rights? Yes, I do. But since right now Punk has the favor, it almost feels a little obvious that Punk's going to win because the favor is going to be, hey, I have this favor, so it'll immediately get me a championship match. But I don't know. It's just very like this. It's just basically that's the confusing part on this whole thing is what is that? Like once we see what that reveal is, whether it's super predictable or not, it's really gonna like show us in the long run because I still think that it could end up being some kind of situation where what if Roman does win or say Seth does win? They could go to whoever the GM is and go, look, I won the main event. I won this triple threat match. I want a championship match, which would be a little weird because then it would really kind of counteract Punk's favor a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's very strange how they're going to handle this.
I know. And I love it, though, to be honest with you. As much as don't get me wrong, I'm tired of the fucking this bloodline shit. At least that's over, and now it's only
Got
him.
another one. Even Fletch here. Freaking Punk wins night 1, getting added to Cena versus Cody at night 2. Why is it got to be Cena versus Cody though?
I don't see that happening.
Punk is raw. Punk is raw at that point. I think honestly it would make better sense to have Punk fucking win the triple threat. Jay wins the world title. Punk freaking wins after not only wins the triple threat, but he also gets Paul Heyman, turns heel, then uses the favor to get himself a world championship match and screws over Jey Uso in the process.
That's what I feel like it might happen here. Like I feel like this is going to be like how when Paul Heyman turned on Brock Lesnar Survivor Series in 2002, when he turned on him against the Big Show, and I see that he will turn on Roman, and like the two odds, it really plays a lot well because you could turn Punk heel or you could turn Heyman to be on Rollins. But folks, I just want you to let you know before anything. I just gotta let you know one thing. You better get your ass ready.
You know, I guessed that you would be the only one who would dare to come here. You've got courage.
Hell yeah,
bro. What's good with you? What's good with you?
Building, y'all.
Yo, that's right. That's right.
Papi, you gotta do it though. You gotta do it.
You know what I'm saying? This is the podcast. Never.
Never. Hashtag J&J security right here.
Hey,
Chef.
Few words for you. Go Bulls.
Chef, the Bulls are back, baby.
Let's go, y'all.
The Bulls are back, baby.
Oh, shout out to our other host here, who hosts every Wednesday night.
It's the homie right here,
Dynamite. Y'all. The man that brings you the GETCHO live here on
soon to be coming from the flea market.
Yeah.
Hey, Los Callejones. So I go Los Callejones, bro. I said that.
That fucking shit had me.
I love that
rolling.
shit. Fuck yeah. I don't care. I ain't no shame. I go to the flea market. I don't give a damn. That's
Oh,
right.
dude. I mean, come on. That's where the best stuff is at, you know?
Oh, yeah. You get it
That's
wrong.
where
It's
the
gonna
best
be
stuff is at.
GETCHO, baby. That's right.
People are always like, oh, man, fruits, organic fruits. Go to the flea market. The abuelas got the fresh fruit over there.
Only done the GETCHO way. Don't forget the podcast. Never.
Never.
That's
right.
How was Smackdown? I didn't get to see Smackdown, but I saw you guys.
Dude, it was
and
a
I'm like, you know, I
great
need
show
to hop
tonight,
on and see what's
honestly.
up, you know?
It was a great show, honestly, tonight. I will say that.
Okay.
Flat
Need
out.
to check it
Oh
out.
my god. Oh no. I mean, honestly.
Spoilers in the chat.
Oh no.
We could take that down now. So
all right, go for it.
Go ahead,
There
spoil
you go.
Nah, we got this now.
Oh no. I mean, if you want to get spoiled, I mean.
No, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead. You guys can go ahead because I'm in March Madness mode right now, so I'm probably have to catch up to it later on.
Oh well, I'll let Redeemer respond it for you and tell you what happens. So go ahead, Redeemer.
Let him know.
Shit, what we had tonight? Freaking the contract signing with Punk and Rollins and Reigns. It's been made the main event. It's been officially announced as the main event. And then Punk,
night one.
They didn't specify what night. They just said it's the main event. That's it. So
okay.
So more than likely it is night one.
Closing this show.
More than likely it is night one. So
that would make sense.
Because Cody and Cena would be night two. So that makes all sense right now. But we had that. Street Profits had an awesome tag team title match with Pretty Deadly. Jacob Fatu. Yes, Jacob Fatu went on a fucking tear and beat up Braun Strowman and LA Knight and basically told Tama and Solo at this point, listen, you guys are either with me or you're not with me, like fucking flat out. So Jacob's going to go on a tear by himself. I love that. We had B-Fab get beat up by Naomi. We had an awesome Naomi freaking
B-Fab
vignette.
is out there? Okay.
Yeah. We had an awesome Naomi vignette where she basically like flat out said like it's time for me to be the bad girl, and if anybody else
caution ahead.
Will afford.
Yeah, literally, if Jade gets in her way at any point, she better proceed with caution. She's wearing like a full-on bodysuit that said fucking caution tape.
The Owen Hart joint,
amazing. And just we had Chelsea's secret Hervis, as she calls it, freaking in a tag match against Caden and Katana, which was good.
Okay. They were on the show. Okay.
Yes, they were. And yeah, other than that, just a very
solid.
Yeah, it was a very good show tonight. Like very impressed with tonight.
And of course, the UK crowd really helped.
Yeah, best part really. They just fucking chilled. Yeah, we had Randy and Cody in the beginning too, where Randy. We had Randy and Drew McIntyre.
We had Randy, Drew McIntyre, and you think that would be the main event of the show, but it wasn't.
Yeah, Jimmy Uso and fucking The Miz was technically the main event match.
Okay.
But we had Drew get choke slammed on a car windshield by Damian Priest. Shit was good tonight, really good.
So Raw was good, NXT was good, Dynamite was good, SmackDown was good.
Yeah, we had all good.
Could we make it a full-on sweep on Saturday with Collision? Collision hasn't missed too. So. Collision hasn't missed either.
Bro. We ain't lying. We got
even
Jay
though,
White
even though
and
last
Kevin
Saturday's Collision I thought was like not as good as past, but it was still good.
Right?
So
shit, we got Jay White and Kevin Knight on freaking Collision tomorrow.
Ooh, okay, so
that should be dope.
It
could
be good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget we got Genesis next Saturday.
Oh, that's right.
TNA.
That's gonna be interesting.
TNA.
Now,
TNA.
Let's ask just a question though, Redeemer.
Yeah.
Before, we want to ask him. So, how do you feel by far this Mania booking? This is Papa H's first.
Are you feeling like this is mostly mediocre, kind of good, very good? What are you feeling?
When it comes to when it comes to booking and Mania build-up, I'm kind of in a different a different viewpoint. I really don't care about that type of stuff because these shows are just there just to get you hype for the pay-per-view, right? Once the pay-per-view starts and everything and the matches start, like you're gonna forget all of that. Like when when Edge and Booker T had their match at WrestleMania 18, like you forgot the reason why they were there. They were there for a shampoo commercial.
I
That was
forgot
the whole
about that
build.
shit.
Like, did you think about that when it happened? No, you didn't think about that shit. You know what I'm
Fucking
saying?
Japanese soap.
Yeah, they're
commercial.
there for a Japanese contract. That was their whole beef, but you didn't care because the match was good. So with that being said, to me, I really don't care about the build. You're just trying to put the pieces together and just hope that it's entertaining for the time being.
Shit,
like
why not?
let's go back to WrestleMania 17, I think it was. Where like the WWE Championship or the WWE Championship had flip-flop a couple times before WrestleMania. So like remember it was on Kurt Angle, then it went back to The Rock, and it was like teeter-tottered a couple times, and then we finally got like Stone Cold and The Rock. So like sometimes that's how I look at it. Like the build-ups are the build-ups. Shawn Michaels fucked up when he lost his smile. You thought that was gonna be the main event for WrestleMania 13. So it always changes. Like nobody really knows what's gonna happen till it happens. So to me, I mean I can't be mad with the booking. If just to answer your question, I mean I think WrestleMania is always gonna be WrestleMania. It's always gonna be something big. So I can't be mad at it.
So do you feel like this is like? Do you feel that this is like Papa H pretty much saying, like I said earlier before you came on, I said, could this be his way of testing the water, saying instead of being like how I get what you're saying about the prior manias, but remember how McNugget always would be like, no, this is going to be the main event. That's what it is.
Right.
But in this situation, this is Papa H's first full time to control creative, and I was mentioning earlier to the guys that he said on a post conference media the last pay per view, you have to earn it to be a main event, not just to the women but to the men as well. Do you feel like he's doing that with this situation, like all these storylines that are happening for night 1, night 2? Do you feel that he's giving that to them, like, hey, you got to earn it to see what's going to be determined to be night 1, or how do you feel that it should be a main event, not just the card itself, Bobby, but just like the actual main event for both nights?
So that's tough because like we don't know how the main event is actually determined, right? We're just going by what the rules are given, right? Royal Rumble winner gonna get the championship equals main event, right? But that formula now is gone. So like we as fans don't actually know the formula that Triple H is talking about, right?
Yep.
So like when he says that, like if you want the main event, you have to earn it, right? So what does that mean? Cut a better promo today to main event tomorrow. Have a good wrestling match today, so you main event tomorrow. So it's like we don't actually know. Only the locker room and Triple H and the WWE team know.
It's basically just have a compelling story, really. That's how it's really been.
Right. And then it's like it's up to the wrestlers to make that part like feed off to the fans and make it more that extra sazon,
Yeah.
You know what? I will say this though. Like this is the first time in a long time where like any of these matches could be the main event. Versus like past WrestleManias where like, okay, I can see like 1 or 2 being the main event. But like, I think we talked about it before.
Yeah.
That like it was hard to watch WrestleMania a couple times ever since they did 2 nights to have 2 back-to-back nights where equally cards were good. So I think this might be the first time where they might have actually 2 good cards.
I agree with you.
I might have to slightly disagree with this one though, because honestly,
I want to hear
this WrestleMania build so far really has kind of showed you that there really is only the 2 obvious main events this year. Like compared to everything that's been built so far, that's actually been announced for the show, this triple threat with Punk, Rollins, and freaking Reigns has so much like history and story behind it. It just feels like a main event. Cody and Cena feels like a main event. Everything else really doesn't feel like it belongs in the main event spot. Charlotte and Tiffany, absolutely not. The triple threat for the women's world title, as much as that's more than likely guaranteed to be a fucking banger of a matchup, it doesn't feel like it should be in the main event because it just feels like still you're throwing pieces together. You're trying to settle everything up. Like, even not going to say, trying to say this to like disrespect Io or nothing, but it feels like last minute for her. And it's really kind of not added much to the story in the long run, but I'm happy that, like, again, that she's the champion and we're getting that triple threat. You know, right now we're just tap dancing around everything because we're trying to draw it out a little bit, but just be like, okay, fine, Rhea, you're in the match. Got it. She acted like a child, but you're in the match. Just other than that, nothing else feels like a main event, though. That's the sad thing.
When it comes to the story, when it comes to you saying the story about the Io one, I'll disagree on that one. There's a reason why I disagree. Because there is a story into that, which is Io. You have to keep in mind one thing. There hasn't been an international star. And I'm not talking about main eventing, but overall to be in this situation of being a part of, could be a co-main event or third co-main event. Doesn't matter where it is in this situation. But for Io, where she's at, we haven't had that. When is the last time that we had an international star like her? I'm not speaking about Becky Lynch. I'm not speaking about anybody else because they were homegrown from an independent circuit to there. Yes, they're international. However, I'm talking about international about that someone that came from Stardom, that came from DDT, that came from Tokyo Joshi Pro. I'm talking about Io Sky. Just like Asuka came from over there, Kairi Sane came over there, everybody else came from there, from that level in Japan. That's something she's put in the story because she's underrated and is not given the credit where she deserves. And that's one thing that I feel she deserves to have that. Why I feel she deserves to be winning at Mania, and that's triple threat. For her to be on the top. She passed it last year, gave it a Bailey. Prior to that, wasn't doing much of that. Prior to the last couple of years, has not been in this situation until now. They had the opportunity with Asuka, but we already know where that went through. We talked about that because Big Nugget decided to go with Charlotte Flair. Let's go with Charlotte Flair.
We need Charlotte Flair.
Always fucking shit up with
She's
that.
gonna puke. He's gonna puke.
She's gonna That's how I feel that Io.
No, you're right.
deserves to have
You're
it.
right. Yeah. Both of y'all have good points for sure.
No, and he does. But my disagreement is really more with the Io one. Io is, even though I'm not saying she's going to be the main event at Mania. I'm not saying that. At least she could be third to last. One of the nights, she deserves to have that. That woman paid her dues. She deserves to have the win. She needs to beat those two. She needs to. I know we all want, as fans, want a one-on-one between, Rhea and Bianca because we've never seen that, and we haven't had that in the main roster. So, that could happen some other time. That's fine, but you're putting an Io in this situation, and you gave her the belt first of all. Second of all, is like I don't want her to fucking just be the middle woman and lose the fucking belt and that's it. Oh yeah, you lost twice at a Mania. No, she deserves to have momentum to beat both of them to prove that she's the best. Because all that storyline, all that fucking shit that you saw the last couple of Raws was really ignoring her. Like, oh, you're nothing. Like that's a build-up right there.
Yeah,
that's
that
a
annoys
build.
me. That shit's annoyed me big time with that whole thing. The way they've done that.
That's what I'm saying, Redeemer. It's just that might as well give her that she needs to have that win at Mania. To beat both of them, I don't care who she pins. It's not gonna hurt none of them anyways at the end of the day. Who's gonna fucking hurt? Ain't gonna fucking hurt nobody. They're gonna be like, fuck it, they're gonna putting her over because you need an international star. And remember one thing. They're now it's not McNugget on this one. It is now Ariel Emanuel, who is the main owner in this one. This man is internationally, right? Going Saudi, doing box promotion, going over here, doing other promotions. Well, this is your chance to prove to put an international star, a Io Sky, a Japanese woman, an international star who came from the credentials she has, put her at her mania. She deserves it.
I hope to God that's the case, because I swear
so
she's
too.
just in this match. She's just in this match because, we probably would have got a lot of backlash if we didn't put her in the match, and then they put her in the fucking match and she just fucking loses.
It's stupid.
Like,
it's the worst decision they could ever do.
Yeah, it'd be bullshit.
It would be bullshit. That's why I feel that she, like that story, the way how it's being told, it seems to me that is really it's like it's something like fucking Cobra Kai, fucking type of shit. It's like, man, yeah, who the fuck are you? Like, you're nothing. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, I'm somebody. Shit, I want to come over here and like, no. It's like, man, might as well just play the song. You're the best.
Look at this. Even Meredith says it's time for WWE to give love to the Joshi women, because
Thank you, Meredith.
if they treat
Thank
Io
you.
badly, I fear for Julia when she comes up. I fear for any Joshi wrestler in WWE.
Yeah, because I mean, come on, think about it, guys. Think about it, because now you have a lot. Besides, we already know Chicago's going to AEW. She already announced it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, good luck for her. Good. I say that good luck for her because good luck getting booked. That's what I can tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Ask Cheetah for that. That's what I can tell you. Yes, she has 3 times.
Rio.
Oh yeah, Adam is Rio. Like what happened to her? There you go. That's what I can tell you.
Amy Sakura also.
That's another one. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like
you got the queen. You got the queen Amy Sakura over there. You made, and for all that time, she's been made to look like a joke.
Gotta love Amy Sakura.
I know.
And only within the last.
Shouts to Choco Pro.
Right.
Only within the last 3. I'm sparsely the last 3 years that she been presented as the queen, like she was with. I mean, the first times that she came over here to the States, you literally saw her. I'm with the crown, with the cape, and with the scepter, and with all the with the Japanese, Japanese wrestling, pro wrestling streamers, instead of having her being jobbed down, and yeah, she did a Freddie Mercury gimmick. That's fine, but she's been used as an enhancement talent, and not made a big deal. Yeah, she's a Japanese legend, but the fans over here are not really given any chance to invest in her in that way.
That's what I'm saying, Chef. My thing is really I want WWE to make the bold statement of that. And for them to do it with Io Sky, we'll put a bold statement. Because we haven't really had that. I mean, all of you guys, excuse me, and correct me. When she didn't win her first title, was it a pay-per-view or was it a Dynamite show?
I think it was a pay-per-view.
It was a pay-per-view.
Was it a pay-per-view? Okay.
I know that Rico won her first one in a pay-per-view. That I do know. So that was, but then from there was nothing there from there. Like I feel my thing is really more. I just want like Io. Like how Asuka got her NXT. I want Io. Kyrie got her NXT. But I want them to get their momentum at Mania. I just don't feel they never got it, and they deserve to have it. And I feel like Io could be the first one to have it. Asuka could have the opportunity beating Charlotte Flair, putting up her undefeated streak, but McNugget decided to go a different route with that shit. It's stupid as shit, but I digress. I just hope that this is like Io's opportunity for her to get her momentum. I mean, I hope so. I just hope so, and it inspires other women from internationally to come to another product, like not just Tony, AEW or hopefully TNA could really invest on that. Delirious now they're going to be in charge of every creative, better figure some shit out there, and hopefully so, because you got. Redeemer's favorite girl, Yamashita.
Yamashita, yeah.
Who's a free agent, and she's freelancing. So it's something that
Let's go, baby.
if she comes to NXT or anything, that's a
Bro,
wrap.
someone's getting their head kicked in. That's all I can say.
Oh my god, it's just gonna
Look at
be.
this. Steven even says, just ask Kenta, Yoshitatsu, Taka Michinoku, Funaki, Hakushi, Boa, Sarai, Kushida, etc.
They had the first time I ever saw Taka Michinoku was in 1997 when they were in Canada for the Canadian Stampede in your house pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah.
One of my favorites of all time. They have 4 matches. I'm the Triple H and Mankind. And was a terrific match. I mean, it was a brawl. They were outside, and they were in the penalty box because that's where the NHL's Calgary Flames played. I mean, they were later on. They were outside WWE. WWF at the time. Outside, they were brawling near the Calgary Flames with the truck with the Flames logo on the trailer.
Hey,
and
you know what? You know what, Chef? You should put that on Southern Cinema. You should put that.
There you go.
Yeah, if I can. Hopefully, I can find that damn match or something.
I want to see it. But if you can find it, I want to see it. But
in the second match, the third match was Taker and Vader for the world title, and the second match was Taka Michinoku against the Great Sasuke, which I'm still.
Hey, you know what I want? I want Maki Ito. Give me Maki Ito.
I was just gonna mention her, Maki Ito. Yeah,
bring her to fucking NXT.
She was on AEW for a minute.
If she decides to go there,
bro. If they could pay her the good money for it, if she decides to, and not really, if they could give her the boundary what she does in independent promotions and in AEW, that's a wrap.
I'm disappointed they missed out on Mina so much. Like, I just think it would have been so much better for her.
You got to understand, it wasn't Mina that didn't want to go to the WWE. She already made her decision. She got sold in AEW.
Yeah,
because she's able to get away with a lot of things what she does. And remember, she has her OnlyFans.
Yes.
So, you know, a little bit of OnlyFans from Mina. You know, we gotta always got to acknowledge that.
Oh yeah, no, but not only that, but I mean, you're gonna have to go this way, you know.
What?
Oh, really? Okay.
Ethan Page went back to TNA for a night. Oh shit,
that's awesome, OGK.
That's dope.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, I get it why it was so obvious, and plus,
that's right there. Tom Nakano is out there potentially coming to NXT and Tekla. Let's go. God, I want them both in NXT so bad.
I mean, I don't know.
And all 3 members of Fatal Influence. Holy shit! Oh, NXT just got, or friggin' TNA just got fucking spicy.
So you know what? It might be a sweep. All the shows are really good this week.
Woo. Well, you know, we gotta tell our Papi Hermano here just what's going on for next month. There's a lot of shit going on. You got next.
Oh my god!
All right, man.
Let them know.
I know. I gotta let them schedule. You know, because before, besides Wednesday night, who hosts
double
coast to coast,
sometimes triple headers.
Man always hosts the best. And I love it when he does it because he gives you some sweaty session, folks.
Oh my god, that fucking Biggie video, bro. That's so much fucking oil on there. Goddamn, bro.
Don't forget, we gotta think of a time. Well, I gotta clear the schedule. I gotta clear the schedule with you guys. See what you guys.
You gotta tell me what karaoke.
We have to set up GETCHO debate Mania karaoke night. So.
Oh my lord, let's go.
We have to set that up. We have to figure out one of the weekends. I have one weekend in mind, but I don't know if everyone in the chat wants to see how we do our meetings, but
I mean, you tell us the day and we'll figure that out from there, bro. I can tell you. I'll tell you the next month's schedule.
There you go. Tessa, JC, and Jasmine versus Lei Ying, Lee, Zaya Brookside, and Masha. That's a hell of a 6-woman tag match.
That's how I'm gonna say there's a hell of a 5-woman match right there.
Right?
That's 6'5".
Yeah, because that's because this is the non-nonchalantly to that one person.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
I
There's
trust you. I
5
know.
incredible women in there. There's 5 incredible women in there.
I know.
Now
Trust me. I know. I'm laughing. Like, fuck, not even 5.
Now this is
Five,
what,
not
now,
even 6.
All I have to say is laying Lee. My mind's telling me no.
But my body
is telling me yes.
Oh my God.
now this is for all three. Now this is for all three of you though. I mean, just imagine if the heart baked. Just imagine if the heart baked.
Bumping grind.
Now just imagine if the heart baked kid,
Danny Garcia and that shit.
for some reason. I just wanted to say, just imagine if the heart baked kid ever goes down to Mexico to Lucha Libre AAA. You want to talk about cake? And I think Ivan and certainly you, Redomer, know what I'm gonna say. Just imagine if HBK goes down to Lucha Libre AAA and brings these three baggies up, Las Toxicas. Flamer, Lane Maravilla, and La Hydra, and brings them to NXT. Of that.
Hey, first of all, Big Lee, I had a long week. All right.
Oh, man, saying you look like Poe and fucking Hardcore Hack over here. What the fuck?
You know what? Hey, I was gonna hook you up, fucking Ginger. It looks like I'm not anymore. So
I will say, Jasmine Nix, respectfully,
I'm not gonna hook you up with my
indubitably.
wife's cousins anymore. Yeah, and I'm saying it live. I know you got mad at me. You called me
Jasmine
You
Nix.
calling me an asshole.
Goddamn,
but
bro. Like,
keep talking shit, and I'm gonna tell them, hey, fuck that Ginger. How about that?
Whoa!
damn.
St. Patrick's Day was just a couple
Hold on a
weeks
second.
ago.
Hold on a second. Let me just. Damn is right.
Keep pushing it. Keep pushing it. I'm trying to hook you up, but keep pushing it.
Damn, fucking. Holy shit!
Oh my gosh!
He's gonna send me a private message. You're an asshole.
That's so hostile in 9 seconds.
Hey.
No, but I will agree with Chef
just trying to look
saying.
at
I do know.
Just trying to look at pictures of Jasmine Nixon. I'm saying, oh my God,
that would be fucking wild if Julia showed up in TNA.
That was hilarious, Chef. That was hilarious.
You're gonna hook me up because I'm the king. I said so. All you have to do, listen, Bakley. All you have to do is just show up. All you have to do is show up in front of him and just. That's all you need to do, bro.
God,
and I'm with the fan.
But I want to hear what
he will Singapore cane your ass.
Somebody must have watched too much ECW. Somebody must have watched too much ECW last night.
My man says wink, wink.
Speaking on the ECW, I just want to send a shout out to Kyle, the apron bump. Me and him did an ECW
Shouts,
watch.
Kyle.
It's gonna be coming out soon. ECW WrestlePalooza '97. So look out
Wait a
for
minute,
that.
that was the
Say
one
no
with,
more, bro.
with Raven and
Yep,
that was the same one with
Raven versus
and-
Sandman, right?
Listen, my man said it right here. He says, also, we've yet to do it tonight. I got you, bro. This is for everybody. I tell you, I start the line. That's it. I go first.
This for Naomi right here because
People to remember it with respect for the King of Hearts.
Rest in peace on One Heart. The King of Hearts.
For OGK, because I know I know he was pissed on Tuesday that I didn't have this uploaded. Sorry, I was on vacation.
Even a second.
I was on vacation.
I mean, I could be third. I don't give it.
Listen, I told you, I start the line, I take the move, I go to the back of the line, I take the move again. That's all there is to it.
If that happened to me on my birthday, I'd die after.
That's all I'd say is Miss Vaquer, may I?
Okay, now I want to ask this question to all of you guys. Okay. So now my question to you guys, when it comes to we're in the season of Mania, right? We're getting through all this, right? We already got that what we feel. But now let's talk about NXT though. Since NXT, I'm ready to put it that way because yeah. I mean, shit. What do you like?
AKA Tuesday Night Bakery.
Always, absolutely. It's it is, man. Like you know what? I'll save that after. Let me ask this. Okay, so what is your feeling of the booking for Stand and Deliver? I mean, we got Mania, but what we feel, right?
I mean,
what about Stand and Deliver by far? What you feel and what you see by far? I mean,
outside of the clearly obvious route with the NXT Championship, we don't have much. We really don't have anything, really. We don't know what's next for Stephanie. Is she going to defend both championships again on Stand and Deliver? Is she just going to have one match for 2 titles? Like, I don't know. Like, what other than I think an obvious triple threat match in the main event, because apparently WrestleMania weekend is just triple threat mania over here. Like, it's at that point where it just feels like, other than Oba, Trick, and Javon, which honestly, I'll say it again. I've been saying it, that, everyone's saying Trick. Honestly, I think Javon should be secretly a member of Dark State, which would be fucking epic.
I keep saying Thea Hill's going to be the leader.
That would be fucking wild. I'm telling you. It'd be so good. That's her new, university. It's fucking a rough, rugged, and freaking just unexpected fucking faction like that. I'd be great.
But you know what I'm gonna like, Redeemer? This Tuesday kind of changed my mind a little bit. Because remember when we said about, bro, I mean, all 3 of you guys, have you seen how the crowd is going crazy for Andre Chase? Like, oh my God,
they always were. That's the thing.
Even the aftermath of this, after he lost the fucking school, right? Fuck, I still feel that this could be, if it's not Thea Hill in Dark State being the leader, let me just, and I'm sorry, I'm going too fucking movie style. I feel that let's say if Thea becomes the leader of Dark State, she's like the fucking, God rest her soul, Aaliyah, how the movie was, the movie she did with the vampire was, I forgot the name of that movie. Fuck, I forgot.
Queen of the Damned.
She could be literally like that, sitting down telling Javon Hale, come here, Javon Evans, come here. That's right. Your mind's popping.
I'm not gonna lie. She went full fucking dark mistress.
I love that.
I'm not gonna lie, Thea Hale, you might make your boy feel a little like this.
Don't forget the time when they were her and JC Jane were trying on clothes.
There you go.
Exactly. You see, you remember
that? Remember that when they were changing clothes and we got GETCHO. I called her Thought Thea.
No, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Thea, fine.
So come on,
legit, bro.
And GETCHO, we've been a Thea Hale fan for day one. So
I know,
bro. She may be bonkers. Yeah. She may be bonkers when she does her shit, but bro, she fine as shit. So Thea,
yes, naturally.
You have to go back to
that's all I gotta say.
The episodes. You have to go back and listen because Judge brought up a good fucking point.
All I gotta say is, respectfully, Thea, let's open up another university. That's all I gotta say.
No. Just is trying to say, open your university.
Yeah. I'll travel your hallways respectfully. I'll enter your classrooms respectfully. You'll teach me respectfully.
You'll do the extra credit, right? You do the extra credit.
Yeah, I will stay after school respectfully.
Hey, give me the tension. Give me the tension.
Right? Listen, I will officially become a member of Dark State. Okay, listen, I'm with it.
I'm saying that the second one could be that should be the principal on that one.
I already technically got one of those face
I'm
masks, so
telling you,
technically
like,
I'm good.
I'm telling you that with all this build, I feel like she's gonna open her own university. Hail university.
Oh, okay.
Yo, my
I
man
like
says
that.
Thea being the teacher and Stephanie being the head mistress. Listen, I'm staying after school. I'm getting detention. I'm gonna get kicked out of school, then come back to school. That's all there is to it. I'm going in ISS. I don't give a damn, bro.
Like I'm telling you, like let's say, what about if she decides to open her own university and build up the Chasey, but the Hale University? That would
that was before JC and her nose had matching injuries.
Oh, come on, OGK. Why
What's
would
with you and JC's nose, dog?
I think our Lord Ginger likes nose.
Bro, you know what an awesome tag team? Gothic Thea Hale with the succubus. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All I have to say is shouts to independent wrestler Succubus. She is
I said
something
months
else.
ago that Miss Buccaneer is basically a walking succubus in the wrestling ring.
I mean, you know that. Redeemer ready to fucking get down on one knee and pop the question. I'm telling you right now. Ain't no holding back.
Married. One and all. Thank you, girl. I got this relationship.
Oh my god!
Damn, respectfully, y'all.
Respectfully.
You know what? I wish Justin was earlier in the chat because you missed it because we were talking about like
what's up?
A lot of like, oh man, we went old school with hip hop, man. We're talking about Jedi mind tricks.
Okay, Lupe Fiasco. Okay.
Bro, he had me fucking bugging because I was like sitting here thinking I'm the only one who knew who the fuck Jedi mind tricks
And
is,
he
and
forgot
fucking
that I know.
OPC pulls this shit out, and I'm like, bruh,
yeah,
let's
man.
go.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm old school, man. I'm old school hip hop.
Army of the Pharaohs, demigods,
and
on,
and I told him he's never heard of Sound Providers. I like Sound Providers is one of my favorites.
Oh, that's also old school. Yeah,
that's old school.
That's like hip hop. Yeah.
That's why it's hip hop jazz. It's like it's really mellow. Like I was saying,
Yeah, Diggable Planets.
I'm only getting married with you if we sign a prenup.
Yeah, and I said earlier, and I said earlier that my first that the first hip hop track I ever listened to was at the end of "I'm Gonna Get You Sucker" was "Jack of Spades" by KRS One and BDP. Boogie Down Productions.
Boogie Down Productions.
And of course,
paid.
And of course, I didn't even know who the hell they were. I thought they were just in the band, but then again, I was only 5 years old at the time.
Right.
I mean, just like Cannibal Corpse. I didn't even know who the hell they were when they were in.
This is Italian class.
When they were in Ace Ventura: Pet Detective. I didn't know who they were. I thought they were in the movie. And same thing with if you remember Strictly Business Dress.
Yeah, of course. With Tommy Davidson.
Yo.
Yeah. And Halle Berry, she was in that movie. And turns out that band that at that nightclub that they were in was Jodeci.
Oh yes.
I believe that was Jodeci. And I didn't realize it was them.
Me neither. That's also a dope ass movie too.
I love Strictly Business.
Strictly Business also too is another good movie. Mo Money, if you remember Mo Money.
Mo Money, Living Large.
Damn.
Mo Money is another one with Damon Wayans and his brother Marlon. But yeah, I mean honestly, like I'm pretty hyped for WrestleMania. It should be good.
It should be good.
I'm with you though, Just. Like I always feel like even if we sit here and say build's been kind of mediocre and shit like that, it's WrestleMania. Like, how do you not get excited?
Yeah, so and then when you it's like a lot of emotions too, because it's like nostalgia hits because we've been wrestling fans for we were kids. I'm pretty sure it's been on and off for a lot of people, especially me too.
It's true.
So it's like it always hits back. Okay, let me ask you a question though. What was the first WrestleMania match that you said that you were like, this might be my favorite match?
Ooh.
Like, this doesn't mean like your favorite matches at WrestleMania, but as you being like a wrestling fan, like, what was the first time you remember you were like, oh man, that's probably my favorite match?
I mean, it'd probably be the first Mania I ever actually watched live, and I was 18. Like the first time I watched Hogan and Rock, like that fucking match, just
The
I was
reaction,
like,
right?
yeah,
The
like
reactions from the
legit.
crowd.
Like even just the crowd, like my reaction, just watching it, going, "Oh my god, I know Hulk Hogan. I know who the fuck this is."
Mhm.
Like completely take the motherfucker being a piece of shit out of it completely, and just
Mhm.
going, "I know who Hulk Hogan is. I know who The Rock is. These two face to face." The whole build up with the NWO and the fucking ambulance that night with the 18-wheeler, like that shit got me so hyped to watch that. And like Rock come back, we get the match. The crowd is just electric. They're actually like Hogan actually doing more than just, you know, the usual Hogan shtick. And God, it was just so good to watch. And it's like, it's one of those matches that I will ever tell anybody, like, if you wanted to get into wrestling, that is the match you watch. It will make you feel something. It makes you sit there and go, okay, I need more. I need more. Like, there's just something about it that just will make you connect with it. So that's why I will always recommend that as to anybody who wants to get anybody into wrestling, or if you're a new fan and you sit there and go, all right, recommend me something, I will throw that immediately at anybody.
That's a good one. I see Bakley says HBK Razor.
Yeah,
and,
the ladder
WrestleMania
match.
10.
Legit.
Definitely too. No, I'm with you because
that's a classic.
That WrestleMania 18 and shout out my homie again, Kyle from the April Bowl. We actually reviewed
Shouts,
that match.
Kyle.
So check it out. No, but when you go back and you think about moments, like that's definitely a moment. Because nobody knew that that's how it was going to be, right? They thought they were just going to go out there and have a match, but no one knew that the crowd was going to react at that. Right. And it's funny too because like when people say like what's a great match and like what's a great moment, so that match in particular is both. Right now, it may not be like the best wrestling match, but in terms of like what a wrestling match is supposed to be, like that is like a wrestling match 101. And then moment wise, obviously the crowd was like a whole nother moment because it's like I'm gonna relate it to kids of divorced parents who haven't seen their parent in a long time, and Hogan comes back. Hogan comes back, and he does all the Hulk Hogan things from the 80s. And you're like, that's my dad. That's my dad.
Oh shit!
And you know what I'm saying? You hated that guy, or you hated that parent because they weren't around for your whole life, and then they come back around, and you remember why you liked them, and that's the shit right there. That's the reason.
There's a good one right here too. Look at Stevens, both Taker and HBK matches, 25 and 26. Yes.
See, I was gonna say that too. Definitely both 25 and 26.
Those two matches that they had are
woo.
I know everyone says 25 is the greatest match probably in WrestleMania ever.
For this particular reason, check out Young Kings Wrestling. Race, they did a March Madness of Undertaker matches, so check that out. I'm not gonna tell you who won, but those matches were definitely debatable. So
shit's amazing. These two matches are amazing. Like I know everybody says 25 is like the best WrestleMania, one of the best WrestleMania matches of all time. But it's like, do people like not look back at 26s and go, shit, this match is actually fucking amazing?
That's when it's like you're at like, okay, so WrestleMania 25 is like Super Saiyan 3, right? Level. Like it people at that time, remember too, like people kind of overlooked HBK and Undertaker because they were like older.
Yeah.
And then so like they clearly made people remember like who they are, right? So like that hit like a level like no one thought they could ever be, right? So that level was so high that obviously it made 26 look like a regular match. But that was also just as good.
What happened,
you know?
I think what happened was the storyline too. You had the little contrast. You had the little contrast when Joe Hendry and Elias was in the same TNA ring several weeks back, and I said, I mean, just imagine them as a tag team. You could have, I believe in Joe Hendry. I mean, juxtaposed with the dark, brooding walk with the lions, it could be. And I said it could be the contrast that the heavenly Shawn Michaels persona that he brought to WrestleMania 25. I'm with the dead man on the opposite side. That's what I think that's what really helped make that match what it was. What's the what's the storyline?
Is this a hot take right here?
What's up?
Meredith says he thinks that the WrestleMania 2000 Rock, Triple H, Mankind, and Big Show match is underrated. Is that considered? Would that be considered a hot take? You think? Thing is, I've never seen the match.
It would be a take.
I'll say that I've never seen the match.
You never seen the match?
Know.
Okay, so I'll say this. So what I will agree with is that it gets overlooked because that match was like really, really overloaded with a lot of plot storylines. I will say this.
Unfortunately,
I will say this. Like, if you just don't watch anything on WrestleMania 16 and you just watch that, then I will say that match is underrated. The problem with WrestleMania 26 is that the Hardys and the Dudley Boys and Edge like just took the energy out of the entire building.
Bakley says that it was the backup main event for Mania 16. What the fuck? Damn. Was it really?
That's the problem with that four-way match. Is that like the Edge that ladder match that they had just took the energy out of the entire building.
Is that the OG ladder match they had before TLC?
Yeah.
Shit. Got 17's TLC though. Good God, because I saw that here, Stevens, here.
The match
TLC 17, like.
Yeah, they had back to back. You know,
shit's incredible. Like
the match I would probably choose, and I can go either way with this for the modern era. Since you already mentioned Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels from 25, I'm gonna go Austin and Rock WrestleMania 17.
Oh, yeah,
match is great.
Now, would you say you like everything in the match, including the ending? To me, I know some people are whatever, but for where he was going, I didn't mind it too much. You know,
I was flabbergasted.
Nice.
Mania, but my favorite match of all time is not for Mania. It's the six-way
Armageddon Hell in a Cell.
Rock, Rikishi, Angle, Austin, Taker, Triple H.
It's easily one of the best.
Do you like multi-man matches?
Yes.
Are you a fan of multi-man matches? Because
I love a good multi-man match because when the shit turns into a fucking car crash, yes, I'm with it.
Yeah. Okay.
I love this match. I love this matchup too because like this is like one of the most bonkers fucking Hell in a Cell matches like that I've ever even seen. Where it
gets overlooked too. It gets overlooked.
Yeah, like I think a lot of people just go, "Oh my god, you put 6 guys in a Hell in a Cell, and how the fuck are you supposed to care when you can't even tell what the hell's going on?" But then you watch it and you go, "This is pure utter carnage." That's what Hell in a Cell is supposed to be.
Right.
Carnage.
I'm sure that a lot of people didn't think that the match beyond, which we now know today is War Games, was going to work, but for a long time it did until WCW fucked it up.
Look at this.
Yeah, you know, which one are you gonna put? Because I have a feeling.
Look at this. Steamboat Savage at 3. Hogan and Rock, which I think is, like I said, that's the matchup I will ever freaking recommend to anybody. Like that moment of just the Rock getting booed, and then he's just firing up on Hogan, but Hogan starts doing the fucking fire up and everything, and crowd losing their shit.
Hogan shit.
Fucking just starts losing his shit, hits the leg drop and everything, and the crowd's still going nuts. And he gets a 2 count on the leg drop, and I'm like, bro, what?
Outside of that Raw in Toronto. When you see all the signs, if you ever saw the video on YouTube, I don't think that the Sky Dome has ever been louder.
The double championship match.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, not since Vince Carter and the Raptors left that arena, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but well, besides that, and besides
Yeah, I know.
the,
I'm just kidding.
and
No,
besides
I
the
would
90,
say-
and besides
would-
Joe Carr's home run in the 93 World Series.
Yeah, that too. No, I also want to shout out Bakley. Yeah, that yeah, Kurt Angle
Yeah, this-
and Chris Jericho had a great match with somebody
And
else.
Angle. This
I
he's
would
talking
say.
about
they
the
did.
he's
They
talking about
really
the
did.
he's talking about the
With
double
redacted.
championship match.
They just
Right
they
here.
just wrestled a shadow in that match.
No, this is like a great matchup. This is that double championship, the European IC title match, where it's fucking awesome because it's like one pinfalls for one title, the next pinfalls for the other. And it's so
And it's
fucking
like-
good.
It's a buy one get one. You know what I'm saying? Who's really
Right?
losing? You know, unless your name
Exactly.
is Kurt Angle.
But buy one get one free.
See,
Exactly.
TLC at 17, Hardy's, Dudley's, and Edge and Christian. Absolutely.
See, for me, and I think Chef might agree with me too. I think the one that I was like, oh man, that's probably my favorite match, is when WrestleMania 13 was here at Rosemont, Illinois, aka Chicagoland area. Bret Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah,
That's why they.
You
I
know,
think
that's
that's. I
another
think
great-
that's why they. I think that's why WWE just chose that as the first match to be inducted.
Yeah,
Because not
Love it.
only was that such a great match on what really was a shitty show, especially when you
Yes.
look back in
and
retrospect.
you know what too?
But-
Like when people think of dream matches, they always pick a wrestler who's similar in style as the other wrestler. Like, see, Stone Cold and Bret Hart is an example of like polar opposites. You
Look what they
know,
did
you
in the
had-
long run too. It gave us a double
Exactly.
turn. Give us a double turn.
Exactly.
Brett went
Exactly.
heel, Austin went face. Like, damn.
Exactly.
Well,
epic.
well, we can't forget that Austin. They were similar wrestlers. It's just that Austin. He was the technical. He was just as good, almost as good technically as Brett. He did the high flying stuff a little bit more when he was stunning. It's funny that he uses Stone Cold Stunner, which is one of my favorite finishing moves of all time. I mean, long after he drops the stunning Steve Austin character, which he was in WCW when he was with Brian Pillman, and before that, he used a stun gun, which was a hot.
So stupid.
Oh,
what a
yeah.
dumb finisher.
Bakley's
And,
right. I would say I would agree with that, but also you have to throw Mankind in there too. I mean, that man almost died many times before even coming to WWE. So
I saw y'all talking about
he
the
was
Hell in a Cell
floundering.
too.
He was
I saw
floundering
that. That was
nowhere.
amazing.
He was
Oh, thank you,
floundering
thank you.
as the ringmaster. Nobody cared. He had the $1 Million Championship. He had Ted DiBiase.
the
but-
Hollywood Blondes, boy. The
Yeah.
that's why I said Brian Pillman, Hollywood Blondes.
Rest in peace,
But-
Pillman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and he was a lot more like Brett, but then he switched characters. He was still great technically, but he was much more of a brawler. But then he had to change the style, of course, because of what happened to him against Owen Hart, broke his neck. He was out for a long time. Then he came back, and when he was able to get back into the ring, he had enough momentum to what he was doing now, which was more of a brawling, along with being a great wrestler.
Oh
with
yeah.
With Bret Hart, who could probably wrestle a broom in this.
Oh, sorry about that.
And it gave us one of the.
Ivan, check
gave us
the Twitter. I sent you a video. I don't know if you're allowed to play it here, but just
Yeah, I could.
Oh, you could? Okay. Sorry to cut you off, Chef, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Like Austin was like an in-ring general. He did have technician skills. I agree. Also, Bakley, I know what you mean. Like he was just he was just the right guy at the right time.
What are you talking about?
Austin. We're talking about Stone Cold, how he was the luckiest. He said Bakley said he was the luckiest wrestler alive with all the happy accidents that happened that made him a star. He said his career was built off the curtain call, Owen Hart breaking his neck. Again, and then that match of Brett. That match of Brett nicely helped him too because
I mean, a lot of people have been in that scenario where they just happen to be the right person at the right time. But Steve Austin also had all those other skills that made him a huge ass star.
he was an everyday person.
So, and not a lot of people have that. Just like Just like how people are talking about how Jey Uso only has 3 moves. Well, like, and just like he said, like there's people that have 20 moves, but they're not in the same position that he is. So it doesn't really take you to know 28 different holds, you know, to be a main eventer, you know.
Exactly. And that's and amen for you saying, Justin. And you're not wrong. Because it's true. You have to I'm not saying that I did it before, like understood the business, of course. Of course, I didn't perform in front of an audience like what I wanted to. Didn't happen. Whatever. Okay, look, that's just not the story. But what you're saying, exactly what you said, Just, is that's at the end of the day, when it comes to a performance in front of an audience, is when you're telling a story. There's 2 different types of stories. There's always a story of outside of the ring, how you do your promotion. When you're telling a promo, you're telling, hey, this, you know what? This is what it's all about here, folks. This is, hey, you know what? It's about me. Or telling a ring in the story of telling, arm hold, or a neck, or a neck hold, or a choke hold, clothesline, shoulder block, an elbow drop. It doesn't have to be 20 moves. It could be 2 moves. It could be 3 moves. Because at the end of the day, storytelling goes both directions. Storytelling from outside of the ring, which is telling a promotion, give me something about what you're talking about. Give me something that you're gonna be like, it's the film industry in the beginning of it. Because when you see it, when you're seeing a filming industry, when you see someone giving a promo, say, I'm gonna fucking kill you because of this, like, you get all hyped up and everything, or you see a show like, oh my god, this was happening, boom. It's the same here in professional wrestling. Is the same thing. Now, when it comes to the in-ring abilities, yes, it doesn't have to be, 20 moves, 30 moves. It doesn't have to be that. It doesn't have to be, the athleticism that you have to show to the audience. This could be whatever you want, yes. But when you're in like AEW, WWE, or New Japan as well, you have to keep in mind that an audience pay what they want to see. Every audience is different. Yeah. Everybody likes a story, simplistic story. People likes aggressiveness. Likes blood. Likes everything. Like ECW. What do you think? ECW was the third option. ECW was an option at the time when it was WCW, WWF, and then ECW. But people forgot that you have remind me the name of the promotion in Japan, which was FMW. FMCW. There you go. Where Hayabusa and everybody else, where they were actually they were your ECWs in Japan at the time. Yep. And this is where DDT got the influence from that promotion, why DDT was born. People don't really understand that. The culture is different everywhere. But it's just, boom. What do you think GCW was born? People think Bray Lauderdale was just like, oh, I want to be different. I want to be like, oh, no. I'm pretty sure he sat down and watched FMW. He saw ECW. He saw something else different. He went to independent circuits and saw everything, boom, and it grew what it needs to be. Good. But at the end of the day, what tells the story is whatever the audiences attracts. I was a former musician. I played in a band for 15 years. I played drums.
Shout out.
Thank you.
FMCW, where JC Jane's nose became a household name. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. I know to go with that shit. But
I'm just gonna play this just because.
But
I feel better.
You know what I'm saying? Is like, always remember that you're always gonna attract, out of 5 people, there's always one. And when that person you attract, as you tell everybody else. And that's what the promotion works about. That's what it's all about. And that's what what we do here, folks.
That's right.
Never. That's right, Gabe.
Get a chopped cheese the GETCHO way.
I'm sorry, it was FMW. I'm sorry, it was FMW.
Yeah, FMW.
Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm.
So,
but yeah, if you're able to play that video,
yes,
OPC.
Yes, sir.
You
sent it to me
to bring us back to when Thea was a thought, you know.
Oh
Okay.
Jesus!
Oh,
Wait a second. Hold on.
I see it. Hold on.
Wait, am I about to respectfully do this?
Yeah, you might double time.
I'm all eyes, ears, and everything.
Okay. The audience is gonna be on, so there you go. Okay.
Oh, for the love of God! What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm so excited for you. Let's get this show
Oh,
started.
JC, hello. Wait a second. It's baby, don't stop now. Good God, Thea. Yeah, shorty, look.
Damn.
About getting at her. Okay, time to whistle at. Hey, girl, you make my whistle blow. Oh my God.
Damn.
All right, remember that medically induced coma I wanted to be in? Yeah, I'm with it now. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Shit.
Thea.
All right, go ahead, play
Holla.
for Rook. Play for Rook. I know you want to play. Just fucking play.
No. We kept it. Fuck. I got nothing. Thea. Holla.
Holla if you hear me.
Yeah, Big Papa.
Holla!
The Redeemer is your hookup. It's game
Holla.
over.
Yeah, if you hear me.
Oh my God. Hey,
good God.
Respectfully, folks.
Big shouts to Joel Santana, though.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Good God. Now I'm gonna fucking.
Okay. I know.
And
I had a phone call.
It's getting closer and closer to that coma. I'm telling you.
and I'm thinking two other matches that I would gladly introduce anybody to.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, in terms of story, and one of them just got put on YouTube just a week or two ago. Was the match between Sting, Luger.
Respectfully, Chris. Remember,
respectfully, Chris.
Indubitably.
Yeah, let's go. Get it in there as a two-piece.
You know what?
Make it a Make it a third.
Indubitably.
Thank you, Melissa.
We gotta say.
You got two videos on here?
Yes. Oh,
yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah. She got that, and then we also thank her because you know why?
Wonderful. I love it.
We're not gonna lose.
We fucking love it.
And we have our producer, the original one, who started saying that word.
I love it.
That's right. Shout out to Leo.
Anyway, what I was trying to say is, and this match was just put on YouTube a couple weeks back. Was
Whoa, I'm sorry. Fuck. Wow.
Was the match of Bash to the Beach?
Fucking Bakley, that's fucked up. You better hope Tim is not watching that shit. I'm not. You better not hope that. Wow. Bakley.
Can't get over the fact he keeps pointing out her fucking nose.
Yeah, Bakley. What the fuck?
Shit, makes it sound like she's got a fucking signal that just blocks everything.
You're a bad man, Bakley. You know what? I'll let you get your trouble. It's not my problem. You know what? Hey, remember. Hey,
I'm glad that we know his
okay.
stick is not.
Yes, Meriden. He says, "Oh wait, the Thea Hale University. When you go for dinner, 3 ladies serving food. Stephanie, Thea, and Julia all ask, what would you like to eat? I think we all know your answer. You're damn right, bro. I'm gonna just stand you with one of these. That's all I'm gonna do. Flat out.
Yeah, but don't forget them. Yeah, but don't forget about Roxanne Perez.
Some Scientology, I'm telling you.
Roxanne Perez, let me tell you, Roxanne Perez, that's some let you fly on right there.
See, look at indubitably, respectfully.
That's some fresh leches. That's some fresh leches right
That's
there.
better.
And what I was
there. It's
when I was
COD After
trying
Dark,
to-
everybody.
Hey, who's dating Roxanne again? What's the name of the rookie guy? Who is it?
I don't know. Not gonna last long.
It's like Bailey and Aaron Solo. Yo, this. Why would Tim get mad about a comment on JC Jane?
I'm sorry, Big D. You need to clarify yourself. I apologize.
I love this fucking caveman Joe because his name doesn't matter.
Okay. You know what? I know
It's Thanksgiving every night with those thunder thighs.
This man is.
In that case,
Ginger,
Miss Parker too.
Miss
Said her name.
Come on.
Show some love. You know, where is it?
Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
We love ourselves some Miss Parker. That's what I'm talking about. Girl, Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
Anyway, I was trying to say there are two matches. One of them got put on the the Bash of the Beach match. The Bash of the Beach match.
Is it the NWO?
Sting Luger.
Okay. Yeah.
Sting Luger Savage against Paul Nash and the Third Man.
Right.
I would love to recommend that match.
That's all I'm gonna say.
It's not a quote unquote technical 5-star match, but there was a great
Meredith.
Meredith,
you just don't want me to leave school, bro. I'm telling you. I ain't leaving school. I'm telling you. I'm strapped to the fucking. I'll super glue myself. I'll prank myself and super glue myself to the desk, and I ain't leaving.
Like Meredith, Meredith. Like Steven started with "Baby Got Back." Baby, like he said,
it's your girlfriend rolls a Honda. Playing workout takes my Honda.
Like he started with that shit, and then we just got
You see the way she throw it back? I'm telling you, bro. She throw it back like an octagon. I'm telling you.
Meredith came out with some George Michael shit. I never want to let you go.
But hey, do you remember this song? Do you remember? I know that you guys remember this. I know you guys.
Who was that guy?
I know you guys remember this. Rump Shaker.
Drake Moreau.
Yeah, Rex and Effects. Come on, all I want to do is just with a boom boom.
Go fetch your light.
Shake, baby, 1, 2, 3.
See, I'm telling you,
that's the spring break anthem.
I'll tell you right now. I'm gonna tell everybody right now that
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
No longer in effect.
That's right.
This thing went from TV MA to TVU, which means unrated.
Unrated.
Well, at least it's not NC-17 like the MPAA.
Yo, go pop the Tootsie Roll.
And a Tootsie Roll.
Yo, if Nikita want to throw it back to the Tootsie Roll, I'm with it, bro. Just a whoop. Man. There it is.
Whoop, there it is.
I'm telling you, bro.
Don't tell Uncle Luke, right? Uncle Luke is, Uncle Luke is another one, right? 2 Live Crew.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He's so horny.
Yo, these are throwbacks, man. I like this. I like this.
We're old school hip hop, bro.
I like that, man.
I'm old school hip hop.
Me so funny.
Like you can ask the chat
time.
all day, like the chat all day. We brought up hip hop ever since Jedi Mike was brought up. It was brought up. Like Naughty by Nature.
Make a little
love.
Get down in that.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Bagley, just for that, when
Jesus Christ, yeah, you don't want me to leave school, dog. Literally.
Chemical X.
No,
get your own Powerpuff Girls.
No, that's legit. That's literally Tatum, Gigi, and fucking Shotzi's name together.
Oh, they use Chemical X now?
Yes, they have shirts that literally says Chemical X. I'm telling you, we've been calling them the fucking Powerpuff Girls on this goddamn show.
Well, let me be that Mojo Jojo. Let me be that Mojo Jojo.
Yo, that means I'm him. Then I'm just him. I'm just gonna hang out, just be like, oh, the Powerpuff Girls.
Somebody could be the mayor, right? The mayor.
The Powerpuff Girls.
Oh God.
You know, Tatum, Shotzi, and Gigi.
Oh.
Anyway, I was trying to finish my point on that on the famous on that famous match.
Oh, pop the
I mean that,
Professor
Oh
J.
wow. Professor
You know what?
J.
I think what they're trying to do for you, Just, is they're trying to get you the hall pass, the hail pass.
Bro, I don't need a hail pass. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking
The
about.
hail pass.
I'm telling you, I will use that for any access. I don't give a damn what class it is. Holy shit.
Let me look at something right now. I forgot who was it in the chat, but somebody talking about I think it's Christopher Leclerc was talking about Michigan not making it into the to advancing. Yeah, I'm with you too, because that's one of my favorite teams.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for my social studies teacher, Mr. Freeman. He went to Michigan, I think.
Oh, word?
Yeah. We can call it a Hail Mary.
Yeah, I
say it like it
there are
deep
some
Hail Mary.
Yeah, there are a few. Yeah,
I need another drink.
Okay.
It's been a while that we haven't been like.
Okay,
this.
when you come back, I got a question. For you. But
Well, no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was gonna say, what does
and my mom used to work with
April 12th work for you guys?
What,
bro?
What time?
My man just says, "Hey, you want to just take your OG wrestling crush and just throw it in there? Why not at this point?"
Hold on. Let me take a look to see here.
Look at it, Bobby. You tell me April 12 works for you.
Let me look at the schedules.
Could we do? Literally,
like
Merida just wants me to live in
7
that
or 8
school,
p.m.?
like legit.
8 p.m. Central.
Yeah, so that you have enough time to do whatever, because that would be like 6 for you.
Deep Hail Mary.
Yeah,
Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Hey girl, you know to play Hail Mary.
I can do it.
Cool. What about you, Justin? Does that work for you too? Like that'll be 8 p.m. for you. Oh, no, that'll be 9 p.m. for you on a Saturday, April 12th.
April 12th.
We could do
it.
Yeah,
that work with me. That work with me for sure.
Yeah, because we don't have nothing happening that weekend.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, shit, that works for me.
Yeah, because I know that.
Okay.
The following Saturday. Okay.
Yeah, that'll be the Saturday. That'll be that'll be the Saturday before Mania.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, good.
It'd be a good segue to get into Mania that week. You know.
Absolutely, because I'm doing circle. Well, this is just that everybody's watching still live with us. I'm still like
y'all are MVPs. I'm telling you, legit.
Yeah. So
now COD after dark. I'm telling you, we done
right now. And then tomorrow we have COD tomorrow.
Yeah, you guys do the
flagship show tomorrow with Collision, and then basically if you're available Sunday, we could do Dojo debate because we got to talk about the predictions.
Oh,
David Finley.
Meredith, you are unhinged, bro. That's not even right.
Oh, I know. But besides the David Finley story, I still feel he's gonna turn heel. I still feel he's gonna turn heel. I see it coming.
To be his own person now, right?
Yeah.
Not to be part of the.
Nope, be his own person. I think he's gonna go heel. And that week we got the regular schedule, and then the following week will be another, because we're gonna have Saturday the 5th Genesis watch along. I don't know, depending on Bakley, he's gonna do it or not.
Look at this. He says, "Sorry, I'm kidnapping a moose and climbing the Sphinx of Giza that day."
Oh God!
Why are you kidnapping the moose, bro?
What?
You know.
What the hell did the moose do to you?
You literally gonna go to TNA and just kidnap moose?
That week on the 12th, Puppy will be good, and then from there is Mania week, and
oh my God,
there's gonna be no COD until after Mania because.
Oh, you guys are not gonna do a show Thursday?
No, because that's gonna be a double header on GCW Sport, GCW Bloodsport.
Okay,
because it's gonna be a banger show. Justin could tell you What can you tell just what's happening on the 17th of April?
For the chat that's watching, this is how we conduct our meetings, guys.
All right, so far,
These
are we
meetings,
talking about blood sport so far?
Tell them what's happening that day.
Okay, so far the two
Thursday.
major
Thursday, you guys are not doing the show.
yes,
The 17th.
The two major things that have been announced so far that I've seen when it came to GCW is we have Pete Dunne facing Timothy Thatcher, which should be fucking wild, and Natalya is going one-on-one with Miyu Yamashita.
That was scheduled a long time ago, right?
It should be
right?
dope.
Yeah,
no, I think it was just
that was
recent.
first match. No, that was the first match announced. It was that one.
I thought it was said that she was going to be doing a wrestling show.
No, yeah, she was
outside
doing
of WWE.
Bloodsport. Yeah, she was, but they didn't announce her opponent until they just recently.
Oh, so now this is the announcement for the actual match. The actual match.
Yeah, it's gonna be her versus Yamashita on the 17th.
You know what?
Thank you, Josh Barnett.
Knowing Yamashita, I hope this is gonna sound crazy. I hope Natalya gets bloody.
I do too.
No, me too.
Because it'll definitely show a different side. Because I know it's easy to joke about Natalya on Neidhart, but the bitch can wrestle.
No, I love Natty.
If you want
Legit.
someone to throw
She
down,
has her own.
if you want someone to throw down, she will throw down.
Oh yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
I've gained, like I said, I was never big on Natty early on, but I have gained so much respect for her over the years that I just like I fucking love that woman.
The problem is that she was given such shit storylines and all that kind of stuff. It was basically
Great Khali probably didn't know what puberty was till he met Natalya there. He probably never tasted American dessert until meeting Natalya Neidhart.
Oh,
Natalya Neidhart is Canadian.
My God.
He was probably like, in translation, this is what maple syrup
I'm
tastes
not gonna
like.
lie. Oh yeah, that's right. She's also doing the Crockett Cup
Oh, that's what I was
for NWA. That's right. I forgot about that.
The Crockett Cup. Shoot. Crocker
That's
Cup.
wild.
Crocker Cup,
Oh my God! Wait a minute. English
even
class
though-
is taught by Ariana
hey,
Grace. Oh,
Hey,
I
even
just
though
got
even
prim
though
and
the
proper
heart,
now. Sorry.
even though the hearts really, even though the hearts really, really didn't have that kind of a presence in terms of Jim Crockett. I'm glad that she's competing for the Crockett Cup. Good luck to her for that.
I hope it'd be great. I just hope that it does. I
hope she wins.
I hope she does. Like the match she had in NWA, that cage match. Fuck, I saw that shit. Like, man, what I've been telling you, that she is ready to take over Sarah Mato's place in the Performance Center. That woman is
1,000%.
Oh yeah.
Christopher Leclerc, Bailey is Mexican.
what do you
She's
say?
from the Bay Area, San Jose. Shout out.
San Jose.
Oh yeah, I think her dad is Mexican. Her mom is American, but the dad is Mexican.
This is pretty agreeable here. Layla Hirsch will be there with a lot of WWE and NXT. I mean, that could be her way into NXT. All I have to say is Layla Hirsch.
Good luck.
Well,
bring these with
Listen,
you.
I have thick thighs. Yeah. And it's suffocating.
Yep.
Well, you know who sees Layla Hirsch? You know who sees Layla Hirsch? HBK.
Yeah.
But the question is, which way? I don't know which way he's looking though. He's looking to the right, to the left, to the right.
With Layla Hirsch, it's more of a sound thing. If he hears the thighs clashing, he's like, oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, listen. Here's the other people that have been announced so far for Bloodsport. We have ZSJ. We got Gabe Kidd.
We
got Charlie Dempsey. Carmen Petrovich is there.
Oh my gosh,
dude! GCW
this is all
just
for
fucking
GCW.
Yeah,
yes,
literally.
yes,
this is all for Bloodsport when it comes out. Like, this shit's gonna be fucking wild.
So, are you guys doing a watch along for that on Thursday?
They are doing it.
Okay.
Yes.
Dope.
I,
Dope.
like I said, whatever the hell else is going to be on that day, I'm sorry. I ain't focusing on that. I'm focusing on Bloodsport. I don't give a damn.
It's
That shit is
unbreakable.
wild.
So you guys are
That's
doing
right.
it
Come
Yeah,
on, Bloodsport.
Yeah,
y'all.
yeah.
Kuma
TNA.
K.
All I have to
Kuma
say is
K.
TNA. I'm
Kuma
sorry.
K.
I'll say is TNA. I'm sorry.
All
You're
right,
not. You're not getting my attention that night. You're getting fucking GCW is.
Let me share my screen so he can see. There you go. So here you go.
I remember seeing something on
See,
the
look,
channel.
look, see, look, right there. That's the
Look at that.
matches announced.
Look at that. Look at that.
Ooh.
I'm so fucking. One more time. We've netted all fucking night. We're gonna do it again.
That right?
All of that.
You got
all of that.
You got
Look at that.
Peckerbridge,
Look at her. Yes.
No.
She's gonna fit in there so much. I'm telling you right there. If that's since I didn't get my wish for the natty match for her, give me Carmen Petrovich and Janai Kai. Give me.
Yeah, but look who you got announced. You got this man who's also
Cross
gonna be there.
is there.
Cross is there, and then you got Charlie Dempsey.
Charlie fucking Dempsey. Let's go. That should be Gabe Kids, or that should be fucking
Looking like
Zack Sabre
Gene Wilder.
Jr.'s.
Looking like Gene Wilder.
Yes, he does.
I have to say.
Oh my God! No way,
Micah.
now.
Yeah, Micah's there. I forgot about that. Micah's there.
Oh,
That's gonna be
Let's
fucking
go.
epic.
They're
That's
trying
gonna
to
be
take
epic.
WrestleMania's momentum.
see, there you go. Look, that's announced already.
seems
There you
like
go.
it.
Oh, that's gonna be a banger.
Look at that.
Done.
That's gonna be a
Versus
banger.
Timothy
We
Thatcher.
didn't get that in NXT once. We're gonna get
No.
that at fucking Bloodsport. Let's go.
Oh,
Look at that.
Look,
Freaking-
look at all these people that are
Look at this.
announced.
Shinya-
Zach Zombre's there.
Shinya.
Zach Zombie.
Yeah, that's
Oh
what
my
I'm saying.
God,
That right there,
Oh,
that man right there, ZSJ should be Charlie Dempsey's opponent.
Yes, it should.
I
be.
agree. I agree.
And fucking shouts to fucking Royce Isaacs right here.
No,
That
Simon
motherfucker.
Gotch. Give me Simon Gotch.
Simon
Oh my God.
Gotch.
Oh
Yeah, bro. Fucking shouts to the fucking West Side Wrecking Crew right here for fucking Royce Isaacs, bro. That man is a fucking beast.
Ah, I love that. Yeah, Royce Isaacs is
Simon
bad.
Gotch. Get your friends, Ferdinand.
Yes,
Villains.
Shut the fuck up. Wait. When is this?
Yo, what?
Oh, Jonathan Gresham.
And Dempsey?
Why is the collar so high?
Do I have to? Do I have to do it one more time?
Be a grappling
More
match.
tonight. We should have had a Netty fucking counter tonight. God damn.
When is this match? I want to know when is this match is happening.
I don't know, but Jonathan Gresham's like the collar on his jacket makes it like he's entering the Mario 2.
Yo,
You
here he
know,
goes again. No, he did it again. He said Simon Gotch's mustache. This is JC Jane's nose. Have a good conversation. Dog,
I think
what's with
Gresham,
you?
get your Ninja Turtles peeking out of the sewer looking right.
Looking like Master Splinter over there.
When is that match happening? Because this is look, he's even bought a pro. Oh my God, he's bought a Bloodsport.
Nah, see that. Look at that picture, boy. Look at that
Yo,
picture.
Gresham is at fucking Bloodsport.
Oh yeah, we're doing a
Oh
watch
my-
along for this watch party
Yeah.
this year.
I'm
Yeah, we are.
sorry.
We're gonna do a watch
GCW.
party for this. Yes, we are.
TNA, I'm sorry. You gotta Bakley literally said this that it's Bloodsport from 8 to 10, and then TNA Unbreakable from 10 to 12. I'm sorry. TNA, I feel bad for you having to follow GCW. Legit.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Well,
I feel
it's double
bad.
header because I'll be there Thursday for it because it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, see,
yeah.
Bakley said that match happened months ago. He said he was there in person.
Ah,
Damn, bro. I'm disappointed.
damn it! I wanted to see that match. Dempsey
Me
and
too.
fucking.
God
oh
damn
my
it, bro.
God. Okay, so now we know. Oh, okay. Wow, those are the matches now. Oh shit! Oh, no.
Unreal,
Yeah. Mania week is gonna be crazy for us because we got
Unreal,
that
bro.
one. It's kicking it off with Genesis. Then we got the following day on Sunday. We got Dynasty. Then after that will be GETCHO Karaoke.
Yoki, come on.
Yeah,
Come on.
that's right. And then
Live from the flea market.
I'm so down. I don't care. Shit, I flea market all day.
Yeah,
Listen,
for
I
sure,
will
for sure.
fucking-
That's where you
listen, I'll
get
go
your
to the flea
bootleg
market. I don't give a damn,
WWF figures.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You
Rey
get like
Mysterio
an
show, as you
8-pack.
said.
Yeah.
It's fucking
It's
beautiful.
not Edge, it's Eduardo. It's Eduardo.
Eduardo?
They're like, yo, is that Is that supposed to be China? Nah, it's Beijing. Here's
No,
Beijing.
no, it's China. It's China.
It's China.
Es China. Es China con la I. Con la I. Aquí está la China. No con la China.
They also have a unique
it's China.
one.
No, it's China. No, es China. No hay nada así de China. Es con la I, hermano.
They also have a unique one too. They also have a unique set of wrestlers, right? And it's called the X, but it's like the ex-girlfriends.
No, like in Spanish, la ex. La ex.
La ex.
La ex. Instead of LAX, it'll be LAX. There you go.
Steven's dying, Baker's dying.
You got like the girlfriend wearing like leather pants and leggings, and they got like they got like a margarita in a can drink.
Chama.
Oh, Chama. Oh, no, hey, that could be Champa right there. Like, yeah, aquí está el juguete, Chama. Instead of Champa, to the over here, Chama. El guardario, el guarda, la guarda, el guardero. There you go. Oh my God.
So, I mean,
we're gonna have a
be like Cristiano or something.
We're gonna have a WrestleMania week because we have that going.
Oh,
so we're gonna have
be the most chaotic
GETCHO karaoke. We got also what is Kayla doing? I forgot. Remind me what she's doing.
Oh, the Boss Lady Challenge.
That's happening the following. That I don't know what
Sunday. That's Sunday.
And then this COD will be ready around because there's a lot of wrestling.
There'll be a lot of content for y'all.
It's gonna be watch alongs galore, everybody. So buckle up, get some drinks, get some snacks, and be prepared.
I need another fucking drink
because flat out, this is what's gonna happen. When that shit happens, this is gonna happen.
Shit's about to hit the fan.
Legitimately.
You know what? We forgot to ask Poppy Redeemer. I mean, Poppy, just the question though.
Oh, what's the question?
About Gail Kim.
Right. What's your take?
You know what? I know that she's not part of TNA, but did they actually find out the reason why?
I found out the reason.
Well, what's the reason?
I read it. So the reason what happened was that Anthem assigned a new president for TNA. This guy brought his own team. So he got rid of a lot of majority people in there, including Gail Kim. But prior to that, he already was going to keep her, but he butted heads with her because of creativity reasons. So she butted with him, and she didn't like his, type of like, hey, how to market it and everything else. She was not really with it. So they butted heads, and then she decided to let her go. Like, let her go. And at the time, Tommy Dreamer and Delirious were already part of the creative team. And at the same time, Gail Kim was still part of, besides of being the majority of in charge of creative, but also was in charge of talent relations.
I see.
So when they let her go, they put Delirious in charge of now creative, and then they moved Tommy Dreamer to be fully in charge of talent relations. So he busted. So now Tommy Dreamer is now JR, and you could say that Delirious is your McNugget now. Now he's in charge of creating the stories, and everything that goes to him has to go through him pretty much to the new president. So the new president, he brought his own talents. Of what I've read details on all sides of the stories, of what I've read on both sides, he is not a knowledgeable man of professional wrestling. He's only a knowledge of UFC and other promotions and marketing, other type of style, and his staff as well. So this is his staff that he brought in. They're not fully understanding of the pro wrestling business, but they know the marketing business. I quote on that because I don't know what they're going to do.
Okay.
But they kept Delirious is now in charge of head creative, and Dreamer is now the head of talent relations. and Jazz is still part of there, so she's not going nowhere.
Right.
But Gail Kim is now a free agent. There's no compete clause. There's nothing for that. So
it was just bad misunderstanding. Not misunderstanding, but like Gail Kim didn't like the approach that the team was going to go into.
Yes.
So okay, I mean, she had a. I mean, that's she didn't like it, so she's left. To me, like that's okay, I guess. I mean, I'm not really mad at it. I mean, at the end of the day, she's still Gail Kim.
But she didn't technically got fired. She really did. She really did.
Yeah. So
I mean, where do you see her though? That's the biggest question. Who should pick up that phone and be like, "Lady in red"?
You mean where should Gail Kim go? Like where
did she go?
My lovely.
I
don't know what happened to that. I thought they had a show that she was trying to do. It was supposed to revolve around women's wrestling. It was like her, Mickey James. They were trying to do.
They did that already.
They did?
NWA.
Really?
I thought it was supposed to be like a big promotion something.
Oh, another one?
Yeah, I thought the three of them were in like talks of trying to.
No, the first one they did that in NWA. Billy Corgan allowed her to do the 2-night event, which was in Power, which that Chef mentioned. But I don't remember if that's the actual name of it. So they did that the 2-night event. It was an all women pay-per-view. That was a success.
Okay, so they were behind that, right?
They were behind it. The one in charge was Gail Kim, Mickey James, and I forgot who was the other one. It was one more person. But yes. But the main one was Gail Kim. Okay. And then after that, Gail Kim was trying to do it in TNA, but they did not allow her to do it. So now,
you know what? I mean, if she wants to, I don't know if you guys said this, but I think that the promotion needs the most help when it comes to the overall women would be AEW. But we all know how AEW works, with the way they got things over there. So I don't know. Maybe go to an independent promotion, a promotion that's trying to build themselves up, and maybe try to get connected with them. I don't think she'll go to WWE. Like WWE will definitely be out of the question.
I mean, I think there's a chance, but I think it's a very low chance.
There's a chance, but there's a chance, and I'm pretty sure Triple H and everybody will present her with the best opportunity and the best money possible. But from what I know about how Gail Kim is, she is someone that doesn't forget. So even though it's different over there, I think she just has a bad experience.
That's a good one, actually, right here.
What happened?
Bakley says I could see her help Scott with Maple Leaf.
There you go. That works out too.
I see it happening. I think it
can
will happen.
Definitely see that too. Yeah.
Even Bakley says Medusa and Jazz.
Yeah, I definitely can see that.
I like that.
Too. But what I said earlier is I was saying earlier that she could help with the Evolution Part 2 for WWE. This could be the test water for her.
I mean, she could help. I mean, she might help with assisting. Okay, this is just me, right? And trust me, she's Asian, I'm Asian. Of course, we support each other. But I also would say, like, if somebody was going to come in and help on evolution, in my opinion, it should be the women that have been there in WWE. Right? Because they all understand how the system works. They all understand each woman. They all understand like how to make this thing work. Gail Kim hasn't been around WWE in like how many years?
Okay.
And then just because you did something as a woman in TNA or whatever, that doesn't mean that you know how this system works. Okay. And if I was like a wrestler, I mean, I got a lot of respect for Gail Kim, but like what advice could you really give me? Like, you haven't been here.
True.
how they book a woman television.
You know what I'm saying? Because look at all the women that are in WWE. Like, no disrespect, but they're all a lot better than you are.
Is that what you're saying about Gail Kim?
Yeah, Gail Kim, wrestling wise.
Yeah, but okay, I get your point on that. But you have to remember, keep in mind, and you can't compare that to what she's been there prior to what it is currently. It's
True.
I don't compare that. I'm not even paying attention to that. Of her in-ring abilities, I don't compare it to it. What I would say really more to is really what the storytelling is. She could tell in the ring of the story. Keep in mind that she learned herself as well. As she was a performer, she was trying to learn as well as a business.
True.
And even when she was a TNA, people don't give her credible credit she deserves. Gail Kim deserves credit because she did really help that Knockouts division in the beginning of the time with TNA. She helped it build.
Yeah, she made it a thing. Yeah,
she made it a thing.
For sure.
But she recognizes she wasn't alone on that one. And the same likewise with Mickie James. She was not alone on that one. When Mickie James left WWE, went over there to her, same thing. So they at least found a foundation where they can understood two things besides being in a main promotion. Remember that TNA at that time was not, it was just another independent circuit.
Yeah, it was just known as a six-side ring, the X division. Yeah,
agreed. With a big platform with the marketing at that time, they never tested. Mark my word, I'm saying, and if whoever want to comment or all of you guys could disagree with me what I'm about to say, correct me if I'm wrong. This is my opinion, just to clarify. They never tested the waters when it comes to independent circuit at the time. They were all trained in WWE. They were trained there, and before the Performance Center was born, they were trained by, of course, the Funk family, or anywhere else. They were not trained or understood independent promotions during that time because there wasn't really much. The only one was really PWG, and then there was another one back in the East Coast, Ring of Honor. You could say, for instance. Not really much at the time, independent circuit. There really wasn't much. So they understood the business. They were born in the business and understood the business, what they were surrounded with. TNA, when they got there, was you going to tell me that were another promotion that was big? It wasn't. They only had 20 to 45 people in attendance.
Yeah. So
it pretty much was you're pretty much an independent circuit. But they understood the environment and understood the atmosphere to attract audiences of what they did. And they learned on that daily basis. But they realized when they were doing that, and with Jeff Jarrett, I'm not discrediting Jeff Jarrett at all, whether people like it or not, Jeff Jarrett and his father, God rest his soul, they really push that to a level where, kind of like the territory days, like how Memphis Pro Wrestling. We can even go see WCCW back in the world class, to that time. AWA, we can go back to that time. Vern Gagne's. People forgot about those. Those were when you saw your Nick Bockwinkel's and you saw the Gagne, Greg Gagne, Vern, everybody else. People don't where the heel persona came from. That's what TNA did for AJ Styles, for Bobby Roode, everybody else. The same with Gail Kim to reinvent herself. Mickie James, the same with her to reinvent herself. They understood that. They really understood it fully of what it is to perform in front of a small audience and then get a catch, how to attract the audiences. It took them that long. I don't feel that Gail, what I said earlier before he came on, Papi Just, is Gail Kim, if Papa H could sit down and really cross his hands and be like, all right, go ahead. I'll let you, Natalia, Trish, and Mickey take control of Evolution 2. Go ahead. Do as you please. Book matches, giving stories, how we work on it. If Gail could pull it off, mark my word, Papa H will be like, I'm taking you with me. You're gonna be control of the women's division. And
Okay, so like, so I'm with you on that. So, but I think what I kind of got ahead of myself was that, okay, so being a part of Evolution, I'll take it back. I think that she could help. But what I was trying to get out, it just didn't come out the right way, was her role would be more of how to be successful without wrestling. Right?
I see what you mean.
So because Gail Kim, unlike the other wrestlers, see, I think I was thinking more of a wrestling. She's the most successful without wrestling. Like, she made an opportunity for herself without being in the ring. Like you said, business. A lot of the wrestlers, when they're done, you know, and I hate to say it, but like the women, it's like they don't have the avenue to do much after. Right? Like, of course, like you got like the Bellas now that are doing some stuff on the entertainment side, but still, you know, not a lot of them have been able to build a brand or whatever outside of wrestling after wrestling. So I do feel like she can help in some way, you know what I mean, to always, like, you know, on a business standpoint. As far as like being a coach and stuff like that and Evolution, yeah, you know what? I'm willing to give it a shot. I mean, she has the credentials. So to answer your question, yeah, I say why not? You know?
I feel like she could. I mean, she can. It's just the thing is that, like what I mentioned earlier, it's just the thing is that she grew with the atmosphere that was like a really like a 3-4 move type of style to tell a story in the ring. What I was mentioning earlier, generically about wrestling. But I could give her credit because throughout the years, if we go back and look at highlights of her career, like after WWE, what she did in TNA, like she improved in the ring and understood the psychology of it. Besides the promos, like you're not wrong about the promos. That one you're right about. I'm not saying you're wrong about that. My thing is really more like it's really what she could do in the ring, and she understood it and understood the definition of the psychology for the women at the end before she officially retired. I think she could have understood where to tell a story with it and how to tell a story psychologically in the ring. I feel like she did learn that.
Yeah, she did learn that.
It doesn't have to be 20 moves or 40, 30, 10, 50.
Yeah,
it doesn't have to be that way. It could be just where it gets the audiences, us, to be like, damn, attracted to be like, okay, oh my God, shit, a headlock. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, shit like get us wild to go us crazy. It doesn't have to be all the time. And that's one thing I know people are gonna fucking hate me for saying this. I understood at the same time why Cornette bitches about what he vouches for.
Yeah.
I get it. At the same time, I understood. I understand psychologically in the ring from the old days to what it is right now. I understand. It for me, it's equal. It's all balanced. It's just knowing where.
Yeah, you see both sides. You see both sides.
I see both sides. It's knowing where to do it and how to do it and what fits the right time to do it. It doesn't have to be a consistent. It could be, fuck, man. It's like, oh, you go to a fucking roller coaster ride. You're gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna rest of my life. And then like, oh yeah, I'm going
right. Oh yeah, like you get something like the Viper, where it's like really fast and smooth. There's a lot of tight turns, tight dips, but it's like not knowing any corkscrew, you know, whatever.
Exactly.
But also too, I was gonna add to if she got involved is that like if she did, because there would be enough coaches there. If she were to also help out with the marketing, right, for Evolution 2, because Evolution 1, they were solely doing WWE marketing, but they were also like low-key coming off of the hype of Ronda Rousey. But it wasn't marketed like the other pay-per-views. So if Gail Kim was there and she understood the marketing side, she would understand like, okay, this has to be marketed like another pay-per-view, like a Backlash, like a, you know what I'm saying, like Bad Blood, like all the other pay-per-views, like this should also be marketed the same way.
I agree.
Because when you look back at Evolution 1, like they didn't even have a stage. It was like treated as a house show. They didn't have the same lights either.
That's true.
You know,
I agree with you on that one. You're not wrong. I agree with you, Poppy, because it's depending of where they book it and how they book it. I'm not saying like it has to be necessarily like a big event, like the stage setting, anything. But marketing is where I feel like Gail could get involved in this, and not only that, but also if keep in mind this is not Papa H's era. This now he has the doors that are open and he's able to have. This is where he can start the Worlds Collide beginning with the female division with TNA. If he could get you're having NWA involved in this situation. If you allow Natalia to go over to NWA, Taylor Rising over there, that woman, just Redeemer could vouch for her when we saw fucking Maple Leaf. She's thick.
Oh yeah,
yes or not? Like fucking great. Like bring her along. There's like a lot of great talent there. I'm praying and I'm pleasing that New Japan, Tanahashi, open the doors because AEW are now focusing more on themselves. They don't really want to focus with you guys no more. So I know you have your union in Japan, but Stardom, get some Stardom people in here, or DDT, or Shaka Pro, get involved in this. And Papa H could open those doors as well. Man, how mad! Like, keep in mind that the Mae Young Classics and everything and the women's were a success.
That was awesome.
So open that door.
Classic. That was awesome.
Fuck yeah. Like, if they could do that again and this one of Evolution to open the doors up and Worlds Collide, call it Evolution Collides, something that the evolution, the new era of the women's to really come in from all around the world and wrestle one night only to have everybody together. Make this your Daytona 500 fucking style for women. Trust me, Papa H, you will make fucking money. And this is going to open the environment for you want to see internationally. Yeah. I pay attention more to the marketing. Like I know I sound like a marketing man. It just I look at that more because I rather have the audiences get involved internationally, not just here in North America. I want everybody.
Yeah, you want people to enjoy the shit that we all like.
Fuck yeah, that's what I want, and I hope that people sees my vision of what I would like for WWE to have,
exactly,
or AEW too, or TNA, or New Japan, and I feel like they could pull it off, man. They can fucking do it. It just at the end of the day, it's really depending now the new owners and what they want to do. I think this is the best decision. I don't know if you guys are the same, but I feel that Gail Kim could be a part of that. I feel Gail Kim could really invest in helping that shit. I'll tell you that.
I know it came off as kind of harsh when it came to the Gail Kim.
No, you didn't, Bobby. You gave your opinion, Bobby.
My thing is like it was just like my thing is just like okay, kind of like Seth Rollins, right? If I've been here and I've been busting my ass, and all of a sudden someone come in and they get this huge opportunity that somebody else that's been wanting, it's like, wait, hold up a minute. We were here for 20 years. Where were you at? Also, Dave Finlay should also be involved in anything like this.
He should be Hall of Fame. He should be in a fucking Hall of Fame.
Yeah, because like solely on the women alone, he'll be in the Hall of Fame. Because he was the only guy that gave a fuck about the women, in wrestling.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Goodfella, what's going on?
Goodfella Sticks, what's up, bro?
I know you guys are on the other side of the world, but we appreciate you guys
we're getting our debates
internationally, man. We're getting our debates here. Exactly.
We're getting our debates on right here. We're the raw master debaters right now.
Keeping it raw. Brought to you by Blue Chew and Modelo. When you drink some Modelo and you keep on going, you do it raw style, baby.
That's right. That's right. And shout out to our lawyer, Pepsi Phil, man. Where you been at? Miss you, homie. We miss you, homie.
I know. He'll be back soon. It's just like you've been busy.
Shouts.
New York in the house. Okay.
I see you,
fellow
big dog.
New Yorker, fellow New Yorker.
Yes, sir.
But Redeemer, like we haven't heard you on this situation. I want to hear your thoughts.
I mean, I don't really know what to make as a take on this still, because I don't know. Like at this point, it just feels like all speculation. Like we could all just be like, "Oh, Gail fits here, Gail fits there." Like no matter where Gail goes, it's beneficial for everybody. The woman knows what the fuck she's doing. Like hands down. Like she could even literally get back in the ring if she wanted to.
Yeah,
she's that damn good. Like at this point, I'm just happy for her no matter where she ends up. Like whether she's going to be working with Maple Leaf, working with WWE, working with NWA. I wish that's the one place I kind of hope she doesn't end up is working with NWA.
Hey.
That's the one place I hope she doesn't end up, because fucking Billy Corgan just fucking
just
give
don't
up
end up
with that
like
shit.
I mean, he basically
don't end up with this
basically
right here
killed
though. Don't end with
Like
this.
legit.
Don't.
Like
I'm saving this for Saturday though. Not
like
tonight.
if she was in NW, like if she went to like AEW, fine, I get it. She'd absolutely help that women's division as a whole. It's just at this point we can speculate where the hell she'll end up. We'll never actually know until we see it. At this point,
Yeah, I really don't. I really could care less where she ends up. Wherever she goes, whatever she decides to do, she's gonna be great. She's one of the greatest women's wrestlers of all time. She's one of my all-time favorites.
The OG starter of the women's revolution, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah, not Charlotte, not Sasha Banks, not Bailey, not Becky Lynch, not any of the four horsewomen. And no disrespect to four horsewomen.
Literally,
But
when
it's
TNA
Gail.
started that up, TNA started that up with Gail and Kong. It was TNA doing that, not WWE. They can use them. They can say that they're the ones who started it, no matter what they want.
No, they didn't.
You did
TNA
not.
was the first
TNA
one.
did it. TNA beat you to it, and that's all there is to it. You
Yeah,
just will
on top
never
of that,
admit
they
it.
didn't even want
TNA
to. They didn't even want to start. They didn't even want to have a
but TNA
women's
was the
pay-per-view
first.
until there were pressure on them to do it.
Right.
Well, because somebody went up to McNugget and like, look what they're doing. The hell is this, pal? I don't see this shit. And what do you think he did? What was the first thing he fucking did? He brought it back to the cruiserweight division because he saw that the X division in TNA was fucking going bonkers. So we're like, oh my god, AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels. Like,
I love Bailey Dub, but I don't know
Amazing Red. Like it's
Amazing Red, yeah.
Chris, I'm gonna call that a hot
I
take.
love Amazing Red.
I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh,
I'm gonna call that a hot take.
Chris, you can come over to GETCHO because I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
I don't know,
again,
bro.
no disrespect to Gail Kim, but Bailey is like up there.
I don't know, bro. That's a hot take as far as I'm concerned. Like,
but
Gail Kim is good. Gail Kim is good.
Bailey was in the friggin' indies doing her thing. Friggin' WWE was still in like low drolls of freaking where the hell they were at with the women. Gail's over here.
They were doing
improving that.
They were doing for the longest time. They were doing nothing but bra and panty matches and mud wrestling matches. And
it's even Goodfellas saying
the only things that we really got to a serious wrestler for the women before then was Alundra Blaze before she left and became Medusa in WCW, and Luna Vachon. But after she left, I mean, what else was there?
No, it's also that. God, I can't think of her name right now, but the one from Japan too that was on
Bull Nakano.
Bull Nakano.
Oh, yeah.
Also too, Bull
but
Nakano,
besides
all those makeup and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you.
I mean, it's almost I mean, it's a quarter past midnight tonight. Should we give out our ratings for Smackdown soon?
Probably. You gotta wait for it. Oh, there's OPC.
What?
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
Yo, there we go. Layla Hirsch versus Jordan Blade just announced.
Sweet.
Blood Sport shouts.
I mean, all right,
I just came across Jordan Blade's work when I was like deep diving for some stuff.
I have to look into Jordan Blade now. Legit.
I had to see more work. Okay, that's.
I also want to go back to. I also want to go back to one of the comments. They said Victoria needs to be in Hall of Fame. Yes, it's been too long.
Right there.
It's been too long.
That's
And
man.
It'll happen.
And Earthquake should have been in there a long time ago. Also,
Bam Bam Bigelow should have been there a long time ago.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see Earthquake's family because they're Filipino.
Yeah, John Tenta.
So
rest in peace,
John Tenta, welcome into the Filipino family. So shout out to you.
The shark.
Yeah.
Shouts to Shark Boy as well.
You know that man knows all the karaoke songs. Being in that household.
Now, let me ask you guys this question because I might as well. I guess I'm probably gonna not do no COD this tomorrow. I might just make it a collision watch party.
You're not gonna do a COD tomorrow?
No, I probably will. Actually, no, I might do a collision because obviously Redeemer has a party later on tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I want him to take a break. He deserves to take a break. So I'm gonna just make it a collision watch along, and I'll be there by myself or probably with Dom, which is fine. You deserve a break, so don't give me shit. You enjoy your party. I'm not telling you. You're not obligated to come join me Saturday. Enjoy your day off and your weekend off.
If y'all are still live, I'll hop in just because.
Okay. Yeah, most likely. I'll be drunk as hell tomorrow.
It don't matter when.
I'll be alone. That's fine because you know what?
Hey, listen, Dom said he would probably show up. If anybody else decides to show up, like I said, if you are still live, I will pop in if I'm back.
It's just like I've been off for the last couple of days of not doing nothing, and I feel damn ashamed. Like I miss you guys. I miss.
It'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes. You take a couple of days. You take a week off to just be off, and then you see wrestling stuff happen. You're like, shit, I want to talk about this.
It's hard because when you're married and when you have someone that it's the birthday.
Diabolical laugh.
You have to pay attention.
Of course. Listen, there's priorities. There's priorities.
Exactly. So
just like after WrestleMania, we're definitely going to be taking maybe a week or two off.
I think we'll probably do the same. Depending how our schedules are going to be.
Me and Dom are going to capitalize on that Raw right after Mania.
Oh no, I'm with you guys. I took that Monday off because I normally hung over because I'm taking those days off.
And why is WrestleMania going to be on Easter? Why got to be on Easter? You know what I'm saying?
Check this out. Steven says. That smooth one he did on Wednesday too. Just
too bad no video can be played because
doesn't matter. I can still do it though. So,
but
trust you, Chris. 3 out of 5. He said.
Okay, now let me ask this question. Now that what we gone through between Monday through tonight, of what you guys saw, of what you guys heard, or anything. What could be graded by far overall? And what has been your highlight of the week of what you're like, oh shit. Overall, doesn't have to be, everything overall. You're like, oh shit, hell yeah. Are you guys invested of the upcoming events that we're gonna see? There's a lot of shit coming up in April. April is always gonna be the busiest fucking. How many fucking couple of years? Or what he saying? I can upload the audio. No, fuck off, Bakley. I know you want to come in here. Just come in, asshole. Just come in. I already know who you are. So
that's
you're
great.
up. What has been the highlight by far of any promotion that caught your eyes, or like some shit's gonna be cracking now?
I'll flat out say it. I'll flat out say it. The fucking contract signing on SmackDown tonight, legitimately, my intrigue is right there with that triple threat. Like the fact that it is the main event now, and the fact that Punk literally said that's not my favor, and that just again, what the fuck is this favor? What is it going to be? That is the biggest intrigue in this entire thing. Like this week, honestly, it's the biggest thing in the entire week. Like hands down. Like the Raw didn't really give much like to really be like, yes, this is the one big intrigue. Like SmackDown gave us a lot, like more of this giant, dark and smoke teaser and this fucking appearance of Phoenix next week, which Jesus God, sign me the fuck up. And then that contract signing, just flat out, what is the favor? Cannot wait to find out if it's going to be a championship match, some kind of crooked bullshit where it's going to be like, well, Paul's mine now. If I win this match, Paul's mine. What if that's his fucking favor? Like secretly, there's a fucking clause in that contract that says Paul's mine if I win this match. Like that's wild. Anyway, like I'm excited to when that's going to come into effect and what is it going to be.
Okay. Hey. All right.
To me, I know that like this might be not the most popular thing, but
no, you're popular.
I like the I like Jimmy and Jay having a pep talk at the stairs.
That was dope.
Yeah.
Because
so good.
If anyone has ever been in a situation where you needed your brother or you needed your best homie, your best friend to give you that pep talk to remind you of who you are, like that hit for me. So I really like that. In the month leading all the things leading into WrestleMania, that is probably the most emotional moment, because like
slap was rude.
And then the Gunther slap was crazy.
Dude, that was so loud. It echoed.
The
He slapped that man. He slapped that man like he owed him money, and he beat the shit out of his dog the same day.
Gunther,
like this.
What?
Slap. But Gunther shot to him, took it like a porno star getting slapped on the booty. He just like wiped it off and he just smiled. Like he wanted more of that shit.
Too, he's like stunned fucking reaction, and he's like, "Oh, this man
slapped
me. Okay,
slap me again."
Yo, this fucking Gunther freaky.
It's for real, bro. I'm telling you. Like, why he grin like that? Like he liked that shit, Like,
yeah. I swear it reminds me like a Euro trip, like the fucking movie Euro trip, like beer.
What Gunther's into.
Like,
Gunther, Gunther is freak.
I know he's
all the crazy holds he be doing.
You think he tells Jenny that at home, where he just like, listen, smack the shit out of me. Watch what happens.
Listen, he knows he likes the role playing. Call me Gunther one day, call me Walter the next.
Lauren said, "Walter say, yeah, she's with you on that one.
Good. It's good.
That's
good with the T at the end too.
It's good. Do Haas.
Oh my god.
Yes, and
Du hast mich.
Yes. People that don't know, I speak German. Du hast
as Okada says, you've earned my respect.
Du hast still bitch. Du hast means you have.
Okay.
You have bitch. So that's what it is. You have bitch.
Gunther and Ginny making babies made of iron.
See? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Gunther was feeling oozy, you know what I'm saying?
All right, Chef. What the hell has been your highlight of the week of overall professional wrestling?
Wow.
The highlight of the week? Well, there are two of them, and they involve a certain dark angel, a certain walking succubus, or a certain
a
certain Stephanie Varke.
Stephanie Varke, aka V Trigger.
Well, I'll let the man hit it. So
I praise Stephanie Varke.
I mean, hell, the woman was in 2 matches and she won them.
They call me Mr. Boombastic.
Mr. Fantastic.
Mr. Loba.
I mean, hell, the women, she was in two
What happened to
matches
Bird to Livingston Bay?
for both her championship titles in the NXT, and she won them both when just about everybody thought that she was going to lose at least one of them.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Meredith. I hear you because he's like, me next.
Look at this good shout. Bless us. We got her twice this week. Enjoy this. Enjoy the now.
And you know, Jada Parker and Fallon Henley, they're not scrubs too. You know,
Miss Parker brought it.
Go ahead.
Respectfully,
Go ahead.
Those two matches were this. Those two matches were great.
Once again, some love for
Miss Parker.
Miss Parker. Miss Parker.
Throw it at me like and knock me the fuck out. That's all I gotta say.
Come on.
And yeah, I think, in the close of that, I think that
I'm sorry. This is Redeemer fucking gets
throw it at me and knock me the fuck out. I don't care. Medically induced coma. I'm getting closer.
I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Look at that. You see Mandy Rose claiming Steph is not the first double champ to win 2 matches in one night. Bruh, she would be the one to try to fucking ruin
Shout
that
out to
moment.
everybody, the 26 viewers that are watching this right now. Oh my God, I thank you all.
That's one right there. Chris Bay, bro. Legit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Seeing him walk was amazing.
That takes the cake.
Bakley, well, don't get us emotional. I mean, we know that already.
Even Meredith says Mandy's title was to unify, not for a double title. So, got a point there.
What should we give? Hey, what should we give SmackDown?
Well, hold on. Before we get there, I have to give you the highlight, my thoughts of those highlight of the week, though.
What you got?
Oh man. I think the highlight for me is it's NXT for me. It's always going to be NXT. I don't NXT. And to keep in mind, shout out to our boy WrestleNomics because that boy is a man.
Yes.
So I know that I always say this, and Redeemer can vouch for that one.
Mm-hmm.
We don't really pay attention to we're not piece of shit fucking Seltzer. Fuck you, Seltzer. I'm going to tell you that. You're a piece of shit. And
you know
I
what
know,
you like, Seltzer.
Yes. I heard you. What you said about fucking, about Collision. They were the most top ones I've ever watched. They beat NHL, all this shit. You think we give a fuck? Like they beat NHL or that shit? Do we think we care? You highlighted something that barely been talked about, and you want to make it sound, oh, they did better. He literally said out of his own words that they did better than WWE. Hold on. I have to.
He always gonna say some shit like that.
That he's the one that introduced tribalism, and people think that he doesn't. He does.
He's on the fucking payroll.
Yeah, because I've been saying he's on a payroll. I know he is. So Seltzer, this is for you. I just wanted to tell you this right here. I just got to say it, and I'm looking for the right one to play it. Right here.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I got right point, but okay.
Yeah, you don't want to get to the damn fucking point. All right. I know we don't pay attention to these ratings because we don't give a fuck because Seltzer pays attention more than anything in the world.
Of course, it tickles his fancy.
So, all right. Yeah, it does. Dynamite did 663 viewers. NXT did 741.
Okay.
Yes, they did 0.2. That's a lot more than Dynamite. Viewership on the demographics, they were the top. They were one ahead of Dynamite. They were 1849. They were at 16, and that's NXT. Dynamite did 17. Barely made it.
You know why, Merited? You know why that's an increase for NXT? Because it's all about the Diablo.
Yes.
Say it loud and proud. Bro,
For
we
me-
know why she draws viewers, and it ain't just because she fine as shit. She a damn good wrestler too.
That's what I'm saying. She make the mat clap.
In more ways than one, respectfully. Ain't taking
And it's
that
not
one back.
and not only clap, 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 shot, shots. Everybody!
But NXT overall just has like a product that's like it's like it has its viewers. It has what the quintessential like
JC's
CW
nose
fan is
alone,
looking for,
bro.
you know.
Agree, puppy.
And it
You're not
definitely
wrong.
hits on the CW demographic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why they're watching. They I think what it is too is like those people that watch have finally like are along for the ride of NXT.
My
No,
God.
agree. I agree with you 100%.
That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen.
Telling you that one right there might legitimately be the one to put me in the coma. Just saying.
Evolution. I'm calling it right now.
Well.
And evolution.
It's nice knowing you. Then that's all I can say.
I'm saying right now.
My ghost will be here.
Right now, March 29, 2025. Excuse me. Damn, I'm old school. So, you know, I don't have my contacts on. Yeah, 2025. Eastern time. It's 1:35 Eastern. No, 1:33.
You know what? Also, too, is like going back to what you guys are saying about EO.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's similar to WrestleMania. Is it 30? No, WrestleMania 20 when Redacted was looked at as an afterlook because the big story was around HBK and Triple H.
Yep.
Like you know, Rhea and Bianca Belair, like they're one of the women's that don't have to worry about winning anymore. Like they're their own brand, you know. And so EO isn't at that point yet. So I think that's why they're trying to build her up and get to where she needs to be, like what Ivan was saying.
I just feel like she deserves it, Puppy.
Yes.
But see, the thing is, I don't want Bianca to lose that streak.
Or the Mania?
Part. Yeah, she has an undefeated streak at WrestleMania.
How many she has so far?
I think it's
I
like
want you to know, Lauren, I fuck with that.
Because she beat Sasha.
Okay.
She won last year.
Yeah, which was the last year she won against who?
Who was that? Why am I drawing a blank here?
Was it in a 6-man tag or was it a 1-on-1 against Paige?
Oh no, it was a 6-man tag. Yeah, she won that. She beat Becky Lynch.
Mm-hmm. That was a SummerSlam. No, that was Mania. Yeah, you're right. It was
Does she have 4?
39. No. 39 she beat Charlotte. Oh no, you're right.
Yeah.
No, shit. No, you're right.
Because her first title was at WrestleMania, the one we came back to everybody. You were there, weren't you? You were there.
I was there. I was there for 39. Yeah, I was.
Well, that was night 1, right? The rain. It was the rain delay.
Yes. Who did she fight? I don't remember. Fuck. I was fucked up. You know what? Let me go with that shit. Now that you're right.
That's the only thing but you know, streaks are made to be broken. You know.
Yeah, but at this point it seems like I mean, I know I sound harsh to say. It's just that her streak right now is not about her. It's really about Io Sky.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm at with that. It's really okay. There we go. Okay, Mania record. I'm shooting. See right now, Mania record. Okay, now you got me questioning. Okay, yes, she's 3-0. So yeah, she beat Sasha 37, Becky Lynch 38, and Oscar 39.
There you go, Oscar 39. And
Yeah,
then the
I was
tag
at 40,
titles.
so she didn't. She was in the 6-man in 40. There you go.
Right.
Okay. All right, so we know. I mean, yeah. So this is not a single. You can say. I see her. I slowly see her losing. I want you to win this one. She beat Oscar.
That's all I can say. I hope she doesn't lose. I really do.
Do you say she doesn't or she does lose?
No, I said I hope she doesn't. I hope she
He wants
doesn't.
him to retain.
So
Yeah, I
you
do.
want
I
Beyonce?
really do.
So you want Wait, you want Io to retain?
Yes,
I think we all. I mean, I want Io to retain because also
Legit, like
for
it.
two things too. I think when you look at WrestleMania stats, there isn't a lot of champions that retain at Mania. It's always a switch.
Much love, Steven.
See you tonight, brother.
Go ahead,
Good night,
Steve.
Steve. Good night. So that's just I honestly though I don't think there's any losers in the match. I think all of them are winners.
I like Merited. I like that.
Soruka. Okay.
I like it. I like it.
What about Soruka versus like Nyla Rose?
I like that too.
Ooh.
And where's she been?
Backstage.
Come on now.
Just waiting. Ask Tony Khan.
That's horrible.
Ask
She
him.
been fucking basically. And the last time I knew she was on ROH. That's about it.
Yeah,
Because you remember when you were talking about Hikaru Shida earlier in the AEW Women's Championship. Io got it from Nyla Rose in that DQ match at Double or Nothing.
She did.
Yep.
Remember with the whole she kicked her into the what's it called that display that they had?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
No, I know what you're talking about. So decided to watch.
Shit.
She is healthy. I know she was healthy. Oh yeah. Let's see. One day.
I hope to God she does. I hope to God she does.
That's not in a Mania running wild. Respectful.
All I gotta say is stat them thighs, my neck.
Oh,
respectfully.
Thighs. That's really the class of champions right there. That's a class of champions right there.
And Nia and Nyla would be kind of dope, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I like that. Honestly.
Or Nyla Rose could do a faction with Damian Priest because Damian Priest is called the bisexual Undertaker. And so,
we already know. Yeah.
Just because, if anybody doesn't get the joke, just think about it. That's how I'm gonna do.
Transgeneration X. Okay. So basically, tune in tomorrow night. For to watch along for AEW Collision.
Just one time with.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Daddy chill.
Okay, we got.
You gotta hit it.
Where's it at? We gotta play this one because do we even still have it? Yes, we do.
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
Daddy chill.
There we go. I love it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
look, for me, the highlight of the week is NXT. I'm still so damn, we're gonna see Javon turning heel. I think he's gonna be the one. I don't know if you guys feel like Trick Williams should deserve to be still longer in NXT.
I don't know why he's still there, honestly. I don't know why they haven't called him up yet.
They could have fucking buried him. I'm sorry. I hate to say it. Wait. What was the chat? I want to see it.
But I do gotta say, it is late for me.
I know we're about to.
Yeah, it's late for us. Yeah, you mean it's late for us?
It's late.
It's
12,
yeah.
I think I don't know if the guys selling the hot dogs are still out there, but but I still gotta
What you say, hot dogs?
Yeah, because there's always a place
see the bodega.
The bodega.
I mean, it just had some burgers and fries from Pete's earlier in Oak Park.
Hey, shout
Bro,
out Peach Market.
I
Peach
fucked,
Market?
bro,
Or you went
yo,
to
I fucked,
Pete's?
I fucked around and had some Popeyes tonight. That shit was delicious.
Ooh,
I love Popeyes. Had some on Tuesday after I went to the dentist.
What I'm talking about, bro.
No.
What was your order? What's your order at Popeyes, Jess?
I got buy one get one fucking chicken sandwiches, and I got some mac and cheese, bro.
Come on, you already
Nice.
know with the mac and cheese.
You
They
know
have the
how you
best
do.
sauces, by the way. Popeyes
They
has the
do.
best sauces.
I'm disappointed though because they ain't got the black and ranch no more, so I'm a little
They
pissed
don't
off
have the
about
black
that.
and ranch?
They don't got it no more. That's bullshit.
No.
I went, you lying. I was
That's
like, you know
bullshit.
what? I did. I was scrolling through because I was like, I gotta get my black and ranch
Because I
this
love
shit.
the sweet heat sauce that they got.
Yo.
The sweet heat is also good too.
Those them brand new Louisiana garlic boneless things, though. Them fucking just slap.
Listen, if you know how you can know if your Popeyes is good, if there's a woman that gives you the food and she's angry, oh, the food's gonna be good.
Oh well, shit. Fucking hell, bro. But I gotta make sure the next time I ever get into the fucking place to walk in there and piss them off, and then be like, "You want to hand me my food now?"
It's like,
It's gonna
God,
be good
man,
now.
this food is cooking in the bag. You know?
Just walk in and be like, "Listen, motherfuckers, all right, I need my chicken and I need it now."
What's wrong with you, boy? Okay, shit.
Boy, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Just got a
Fucking-
point.
And what? And
They be
hey, Jeff,
telling
what
me
was he
they be
trying
telling me this. They be telling me that
All of you.
Daddy, chill.
Chill.
I'd
We're
be like,
making the tenders
bro.
right now. We're making the tenders
like,
right
listen, I've been waiting for
But
10
ju-
minutes.
But just got a point though, because it is true. Even if you go to like a mom and pop shop of Latino, especially anywhere, you go to Mexican, Salvadorian, or even Filipino, Dominican, because even Filipino, because Filipino for us, you know, remember I said,
Oh, it's all.
and
Manila.
I, you know, Manila, baby.
Come on, come on,
right here.
come on. It's
Manila.
LA. It's LA.
Yeah, but Manila, I told you.
Hey.
There you go. So when they're in a bad mood, when you can hear them, that's how you know.
Oh, the food's
Like,
gonna be good today, boy.
They're like, want to play? Like, there you go.
That has to.
They
know
know how to cook food, and they'll be like, "Here, shut the fuck up in here!" Like, one say, "Shut the fuck up,"
You know what? That,
yeah,
that probably
that
throw it at you and you just be like, man, this shit's good.
That reminds me of that night when Gonzalo was with us and Monet beat Stephanie Vaquer and he talked about when Chileans are angry. When Chileans are angry,
Send recipes to people.
They'll send you all kinds of recipes.
Bro, I'm so mad at you. I'm gonna teach you how to make a fucking filet mignon. I'm telling you.
I mean, if that's the case, then let me get my card.
That's what I made on Monday for my wife for her like birthday.
Hey, I'm so mad at you. Guess what? I'm gonna teach you how to make empanadas.
No, I had to make steak on Monday for my wife, and so I had to.
Of course,
big chefs to empanadas, and of course Jamaican beef patties.
No! First of all, you don't even know. Have you done jerk chicken? Jerk chicken,
delicious.
Yeah, I've had jerk
chicken.
I've had jerk chicken at
I love me some spice.
At family
Chef,
get-togethers and
Chef,
stuff.
how close are you to Chinatown? Was that 20 minutes for you?
Yeah, I think so.
No, man. Okay,
the
next time we go there, I should hit you up. And be like, yo, we're gonna eat, man. Did you eat yet?
Man, if I ever get the chance, to hook up with you, we'll do it. And I shouldn't live that far away from that area.
I need them to be so mad. I need 2 fillets,
bro?
about 50 grams of protein and proper seasoning.
Like I said,
me and the GETCHO crew are thinking about. Okay, so this is an idea that we have. So me and the GETCHO crew are thinking about filming a skit of how we the process of doing our show, right? As a skit.
I thought you were talking about you wanted to go film y'all at the
And,
flea market interviewing people because that shit was hysterical.
Oh, that we might do something like that.
No, I hope y'all do that because that would be fucking gold.
Why not? That'd be fire. Why not do it?
But we're gonna start off slow.
Fucking
My
chef's
film a
kiss.
skit. My film a skit of how we process the show. But I need I was gonna ask Tim King to come out as a representative for Circle Debate to be like, okay, as the person that we have to talk to in order to get the approval.
Okay, just do it. Just do it.
Tim King be
What? Just do it. You don't need approval. Just fucking do it. Just do it.
And then
send
be
the
like,
film and I'll edit it.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot it at IKEA to make it seem like we're really in the office, but we're just using.
Shoot it at IKEA.
To make it look like we have an actual office.
Do it.
Just do it at a rent-a-center at that point.
Do it at Callejones. We're live in the Callejones.
It's like, hold on, we have to go to the Circle Debate office to see if we can clear this. And then we can go to like.
I want you to know. Then you got it. You got to just fucking go for the gusto and just do it in a bodega, like legit.
Oh, yeah.
Just like you ran into Tim in the bodega.
Josh, you know how New York City is. It's the same thing here in Chicago.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. Just tell him
you had to buy something.
Just tell Tim
to stay here.
Just tell Tim like he went. Just have Tim go in there, acting like he's trying to buy a fucking like a bacon, egg, and cheese or some kind of shit like that. You walk in there and be like, "Bro, let me tell you something. Listen, I want to interview you quick." Like,
see, no, you know what? I might try to do that to make it seem like my background is real. To like set up an actual like to make it look like this in an actual bodega, but we'll see.
That's what I'm talking about.
We make brisket sliders and hoagies. Okay, hoagies
and hush puppies.
I had to get my Cosmo.
Bro, you went fucking balls to the wall as always.
Love hush puppies.
I had to get my Cos notebook and I got my pen. I'm just gonna have to write. I'm just gonna have to write down some damn recipes anytime I go to a mom and pop shop and then somebody's angry at me for saying, "Hey,
the Lions are mad at you, chef, and you upset, bro."
I was like,
but yeah, guys, I'm gonna check you all in the chat. This was dope. The chat was awesome. Shout out to everybody.
No, you're awesome.
But
check
before
out the
you
new
go,
latest GETCHO episode. It's up.
Y'all you need to go to recheck. If you haven't seen that shit, go check it out because it is fucking hysterical.
That is right, folks. And also check it out also on the audio platform. Go to Spotify, go to iHeartRadio, go to Apple Podcasts. Check out GETCHO right there on the audio platform. The description, the link tree is right below. Hit it up.
Please.
Check it out.
Please.
If you can't see it on video, check it out on our audio platform. But best believe me, because it will get your attention. And never,
ever way. Don't forget the podcast. Never.
And also too, a famous man once told me that if wrestling's not your tea, then let somebody else drink
it.
Hey, that's a notorious saying right there, y'all.
Or a can of beer. If it's not your can of beer, let somebody else drink it. And I don't
there you go.
And,
one more time for the notorious one.
Notorious.
And remember that GETCHO don't just do podcasting, music, and everything else, but they do 3-letter words. What's the 3-letter words? You tell me.
Konnichiwa, bitches.
Arigato gozaimasu.
They make history.
And just to make you hungry even more, I wonder what it would be like.
That's my homie Broadcast. Shout out to you. That's a day one follower for sure.
Shouts to Broadcast as always.
And hey, I wonder what it would be like to combine the Latino cooking, since we have Ivan, my man, Ivan over there in LA. I mean,
yes, sir.
I got my brother just right here. I mean, think about combining Latino cooking and Filipino cooking. I wonder what kind of dishes that we can make.
Shot-town stand up.
Chef, you know what's funny? They actually did that like 800 years ago.
No, not shocked there. Depends on the tea. I know.
If you look at some of our places, we're one of the only rare cultures that you could get empanada and fried rice, and that's the one dish.
Yo, that sounds dynamite though.
Because our dishes are similar, but the taste is a little bit different. So Filipinos mostly go for the sweet and savory, where in the Mexican dishes they go more for the hot and spicy. If that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense.
You know what I'm saying? So So yeah, I mean it's very unique. One day we'll all go out, chef. Gotta invite you out and we'll get some food. You know what I'm saying? We'll film it. But yeah, this was great.
I forgot about that. We got a dessert called Spotted Dick. I can't explain what it is.
Oh,
You know, that's
God.
interesting. Can you eat that with the lights off?
I just want to thank you with the lights on.
And
can you do that with no hands? Can you do that with no hands?
Just real quick, you were trying to ask me about pizza earlier a few minutes ago, but we derailed.
Yeah.
I didn't go to the store. I went to the eatery in Oak Park.
Oh, you went to the eatery. Yeah, that's okay. That's
a
good spot.
I didn't go to the store.
Wild.
That's a good spot. Okay, money.
I
love money.
Yeah, burgers, fries, mozzarella.
Okay. Okay. So, okay, I see you, chef.
And the Coke to go with it all.
Oh my god.
But yes. But yes, this is people that anybody from the Philippines. Hey, ¿cómo está? Mamo está.
Shout out. Shout out. Shout out. Shout out.
You already know. That's
you
right.
already know how we do. That's right. It's cultural.
Yeah,
over
you
here.
know.
You know what I'm saying? It's
and,
cultural.
I gotta say though, being I gotta think with the family that I come from. Well, my dad and my grandparents. Well, they're both gone now, but my grandparents, they both came up here from the deep south.
Mm-hmm.
And so if I could ever combine, like southern cooking, like my father, he cooked some shrimp on Sunday with basil, with salt and pepper, and with the salt and pepper.
Damn, bro.
Ooh.
With those with the seven seasonings that is traditionally used.
Bro, if you talking about you want to talk about that, try some lechon. Or try any dish around the world. It's best.
Yo, yeah, any dish. I mean, come on now.
Any dish.
Tchotchkes? Pierogies?
Oh,
yeah.
Man. I mean, go to this channel and look for Circle of Food. I teach everybody how to make aguachiles, which is my family that likes. I know it's a simple dish, but it's not really. People think it is because you got to do a lot of cutting and make sure out of the shrimp. Because people think that shrimp,
you gotta let it cook.
Yes, you gotta let it marinate on the lime. People think that on the shrimp in the middle, it's their stomach. It's not. It's cacamania. You gotta take that out.
Yes,
and then cook it, and then let it cook it in lime, and then you gotta put the rest of the ingredients. There's a lot to it. Let it marinate, and you try it on a tostada, aguachiles. Yes,
it's tostada. By the way, guys, it's tostada too. Don't ever come over here and be like, "This is a flat taco." Don't ever say that, please, Christopher Columbus.
Whoever said that, that's ridiculous because it's not a flat taco.
Okay, Christopher Columbus, Christina Columbus, it's a tostada. All right,
Catherine, and I thought something.
Aaron Columbus.
Too.
Okay, Samantha. Okay, all right,
right.
And I thought something too. Grilled, not fried this time, but grilled full body catfish right on the bone with all the seven seasonings. And with the black pepper, with the salt,
God,
with the basil.
Holy shit!
And I thought of what kind of Mexican spices I want to add, but then what Philippine and with some sweet and sour sauces. Let's say from the Philippines that we could use for the dish.
Look for the seasoning synagogue. And that
was the best.
Yes, that's
it was the best
fish too.
It does help.
Get that nice vinegary,
Yes.
you know, taste to it, you know, so with a little
It's
bit
a
of
little mixture
of sweet.
it's a little mixture of like my salsa maguey, a little bit
Oh yeah.
it's a little bit mixture of that.
It's the
and a
same,
little
you know what?
word.
It's the same thing. It's just a different name.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much what it is, but it's a mixture you can add to it where it's Worcestershire just to give it to that
Yeah,
little
just
point.
like in our culture, we have leche flan. It's flan. It's just called leche flan. It's literally the same. It's literally the same thing.
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Yeah,
You
it's the
forgot.
same
I
thing.
told
It
you.
looks the same way.
I
Same
have
ingredients.
family the same way.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know that. So you
So-
and I relate. So we know.
Yeah.
We know. People don't understand that I'm mixed. I'm Latino and also Filipino. So there you go.
Hey, there we go.
So I'm Mexican,
You know, on Civil Debate,
Salvadorian,
we're all
Mexican,
mixed.
Mexican, Salvadorian, and Filipino. That's what I'm at.
There you go. Shout out.
And believe
Shout out.
it or not, of course, black and Native American.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. I remember you saying
And Justin is German. He is
swaggery.
He's swaggery and he's he's Valpinus ways.
He has a voice. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
He got voices in his head. It talks to him.
Yeah, it tells me, I don't know your name, but excuse me, miss.
I see you from across the room. You talking about you, Jada Parker? You talking about you, Jada Parker?
Yeah, right, Miss Parker. You can throw it at me, knock me the fuck out. I don't give a
You
damn.
talking about you, Bailey? Bailey single? You talking to you, Bailey?
I mean, she available now, so
Hey,
you
know what I'm saying? You can help her with her knee problems.
She's available, so.
All right. Well,
all right. I gotta go, y'all.
I know.
Y'all take care. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll see y'all on the chat.
Much love, Just.
All right, brother.
Peace,
peace, homies.
Chi-Town, stand up.
There you go.
Well, Bobby, take us home.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been an absolute fucking blast. 6 hours of this absolute fucking carnage when you come over here and hang with us. But you know what?
I miss all of you guys.
But you know what? We love it, and that's why. And we love you, OPC, and we love you, Chef, as always. But y'all know what time it is.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
Oh my God, what an absolute fun ass night tonight. Holy shit. Smackdown delivered. And then you got us just talking the shit for 3 more hours after that. So what the hell? You all stay winning in the chat. And that's why we call y'all the MVPs, because you stuck through with us for this long and you come back again every single time. And we love you guys as always. But as you see right there, make sure you hit that like button one more time if you have not. If you're brand new, hit that subscribe button. If you are still a regular here and you have not yet subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell so you get all notifications. Yes, much love, good fella, as always. And again, just everybody else who always comes in here. Y'all, again, are the MVPs. Make sure you come join the Discord when you can as well. We'd love to have you in there. You know, we have our moments where we just hang out in a stream room and just chat, watch some old shows, do whatever, shoot some shit off air. You know, it's fun. We would love to have you in there. But until then, you know, we'll be back later tonight because it's basically Saturday already for me and for Chef. It is Saturday. You will see, right? You will see Collision later tonight as well. And then again, we'll be back for the rest of the week. It'll be Raw Dogging, NXT, Dynamite, and then more SmackDown, and maybe even the flagship show. You never know what's going to come over here, but that's why you got to make sure that bell is tapped so that way you know when we go live, when a new video drops, when anything drops. Do not want to miss it. We would love y'all and appreciate y'all for coming on the ride with us. But of course, until then, you know how it is over on Circle of Debate. We do so many things. We talk wrestling, sports, music, movies, food. We make you hungry every single time you come here and hang with us, and that's just the way we do it every single time. And a little
thirsty.
Right? Thirsty in 2 different ways all the time. But of course, we do one thing, and that is one thing the best. It is 3 magnificent, splendiferous words. We make history.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good
night. They will over and over make history.